see. Auto. Interesting. No, you just say when we're gonna be starting. Right there in 15 minutes. Okay. Well, that's fine. Everything's been set up. Because I finished charging in 15 minutes. Well, sounds to me like we're about to start around 11 then. Okay. I can fire up the car, but turn off HVAC. The other problem is that I set departure time, but for some reason it doesn't fire up the heater. What's up with that, huh? Is that a bit strange? Okay, whatever. Okay, let me do the intro. Never go to knob. Okay. Try to preheat the battery. I try to preheat the car. I set departure time, but for some reason it doesn't seem to fire up the heater. That's a bit weird. But okay. Anyway, you see, we have only minus 1.5 degrees this time. And also this time we start with almost 1 degree Celsius in the battery. So I think that should be fine. And I'll be cruising not too fast this time. So now we are just waiting around 10 more minutes until we hit, well, this will be 96%, and that will be actually 100%. So it's slightly misreported here. So we will just follow the same route as before, drive south all the way to Svinesund and then north again. You guys know the drill. And then I want to see, can we actually improve this? Can we give some proper consumer advice about how you should drive this Beetle? Volkswagen, yeah, das Auto. Maybe the microphone is not working. Can you guys hear me? If the microphone is not working, then you wouldn't hear any sound at all. If it is working, you will hear something, but it might not be that close. Because, you know, let's not forget, I was shooting video for the main channel and I was busy moving around outside with the other camera, you know. Because I just happen to have over 300,000 subscribers in the main channel, and then here we have 100 people watching. So I was of course focusing on the video, yeah, not the live stream. So yeah, that's why the microphone is just sitting here in the center console. I have done this before, like this, right? I hook it there, and then I was like, oh yeah, we are now with the supercharger. And then what do? I forget about the microphone. And then I open the door and I freaking pull the microphone. And if you do that many times enough, then the microphone will be kaput. Okay, anyway, this is kind of clumsy. The car does not heat up the battery. How many minutes left do we have now? Oh no, that doesn't need to. It doesn't need to. I set the departure time. Yeah, I set the departure time, you know, with heater. Okay, it's supposed to finish in 5 minutes, alright? Let's start at 22:50 then. Okay. Okay, so now we just wait a little bit until it finishes and then we go. So, yeah, if you guys are wondering, why are we retesting this? Well, maybe I should. The problem is that if I hook on the microphone, I tend to forget it. Then when I move outside, then I pull on the microphone hard. Now it gets cold in here, shit. Why am I retesting? Okay, last time we tested, it was freaking cold outside. It was minus 16 at the worst. When it gets that cold, the consumption goes quite high. So yeah, even though we rapid gated, I think it was bad. Also, I started with 6 degrees Celsius in the battery from what I remember. This time I start with 1 degree, actually less than 1 degree. It's 0.7 degrees in the battery. I think that's a lot better. And also this time I will drive slower. So I work out the math that I will try to cruise at 93 kilometers per hour. I suspect that the consumption will be roughly 200 watt-hour per kilometer. In 500 kilometers, that will be 100 kilowatt-hour needed. We have 17.7 kilowatt-hour, which means that we need to charge roughly, we need to charge around 85 something kilowatt-hour. And then, okay, when we cruise at, so I expect the average speed to be 90, right? And on 500 kilometers, it will take 5.5 hours to drive. And then it will take a little bit over 2 hours to charge. I expect roughly 36 kilowatt average speed from 10 to 80%. So according to my calculation, well, we also have to add some overhead exit and handshake. Best case, we need to charge and so on for roughly 2.5 hours. And then we need to, okay, let's say 3 hours and 3 hours. and then we need to drive 5.5. So best case, we can do this in 8.5 hours. That is half an hour faster than previous run. So yeah, we just need to figure out, will it work? Will it work? Wait, let me find out something. How do we reset the 999 trip meter thing? There's a trip here. How do you reset it? I saw it pop up there, but how do you... What the heck is this? I pressed the reset button as I fire up the car, and then there was a bunch of information that popped up here. But how do you switch between... Oh, I know. You do that in the freaking screen here somewhere. Setup. Where was that again? E settings? No. There was a place you'd switch between... you want to see remaining range or the trip meter. But you do it in the screen here. So then I can 999. Wait, did it finish charging? No, it's still charging. Okay. Where the heck is it? Wait, do I need to fire up the car? A car. Why do... Huh? What? Christoph, did you not listen to me the last few minutes I talked? Please rewind 2-3 minutes and then listen with headphone or whatever. I don't know... why do I even talk here if people are not paying attention? Okay, let me see. Where the heck was it again? I think it was multi-display or some shit. Multi-function display. No, wait. No, that's... Okay, I need to reset. Well, I need to do that before we start. But where the heck is it? It was somewhere. Do you guys know where it is? Yeah, 180 would be great, but it's going to be -3 to -5 degrees. By the way, guys, if you guys don't know, the Eagle is a very popular car. Like, no joke, man. It's a very popular car. So it is relevant to test this car. Also, you guys might only be looking at new cars, but remember that many people are interested in second-hand cars. Buying a second-hand car for the first time or some shit, or they want to upgrade from the Leaf or some shit, just like similar situation as me. So testing these old cars and figuring out how you should drive and which car you should choose is actually very important. Not many people do that. You know, all the journalists, they only test brand new cars and they're, oh, this is great, man, buy this car, it costs 70,000 euros. Well, what if you only have 10,000 euros to spare? Then what do you do, huh? Buy a fossil car? No, you can get a nice Eagle, for example. You just have to figure out how you can drive it. Okay, let me see. Where the heck do you set that thing? Wait, maybe it was here. Telephone, vehicle status, driving data. No, there's no setup or anything like that. Vehicle status? No. Driving data. Okay, but I shouldn't be focusing on talking with you guys right now. I should be focusing on the video and the challenge. I can talk to you guys later. View. Driving data. I want to see the 999. Do you guys know where? Yeah, exactly. Second hand. Let me see. Where the heck is that thing? Man, it's so complicated, man. This car. Wait, is it a reset that one? Press and hold. What happens then? There is this reset in the middle. Time. No, I don't want to set time. Shit. No. Stop. Wait. The car finished charging. 2250. Right, shit. Wait, it starts preheating 10 minutes before departure. What the heck, man? Is it pulling power from the EC now? Yes, no. Okay, let's start at 11 then. Yeah, let's start at 11. Because I want to figure out how that stuff works. I set departure time to 11 and it starts preheating 10 minutes before departure. Let me check on EC how many kilowatt is pulling. No, there's EC is under some semi-maintenance right now, so I can't see too much. Let me see. Can I see how many kilo? Okay, no, I can see already. It's pulling 2.7 kilowatt. But is it on 100% now? Let me fire up this thing. What's gonna happen now? Wait, it stopped when I fired up. Then what? Well, okay. Volkswagen and software. Now the preheating stopped. It stopped pulling power from the. Wait, what? The fuck, man? Okay, whatever. We just start at 22. Now the preheating stopped again. Okay, whatever. 2255. But can I just find out how the heck you reset the multifunction display? Oh, you have to be firing up the car. Okay. Where the heck do you find that thing? Huh? Do you know where it is? Where's this driver assistance? Oh, okay. Is there some kind of board computer here? I need information from someone who actually owns this car. Where is Gutzer? 75. He knows this shit. This is so complicated that I can't figure out a vehicle setup. Multifunction display. Let's see. Where was it again? Where the heck was it again? Time is running out, and then the freaking. Wait, can I just preheat? Wait, is it not preheating anymore? Would be great to have some preheating right now. The preheating started 10 minutes before departure, but then when I fire up the car because I wanted to change some settings, then it stopped, and the reset there here doesn't do anything. But no steam. But I tried that, of course. It's getting cold in the cabin now. Okay, this is clumsy. Scroll down. No, I tried that. Of course. But the multi-function display is in the center console. It's not. Yeah. It's not in the instrument cluster. So, and I was looking for some kind of setup in the instrument cluster, but I couldn't find it. Now, can we at least get some preheating going on here? No. What? Man. Ignition on. Okay, stop ignition. Will it not fire up the heater? Are you serious? Man, I give up. Okay, let me try to Google about this. I should have Googled this in the first place. E-Golf show trip meter. Hey, hot cooker. What's that? Instrument panel, huh? Okay. Fire up, menu, car, instrument panel. Where is there instrument panel? It's setup, right? Car, setup. Wait, is the heater running now? I don't know what's going on. Tent option. Instrument panel. There was no instrument panel here. That was the first thing I was looking for. There was no instrument panel. Units, maybe? No. Why is it so damn hard? Are we getting some heat here? No? No? E-manager. Okay, let me see. Really? E-manager? That is so unlogic. Basic settings. What are we looking for in the e-manager? No, there's not an e-manager. Wow, I can't figure out how to set this. I'm trying to Google something. This is kind of annoying because I want to have the 999. It's somewhat important to have the 999, right? You can reset, extend the press and start. Okay, no, they're talking about the center display. Okay, I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but in the center display, it shows range left. I want to have that one, but just for the 999, I need to switch over to the trip meter. You see the trip meter temporarily when you fire up the car. Okay, I need some heat in here. Let me see. So when you fire up the car, yeah, you see trip, it says 5232.4. We have decimal there, but then it disappears because now it's in the. Okay, let me just get some heat in here. Just gonna heat up a little bit, and then we plug in and charge it back to 100%. We don't care if it starts a little bit late. Okay. Do I need to pull out the manual? No, it should be in the setup. Wait, menu. What is this? Wait. There's more here. Vehicle. Images. Wait. There's a setup. Screen. What is this? No, not there. Units. No, not there. Car option. Bottom left, but driving data. Okay, let me try. Car. But why do we get any heat now? Put it in auto. It's it's heating up the coolant, of course. Switch between. Wait. Switch between. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Ignition on, hold down trip reset button. Well, okay, maybe I didn't hold down long enough. Time. No, I don't wanna change time. No, I'm setting time. No, I don't want to set time. Shit, man. Now what? There, No, wait, Well, there's so many people. Yeah, I know the trip. Man. With ignition on, hold down trip reset. Yeah, but I try that. When I hold down the thing, it will just set time. Wait until switch between E-range trip is displayed, then release. Okay, let me try. I think you have to do that when you switch on the car. Wait. If I do that while I switch on, then I... Really? Can't we do that while we are driving? There, I reset the trip, or at least. But then what? And then they switch to kilometers. Wait, but then they switch back. Press menu, car, selection, okay. Menu, vehicle, there is no car here. Is there a car? You meant vehicle, right? If you're in the car, why are you saying it's car? There's a vehicle. And then selection. What selection? There's a selection here. You're terrible tech support, man. I can't find it. Whatever you're trying to tell me, I can't find it. Hold the center, shift between. No, okay, let me tell you. When I need to show you guys this, okay? Okay, you're telling me to hold down the center button. Okay, I'm gonna hold down the center button. Let's see what happens. Time. Service. Wait. Hold down the center button. Time. Hold it. Service. Switch. Oh man, you have to hold it down. Switch trip. Yes. Okay. Oh, holy macaroni. That's how it was. Yeah. Switch to trip. Okay. And then you hold it down again. Hold it down. Time. Service. You can do this while driving. Switch. And then you let go and then you switch that. Oh. We found it. Hallelujah. That's how it was. I think it was probably 5 years since the last time I did it. It was so complicated. I don't remember how it was. Okay, I don't know if you guys caught it, how we're supposed to do it. Okay, now at least we reset the trip. Okay, now we need to charge up the thing back to 100% again. Maybe I can set departure time to 23. Start slightly late, but okay, whatever. I feel like 9 is important, you know? It's like recording a porn movie and then the guy didn't come, you know? It's like, why did you watch it, you know? Why did I watch the thing, you know? Okay, 23:10, 23:15, okay. 23:15. There, okay. Okay, let me see. Now I set the departure time to 23:15. I plug in to charge. Then what's gonna happen? Sorry. Maybe someone told me what I'm supposed to do, but it was just spam of different instructions, and some people told me to go into the car menu and stuff. Maybe that works in the FL300, but in the first gen you have to use the center button, so you have to press and hold it. And the problem first time when I tried it, I tried the typical wait, it's not preheating. Do I need to lock the car? It's charging, but it's not preheating. Okay, but first I tried that one. Of course, there is many like typical logic, you know, press and hold. They overload different functions. Press once means do something. Press and hold means another function. So I did press and hold. The problem is that I let go when it said time. Oh, I think it starts preheating now. Yeah. So what? You have to, it starts preheating only 10 minutes before departure time. Okay, whatever. We are learning as we go now. It's been it's been a while since I had the proper e-golf experience here, so okay. But yeah, now we know. So I just have to switch before we do the 4, 9, and 9. We just switch. And actually, it's going to be 512 kilometers. Yeah, then we switch over. But I have to pay attention to it. I want to have the range displayed in the center. Yeah. So slightly delayed. We'll probably start at 11:15 then. We just have to wait for the car to finish charging. But this is a strange thing, is that, okay, I'm going to show you how so you can see what's going on. Since you don't see what... car scanner is dead right now because ignition is off, or the button literally says... The button says start engine stop. Yeah. It doesn't say start stop engine, it says start engine start. So actually it's kaput, so it says start yeah, stop. So if I start the engine now, the preheating will stop. That's freaking stupid, man. And it's supposedly charging right now. Oh shit. And then my hands are... Okay, let me see. We can see it here. Oh shit, we can see it here. Come on. No, come on. Bring up easy. You see, I'm pulling 3.4 kilowatt now. Some of that goes into heating, some of that goes into charging. So in the center screen, you can switch between distance in start. This is Huh? Are you sure about that, Chris? In the center screen, from what I know, that's for center screen. You have to go here to that button here that I use. That's the button you're supposed to use. I tried already. I look in the center screen. Maybe you do. Okay, let me ask you. You have the FL300, right? Or do you have the first gen? Maybe it works different than the FL300. Okay, when do I know if the car finished charging then? 2019 car, that sounds like FL300. When did it, do you have the FL or is it the first gen? Yeah, yours is newer. That's the problem. They changed it, so it doesn't look like that in the car I'm sitting in. Okay, anyway, now we wait, and I don't even dare to open the door. I feel like I want to pee, but what the heck happens if I open the door now? Is it gonna stop preheating? Or maybe I can hold it. Let me see. It's possible we stop at Vestby, right? Well, I've been drinking a lot this evening. I had some sushi, and I tend to dip too much sauce in the sushi, so then I get thirsty, and I've been drinking a lot. Okay. Well, it's not like I feel like we're getting a lot of heat in here. Wait, oh wait, it could seem like car scanner is reporting correctly. Yeah. Okay. Man, guys, I have so much stuff to tell you guys. I've been testing 2 souls, some lost souls. I've been testing 2 souls. In the past few days, I've been quite busy. 3 days ago, I went to meet Marcus. Man, every time I go meet Marcus, it takes a long time. No offense, but it's just, I don't know, man. I shot the video about it, man. It took all day. It was supposed to take a couple hours. It took all day. I went to see Marcus. We did some moving some cars and stuff. I picked up Millennium Falcon and delivered at Marcus' shed. And then we went over to Billingstad. Yeah, I delivered Frankenstein to Marcus, so he's gonna take care of selling it. And then I had to shuffle Marcus back to Økern, and then I went over to Røyken where I was going to test 1 soul, and then turns out that he hasn't charged it. it was at 85%, and it was 1.5 hours before closing hour, and he had only 10 amp. You know, it would be okay, but yeah, but maybe it was a good idea anyway. And then I came back the other day. I had to drive 1 hour to go. So 2 days ago, I went there again, take 2, and I tried that Soul. It turns out that it was, it had bad battery. Well, I have so much detail to talk to you guys. A short video. You want to see the video also, but it was one bad cell, and I was expecting to get 21 kilowatt hour, but maybe that's a bit wishful thinking, but that happened maybe 1 year ago. But nowadays it seems like maybe Souls, they are reduced to roughly 18-19 kilowatt hour. But the Soul I tested did not have 18-19 kilowatt hour. It had only 13.7 kilowatt hour, and I found out there was cell number 1 was bad. When the other cells were at 3.5 volt, the cell number 1 was at 3. I don't remember, 3.1 or 3. It was a lot lower, at least a lot lower than the other ones. So I asked Valdemar about this, and he was like, yeah, he wasn't super eager on upgrading. I mean, fixing it. I mean, he could do it, but well, okay. So I was like, okay, maybe I should find a better battery then. At least he gave a price that, okay, funny. So this was Birger and Haug. They wanted to. Are we still online? Are we? Why the heck are people? This is weird, man. We have 200 people on, and what the heck? Are we offline? There's no way we have 200 people on and nobody said anything for the last 5 minutes. You guys are not that quiet. No, we are online. Okay, that's weird, man. Okay, let me tell you. Okay, I'm just waiting for the car to finish charging anyway. But what the heck? Are we not supposed to leave soon? Okay, whatever. We'll just slight delay, but whatever. No, okay. But so that was interesting, man. One bad cell. So Valdemar, he said that he could repair it for 20,000 NOK. Yeah, 20,000 NOK, around 2,000 euros. I guess most of the repair cost is in labor, because he has to take out the whole battery pack, and who knows how many hours that takes, and then he has to locate cell number 1, and then he has to purchase a second-hand cell, hopefully the one that matches that one roughly, right, and then put it in, and then put it back in, and then probably do some kind of diagnosis. What happened to the? I don't dare to touch anything, because if I touch something now, suddenly the preheating will stop. It's preheating, but is it charging still? How do I tell if it's still charging or not? I'm looking easy here. It's still putting 3.4 kilowatt. Okay. $24 kilowatt hour city body. Okay. Alright. Marcus has been able to get issues. Well, the Plaid is right, guys. Speaking of the Plaid, I have also a lot of stuff to say about the Plaid. Man, that car, it's not a lemon, it's a freaking lime. There's so many problems with it. You guys have no idea, man. Holy macaroni! Like, oh Jesus, man. I live with a Plaid for 2 days now. I shot some video also. It's freaking club. Why the heck is Tesla not fixing it? It's unsafe to drive with that shit. Yeah, man, Tesla, they are so good at making cars, but the service has gone hasta la vista, man. Like 10 years ago, you were treated like kings when you had problems. So, yeah. Okay, whatever. There are so many topics to talk about, man. But okay, where do I start? But I was gonna finish the whole thing with a Soul. So Birger and Haug, it's an outlet. Yeah, they you know, it's they buy what do you call it again? They do the inbytte trade-in. They have trade-in. So someone probably bought whatever, right? And then they got the Soul, probably very cheap, and they're trying to sell it. Initially, they tried to sell it for 90k NOK. I was like, what the heck, 90k for a freaking Soul? And then they lower it to 60, I think it was 65k, yeah, 65k NOK, 6,000 euros roughly. Valdemar said that that car is worth 15 to 20,000 NOK. That's what he would pay for it. Yeah, because it has a kaput battery. And the problem is that it's out of warranty. And you know, it goes deeper than this, because interestingly enough, I measured it to have 53% state of health. Car scanner, or the car's BMS, reports 2 different state of health. State of health SOH1 was reported 74%. SOH2 was reported at 80.6%. That is bullshit. That is bullscheisse. Man, and the problem is that Kia, if you have it in warranty and you go to Kia, what do the Kia people do? They check state of health and they be like, oh, state of health is 74% or 80%. You don't get warranty case, you know? So, that's the next Dieselgate. That's the next Kia gate, you know? So I feel sorry for those Kia owners. You know, this is like, this goes beyond Tesla even. You know, people bitch about Tesla battery problems. What about the poor souls, man, who bought Soul many years ago? And Kia, they be like, oh, we have 7-year warranty. Okay, but then people start noticing after maybe 6 years or 5 years that, hey, the range is a bit lower than it used to be. But they don't know, you know, these guys are not experts. And then when they go to Kia, they just check out state of health. Be like, no, the warranty is, I mean, it's fine. State of health is fine. They be like, are you sure? Because suddenly I have, you know, 30% less range than I used to have. They be like, yeah, but it's winter now. You have to expect this. You know, like, what the heck is that shit, man? So same with this owner, this car. It probably went kaput. Who knows when it went kaput? But Kia's not going to cover the case. They're not going to cover it. And then suddenly you have a car that has shitty battery, and then Birger and Haug, they need to sell it. I want to dig deeper. I want to know, how much did Birger and Haug pay for it? How much did they buy it? You know, the trade-in value. Because they are stuck with that freaking Soul now. They can't sell it. Nobody's going to buy that, you know? Or I mean, some old couple, some retired couple, they'd be like, we don't care. We have, I measured to have roughly 60 kilometers of range only. But today, when I did another test with another car, I got 100 kilometers. You see, you can go for 60 kilometers or you can go for 100 kilometers. Which one do you go for, huh? So yeah, I tested another Soul today. It had 18.7 kilowatt hours. So I was like, okay, that is a lot better. I was hoping for 20, but 18.7 sounds to me like it has been fast charged a lot. So I still believe that I can find at least 19.5 to 20 kilowatt hour. So my search still continues. I tested 2 Souls so far, and I made some interesting videos with those Souls. But okay, anyway, yeah, I already made one video about Soul. Yeah. But okay, I'm a little bit interested in that Soul with a broken battery, but this depends on Valdemar, because this will be prime content if I buy that broken battery and then Valdemar repairs it. But then, is he gonna work for free again? Maybe I should at least cover some of the cost for it. So he said 20,000 NOK, you know. Maybe he can give me a nice price, let's say 5,000 NOK, you know. If I get away with 500 euros for the job or whatever, and then it would be great promotion for him anyway, right? Because I'm also kind of interested, how much can we recover? My gut feeling says that from 13.7 kilowatt hour, we might get 16. How are we really gonna recover 6 kilowatt hour? Is that one cell pulling down the rest of the pack so much that we get a lot more? But I don't know. I kind of want to go down the rabbit hole and find out, but is it worth it? What if I get stuck with another Frankenstein, right? A Soulstein. I mean, if I want to upgrade from Frankenstein, I want to have at least 20 kilowatt hour, not freaking 16 or some shit. Plaid problem. Okay, let me just finish the whole sole problem first. Another interesting observation is that, oh yeah, by the way, I also ran out of juice today with the sole. That was freaking hilarious, man, and also kind of embarrassing. But okay. Anyway, the sole I tested today, previous sole I've tested about 1-2 years ago, they throttle at 72%, 72, 73%. The sole I tested today with 18.7 kWh throttle at 68%. So I'm like, seems like when these soles they degrade, they also throttle earlier, and you get reduced charge. So my search continues to find a good sole with good battery. There must be some soles out there. Yeah. What I'm actually looking for is a sole that has not DC fast charge a lot. Some guy who has been AC charging it a lot. I think that helps. Yeah. I think heat is the problem. Because when you charge a sole to 100%, it goes to 95, 96%, the real state of charge. So I think people who charge AC every day, they should not hurt the battery too much versus people who DC fast charge a lot. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, there's no like, I don't dare to touch anything, but what the heck, man? I think it's been too long now, man. Are we not done yet? What the heck is going on here? It's still, what the heck is going on here? I was just waiting for the car to finish charging. Okay. Come on. I want to leave soon, man. 65 says health on Zoe. Whoa, damn, that's rough, man. 14.5 kWh. Yeah, okay, I should go pee, and I don't know what the heck is going on here. Let's get ready now. Okay, it seems like we have to start at 23:30. I don't know, man, what the heck happened there. Yeah, okay, let's start at 23:30. Heater, no, there's no way heater pulls that much. No, heater doesn't pull 3. If heater pulls 3 kilowatt, it would be sauna in here right now. I think heater pulls around 1 kilowatt, and then the remaining 2 kilowatt goes into the battery. Highland, great news, guys. Marcus picked up Highland today. He sent me a picture. I'll try to show you maybe. That's the Highland. I got first dibs. He's gonna put on some Marcus Beal ad on it. But then on the 3rd of January, I'm picking up MG X-Power, what they was called. So I'll be busy with the MG X-Power for 1 week, and then I had to squeeze in the Highland somewhere, right? So there's so much stuff going on here. I had to shoot some video about Plaid. And then Highland is coming, and then the i5 is coming. Yeah. What is the problem with the Highland? I mean, how much time do we have? More problems occur. You know, every time I park the Highland now, sometimes the windows goes down, sometimes it doesn't, but most of the time it goes down. So then I have to close the driver's door, go over to the passenger door, open the passenger door, reach over to the window, and then raise the window. And sometimes the back there also goes up, so I have to do that all the time. Yeah, sorry, I meant Plaid. What did I say? Not Highland, Plaid. And then the mirror, you know, the side mirror for the driver, there's some kind of weird yellowish burn in. It seems like maybe the heater element for the thing has burned in. So it has these weird yellow burn marks on it, on the whole mirror, which makes the visibility quite poor. So I consider that a safety issue. The mirrors are safety equipment, and if the freaking mirror is clogged with burn-in marks, it shouldn't be on the road. Tesla should put high priority in this and get it fixed ASAP. And I don't know why it's not fixed yet. So Marcus is frustrated that he has paid so much for this car, and then Tesla doesn't fix it. And then you can blame that. No, but it was flooded. Yeah, but wait. So if a flooded Tesla, they already fix it. I mean, how the heck are you supposed to do it, right? You can't just dump the car right in the river. So it was already fixed. I don't know who fixed it. It was Tesla, but they fixed the battery. They fixed all the problems, and then it should be fine, right? And it was paid by the insurance. But then now suddenly a bunch of problems occur, and then people say, yeah, but it was because it was flooded. Yeah, but what are you supposed to do then? Are you supposed to just burn the car? No, you fix the car. Yeah, and then what? And then all these other problems. And then the trunk also. The trunk doesn't open properly, right? It just, and I suspected that it was full of water or some shit. So I put it in the garage. I opened the trunk, let it stay open overnight, put on some heater. What happened then the next day? The trunk functioned normally again. I was like, hey, but I couldn't see a big pond of water coming out. But now that I've been using it and they've been outside for a bit, then the trunk goes like, So I suspect that it's the what do you call it? The hydraulics to open the trunk. It's probably it's temperature related, so that. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it has too low pressure or some shit there, right? So when the temperature drops, it doesn't have enough pressure to push the trunk up, and then when you close it, it's supposed to dampen the trunk, and it just dunk goes up. So I suspect that it's the struts that is kaput. Yeah, and that doesn't have anything to do with that the car has been flooded, because the flooding was just the lower part there, not up there. So like all the Tesla fanboys, they try to defend all the problems, say that it was flooded, lots of problems occurred. No, this nothing to do with the flooding. And we're not done yet. I don't know what's up with the Plaid, man, but the Plaid pulls so much snow in the wheel arches. It's just incredible how much snow it pulls. Shit, I should stop talking. Why has the car not finished charging yet? Can I just fire up the car now? What the heck is going on? It seems like it finished charging. Okay, let's go. Man, and then the music starts every... Okay, let's see. Get ready. We will start at some odd time again. Car, e-manager, no, setup, multifunction display, reset scene start, reset long term. Okay, car, Since start. Long term. Okay. We will start at 23:32. Yeah, whatever. We are ninja at calculating anyway. The classic Ioniq, unfortunately, it's sold. Wait, why is the thing auto there? Okay, we are good to go now. I was slightly delayed. I had to figure out a way to reset the center trip meter here. We're gonna start at 23:32. Okay, let's go. Off we go. That's a bit odd time, but off we go. Oh yeah. And there is the plaid. The plaid lemon. No, the plaid lime. The plaid lime is there. Scheiße. Okay. Off we go. I reset everything here. Okay. I don't know, man. I was trying to get a good starting position. I was so delayed now. Holy crap, man. Okay, anyway. Man, there's a big mess here in the cables. Okay. Wow. Maybe I should go to Folldal, but which car do I take there? The MG? I heard that it's going to be minus 40 degrees Celsius, a color shock. And that's proper cooler shock right there. Yeah, that plaid is lemon, man. It's lime. It's not lemon, it's lime. Okay, so, yeah. Man, okay, now I can tell you guys again. So, 3 days ago, I went downtown. Those days when that was a long day, man. I started the day by snow blowing in front of the house because it was snowing in the morning hours. I had to clear. I don't want to drive any cars there, you know. If you drive on top of the snow, you compact the snow and it becomes hard to remove. So I have to look at the weather forecast, and then if there's snow, then I clear it out. There's more snow coming on New Year's Eve, by the way, but yeah. So, but that's fine. I get to put the snowblower to work. You know, I get the value for money, man. And of course, there's nothing like a good blowjob in the morning. Oh yeah. But okay, so that's what I did first in the morning, and then I went. And because of the snow, like every time snowfall comes, freaking stau, man. Like there was stau because of the snow plows and also because people drive dog slow. So there's like stau from Cleavage to Oslo, right? And I was like, shit. So I postponed it a bit, and I was doing something else, and then I left home, and then I went downtown. Wait, how did it get? Yeah, I drove the XC40 downtown. And then I had to pick up. Yeah, I had to go to Erken and pick up Frankenstein's summer wheels. And then I was gonna leave, but then I asked Marcus something about, hey, can I film this supercharger stall you have in the garage? And then they called me. He's like, are you at Erken? I'm like, yeah. I'm coming. I'm gonna be there in 10 minutes. I'm like, okay. And then they came over there and said, oh yeah, I don't need to move this trailer and shit. And I was like, huh, okay. And then I helped him with that, and we said, hey, can we pick up Millennium Falcon? It's done at Nasir. I'm like, okay, let's pick up Millennium Falcon then. Well, I need to cruise not too fast now. Let me see. Set cruise control mode. There. Okay. Okay, I cruise at 100 on the speedo, which should be 93. No, wait. What was this? What is GPS speed again? Don't remember. Thank you for the work in 2023. Okay, Happy New Year. Yeah, 100 kilometers per hour on the speed though is 94 GPS speed. I think that's fast enough. Yeah, Highland to Folldal. We'll see. I don't know when it'll be ready. Okay, so after I pick up the tires, at least, I had to help Marcus clear some. He was trying to start some fossil Skoda or some shit. I was like, and then I was getting cold. I had to go inside the car and heat up in the Volvo. And after Millennium Falcon done, then I was hungry, so I had to go to Circle K and grab some food and shit. And then I went over to Fornebu to return XC40 and then pick up Frankenstein. I had to move the wheels over to Frankenstein and some stuff. And then I drove Frankenstein over to Billingstad, to Marcus Biel's place, and yeah. Then I had to move shit over in Plaid. And then Marcus wanted me to shuttle him over to Økern, so I did that. And then I had to drive over to... That was a long day, man. I left, I woke up at 7, I think. And I came home around... Yeah, I got stuck in Stau also, yeah. I'm trying to push through the Stau 4 in the afternoon, right? Out of Oslo. Cleavage, you know, Oslo to Cleavage Stau. And the traffic was going so damn slow because they had to clear the snow, and if no one cleared the snow, then the people were driving dog slow, or there was accident and shit, but unfortunately no accident there. And then come home, what they do then? I have daddy do this, had to do stuff with Isabel and shit. Yeah. And that was 2 days ago, and then yesterday went over to find and test the Soul. Today I only went to Cleavage, but somehow, yeah, I ran out of juice. I can tell you guys all about it. You guys want to hear how I ran out of juice at Cleavage today with the Soul? You should go to the kitchen, bring that microwave popcorn, pop it, go pee, pop a beer, and then bring the popcorn with you and listen to the story. Oh shit, man. Okay, because from the previous Soul test, I knew that I had to go deep. Because if you go deep, you will see, and when I go deep, like I went 1% deep, and then I can look at the cell voltage and I can find out which cells are weak. So that's what I did today. I was like, okay, let me see. Seems like cell number 93 is a little bit weaker than the other cells. Yeah. So maybe that cell, if you replace that cell, maybe we can recover. We can get 20 kilowatt hour, maybe 21 kilowatt hour on the whole pack. Who knows, right? Yeah. So that's what I was like. Okay, went down to 1%. Okay. And then I went over to, over here at Cleavage, I went over to Shell, where they have kWh. I plug it in, try to start it, doesn't start. No car detected. Huh? What? Okay, can I try some other stalls? Nope. Because the other stalls didn't have CHAdeMO. They had only CCS. So the only CHAdeMO stalls were already occupied by CCS cars. I'm like, scheisse. Man, why can't they, do they care? No, they just take whatever stall they have, right? They don't care if it's a freaking CHAdeMO stall on that one also. So I'm like, okay. And plus, coincidence, because when I parked, first I parked at the double stall, and I was going to use the stall in front of me, and then some Ioniq 5 Nisse took that stall instead, even though it would have been more convenient for him to take the other stall. So I just got the stall that he should have taken, and then the CHAdeMO was kaput, or it wasn't working. It couldn't detect the car. I was like, huh? Tried to replug it. You know, I know everything about handshake, man. I invented handshake, so there was nothing wrong with the handshake. The car just kWh, which is not good for my sponsor. kWh was kaput, didn't work, couldn't detect the car. So that, okay, so that was Shell, right? So, but I knew that on the other side we have more kWh, plus some the supercharger and the Neo swap station, and some Mer charger, Delta charger. So I was like, okay, I have 1%. I have to drive over the highway over to the other side with 1%. Okay, let's go for it. Let's YOLO it. Yeah, Leroy Jenkins. So I started driving over the bridge, and instead of going the straight road over the bridge, I went to that exit on that parking pocket where the bus stop is, where I normally start and stop my tests around there, just for safety, right? And then when I came over there, I noticed that there was a red battery icon at the bottom of the screen. I was like, uh-oh, well, still have 1%, and we have 40 kilowatt power limit. We are safe, right? Well, apparently not, because that red battery was the battery of death. That was more or less the final warning. I didn't know it. I was like, okay, and when I was like, okay, let's go for it. Let's YOLO it. So I started driving out of that parking pocket onto the bridge with the red battery icon. And even though car scanner reported 40 kilowatts power limit, I only got 5 kilowatt power limit. So I was like, well, at least this has a neo crawl. And also another thing, by the way, is that, yeah, car scanner reported 1% state of charge display, but I think it was 2 or 2.5% state of charge BMS. But BMS stands for bullshit MS, because the car stopped at 0%. At the bridge over the motorway, it went into neutral. I was like, throttling, no throttle, no power, Scheiße, on the freaking, what? I was rolling still, so I roll towards the roundabout, I roll downhill. There's like a little ramp where you either go, there's like a downhill ramp onto the motorway, or a slight uphill ramp up to supercharger, and if you guys know the layout, up to the supercharger and the swap station and all. So the car rolled downhill. Contactors were open. I was like, come on, get up there, get enough speed. It freaking died on the last hill up to the supercharger and whatever, right? It died. I mean, it didn't die, man. It stopped rolling. I had to then press the brake eventually, because otherwise I would roll backwards. And I just needed like 1 extra meter, and then I could just roll it on flat surface. So it was pointing upwards slightly on the ramp thing there, and there were car coming behind me. Fortunately, I pull out enough to the right so they could barely pass me on the left, right? I was like, fuck, man. What the fuck do we do now? And there were people there at the there were some 3-4 people at the Neo swap station, the swap charger thing, not the Neo charger thing. They were there with an BMW iX. I think they were gonna charge an iX on the Neo charger. They were trying to dig around and figure out how it works. I was like, hello, Hilfe! I need help. I'm stuck over here. Did they care? Did anyone come over to ask me if I needed help? No, we're in Nisseland. Over here, they keep 10-meter distance to other people. Yeah. So nobody asked me for if I needed help. All the cars behind me who squeezed past me, they didn't ask me if I needed help. Did I need help though? No, because I had EcoFlow with me. Always bring EcoFlow. I hooked the EcoFlow, and I had also safety equipment with me. Hook up the EcoFlow, but I didn't bother taking out my own charging cable. I used the charging cable for the car, because that one has a Type 2 output. Plug it in the EcoFlow. It started charging. Boom! It sucked 2.6 kilowatts from the EcoFlow. I was like, what the heck, man? You're gonna blow the fuse on the EcoFlow. The EcoFlow is rated for 2.4 kilowatts. Well, for some reason, it kept charging. The EcoFlow delivered, man. Bam! Delivered 2.6 kilowatts. And the car, within just a couple of minutes, it had 1%, 1.5%, and I could drive over to the charger. No problem. Yeah. So that was the Kinder egg. Because I did a degradation test, a range test, and a 0-mile test in one go. Shit, man. Oh man, EcoFlow has saved me so many times. Like when I want to do tests like that, always bring EcoFlow. Yeah, you don't have to bring both batteries. Just one battery, charge it up to 90%. That's good enough. Oh man, wait, what the heck am I? Why am I overtaking anyone? Why? What? Why do people drive so slow? What's wrong with you guys? Oh man, I should get a free EcoFlow from EcoFlow, man. Those Chinese people, huh? Why don't they respond to my request? Oh, whatever. Wait, let me put the car in neutral now. Neutral has been engaged. Okay. Let me just look on the speed here. 102, 103. Give me some thumbs up because I ran out of juice today, man. You're gonna see that video in a couple of days. 105, 106. That's it, 106. This ain't no Ionic, that's for sure. 104, are we losing speed? Shit. That's it. Okay. Battery temperature 2.66 degrees. Okay, I think in the beginning I don't want to drive too slow, but I think this is a good cruising speed. Roughly 90, what was it again? 94 on the GPS. I think that's a good speed. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, well, he was lucky. Or I don't know, man. Whatever. No big deal, really. It's not like I need a whole bunch of EcoFlow equipment. This is the one I have is good enough. I already purchased it, so no problem. I actually consider selling the solar panel because I feel like it's a waste of money. Could probably get a couple of thousand NOK for it. But yeah, so yeah, but you know what? And then once I recover myself, I went over to kWh at Cleavage. On the other side, you know where Esso is and where you get the nice waffles. I got only 20 kilowatt. I was like, oh shit, is something wrong with the car? But the strange thing is that normally the kWh will show you on display if it's vehicle limit or charger limit. It didn't say that. I was like, and I sent the charger session to Johan at kWh and asked him, like, what the heck is going on here? Is there something wrong with the car? Well, apparently there's something wrong with the charger because when I moved over to Delta charger, boom, 45 kilowatt. So, uh-oh, that is double trouble for kWh. First, there was a kaput CHAdeMO apparently on the other side, and then only 20 kilowatt on that side. So I was like, shit, man. I need to look for another sponsor. Maybe Tritium can be my sponsor. Oh man, so much stuff happening in one day. And then I returned the Soul, and I talked to the guy at Rebil at the Cleavage. He doesn't seem to know too much about the Soul. I told him all the stuff, and he's like, oh, okay. I think it was too nerdy for him. Oh, Uwe Höppner donated 50. Wow, thank you very much, Uwe. Highly appreciated. Dear Björn, I wish you good challenge and happy new year. Oh, thank you very much. Happy new year to you also, Uwe. Health and always good. Asphalt. Oh yeah. Today we actually have some nice asphalt. Add CCN. Why does it feel cold in here? Mode. Yeah, it's in normal. Oh no, don't go to eco mode. Why do I feel like it's cold in here? Have it on auto sync. Okay, but yeah, because I thought it was gonna be a quick test at Cleavage today. Well, and then I ran out of juice and shit. Plus that, I don't know, man. Like every time I request to borrow these cars, I ask them, hey, can you guys charge the car to 100% for me, s'il vous plaît? Bitteschön, because I need to test the battery. What happens then when I arrive? No, it has not been charged to 100%. I was like, Okay, can you charge it 100%, please? So today also I came there, it had 95%. I need 100%. I was thinking, if I charge it with my EcoFlow, no, that's going to be slow. Plus, I might need the EcoFlow juice. Well, I did, but I only needed 50% of the EcoFlow juice to recover myself today. But okay, anyway. Yeah, okay, 23. I have it set to 22 degrees now. I think that's fine. In 22 degrees cabin temperature. Well, it's reported at 22 degrees also in car scanner now. It's minus 2 degrees Celsius outside. Wait, is it minus 2 minus 3? Huh? There, this one is better, okay. Battery is at 3.5 degrees Celsius, by the way. I think this is good. We want to start with cold battery, as cold as possible. Yeah, Viking, man, why don't they bring EcoFlow? They have plenty of space in the mother trucker. Just bring EcoFlow, man. It could save a lot of stuff, time. But they should get the more powerful one. Or they should have more like an integrated one with some fast charger, or at least 7.4 kilowatt AC or something, or 11 kilowatt AC would even work great. Okay, maybe it adds 100 kilograms to the truck, but who cares, man? Because then you don't have to put it in a tow truck and just charge it for around 10-15 minutes and you should have enough juice. Normally people don't run out of juice 50 kilometers away from the fast charger. They usually run out of juice just a couple of kilometers away because they fucked up. Oh, the ticker? Well, now I have Uwe Höppner there. He deserves to have a burn-in right there. I mean, if you ask Uwe, oh, Hal, man, Hal, I don't care what Hal says. He's just a hater. Okay, Hal, if you would donate $50 to me, would you want to have your name Hal in the middle of the screen frozen? Of course you would, right? Uwe is probably happy that his name is there. Yeah, they had a 22 kilowatt or some shit like that. But I think that was a bit overkill. Just go with... they should go with 7.4 or 11 kilowatt, depending on which car it is. That is good enough. Because think about this, by the time the mother trucker arrives, they have to figure out what's going wrong or some shit, and bring it up on the tow truck and shit. If you just charge for 15-20 minutes on AC, that's usually enough to get you the juice to go to your destination. So, yeah. So, I mean, man, like, today, man, like, I don't know, I naturally woke up at 7. I was like, huh? How is that possible? I set the clock to 8, woke up at 7. Huh? Okay. I was like, I was trying to sleep, but I couldn't go back to sleep. I was like, okay, wake up then. Okay, wake up. Started editing the video and some shit. I was like, what do I do in the morning? And then I checked that Isabel was still asleep. Okay. Isabel is still asleep at 7:30. Okay. Let's get some work done. So I edited videos. And then I thought, okay, at 8 I can go and clear the snow. Yeah, there's been snowing, so I want to clear the snow. Need to do a blow job in the morning, snow blower job, I mean. And then at 8, what happened then? Freaking baby woke up. Wifey came downstairs like, here's the baby. I want to sleep. I was like, huh? Because, okay, she's been doing me a favor because Isabel wakes up at night, but she takes care of it, so she doesn't wake me up at night. So that's good that I get an uninterrupted sleep. But the downside or the trade-off is that she will then sometimes dump Isabel over to my lap in the morning hours. I'll be like, what the heck, man? I was supposed to go get a blowjob now at 8. And then I just deal with Isabel. Okay, I have to feed her. Okay, what do you want? Do you want toast? Okay, you have toast, huh? You want some more food? And then I was eating some ribbe. And then Isabel wanted my ribbe. I was like, okay, you have some ribbe. Okay, and then spit out some food. Oh, freaking babies, man, they spit out the food. And then 9, and then 9:30. I was like, okay, oh man, 9:30 now. I'm supposed to leave home at 9:30, and I haven't cleared the snow yet. So I had to go upstairs and dump Isabel at the wifey's lap again. And then what happened? Normally, no problem, you know. Isabel is like, mama is favorite, okay. But then for some reason this morning, I dumped Isabel there. Was gonna leave the bedroom. Isabel was like, no. I was like, huh? What? She wants daddy? The fuck, man? You want mommy? No, she wants daddy. Oh shit. But eventually, wifey also went downstairs. So, and then suddenly the time was almost 10. And then I started the blowjob at 10. And it took a good 20 minutes before I was done, you know. Then I left home, and then I was at the cleavage almost 11 by the time. I was gonna do the test, and then I had to set up, and then they haven't charged the car. And then I tested, and then I ran out of juice. You guys know the story. And then I told them, I'll be done by 1. No, I came there around 2 in the afternoon, because I also needed to do the charging test and all that. And yeah, and then while I was over there, thinking about going home soon, wifey called me. I was like, oh shit, wifey called me. I had to take the phone, man. Wifey calls me. It's important. You know, when wifey calls, you have to pick. You have to drop whatever you are carrying. You know, if you're carrying a big flat screen, drop it on the floor. Pick up the phone. You know, if you're carrying an expensive what do you call it? An expensive equipment or something, just drop it on the floor. Pick up the phone. You have 5 seconds to pick up the phone. Yeah. And then she was like, when are you coming home? Oh, okay, here we go. I'm like, 20 minutes maybe. I could be a stand-up comedian, right? And the wife is like, okay, can you buy sushi? Oh, okay. She's in that mood. Okay, I'll buy you sushi. Okay, what do you want, huh? Tempura, maki, okay. The shrimp, right? And then the soft crab, soft shell crab. Yeah, okay. Those two, right? Okay, good. Because Isabel wanted the food. Okay. I ordered that stuff, and then I talked to the dude, and I was like, okay, hasta la vista. Thank you for lending me the soul. And then I hammered back home. No, and then I hammered over to Oslo. No, not Oslo. Yes, him. I was like, wait, we need food. Okay, let's go buy some ribbas. I went to Menu first, and then I went to pick up the sushi, and then I went home. Yeah. So those days, man. And then wifey wanted to go out and buy some stuff. Yeah, we also had to go out and buy some stuff. We went to the grocery store and shit. Went several places. Yeah. Then after I came home, I was like, oh yeah, okay, maybe I can get some relaxed time now. No. Wifey needed to shower. Watch over the baby. I was like, oh, okay. And then I don't know what's up with women, man. Why do they shower so long? Wait. Oh, another donation. Wait. Fix donated $5. Oh, thank you very much. Thanks for the work. Thank you very much. I think that's Lars, right? Thank you. Danke. Yeah. I mean, they need to shower, and then they need to dry the hair, and they have freaking long hair, so it takes forever to dry the hair. Yeah. Felt like it was 1 hour, and I couldn't do much other than, okay, I mean, I spent quality time with Isabel, of course, but sometimes I feel like I need to do something else, like edit some more videos. I have a shit ton of videos I need to edit. Yeah. And then after I was like, well, okay, I want to maybe, I need to do another blowjob on the backyard, because I don't want too much snow to be piled up in the backyard. So I tried to keep it clear. But then I was so tired, and I napped for maybe 5-10 minutes. And then wifey needed the back rub. I was like, what? Can I just get a nap? She was like, no, man, you guys, this is freaking unbelievable, man, because Isabel is afraid of the new, we have like an electric back rub machine. For some reason, Isabel cries and she said, Gua means afraid, yeah. She's afraid of the back rub machine, the massage machine. Like, what the heck, man? I just purchased it to wifey so I don't need to do the work. And then the baby is afraid of it. Oh, so wifey can't use the back rub machine. So wife is like, can you give me a back rub? I was like, I'm trying to get some sleep here. Nah, I go. So I had to give wifey a back rub, and then what? Yeah, and then it was time to feed the baby. Then wifey needed to prepare the food, and I was like, oh yeah, let me get some work done. Okay, no, I had to watch the baby. No, the baby went over with my mama. That's good. Yeah, that's great. Ah, good. I don't know what the heck I did. I think I got around 5 minutes of work. Yeah, I probably registered some. I registered a trip today for accounting, for tax deduction and shit. And the wife is like, food is ready. Can you feed the baby? I'm like, oh. Okay, let me feed the baby then. Okay, I had to watch there, and the baby's like eating and shit, trying to make a big mess. Yeah. And then while I'm in the kitchen, I try to get some work done. And then wifey's tummy is growing. She doesn't like to bend over, and I have to do the dishes and shit. She will cook, and then she will just toss the pan and some shit. So the kitchen sink just looks bomb. Looks like Hiroshima. Okay, maybe that wasn't okay. I take it back, but it looks like it's bomb, right? Then I have to clear it. I have to wash and clear and all that stuff, man. Ugh. Yeah. And now we're sitting here because the baby is asleep. Yeah. And then tomorrow is hell, because tomorrow I will be dead tired, and then she'll be like, can you take the baby? Oh shit, I would like to sleep because I've been driving all night. Yes, you have dishwasher, of course, but we don't want to put a big. Sometimes we put stuff in the dishwasher, but there's some stuff that we don't want to put in the dishwasher, like a big pan, for example. We don't wash it by hand. Beatles and Evelage donate another $5. Thank you for the. Wait, you were the. Thank you very much, man. Another donation. Dankeschön. Highly appreciate it. Did you get this? No. She ain't coming back. Okay, we are done with her. Yeah. Plus, that she is on cool down anyway, and also, yeah, she's been there in 3 months, so she has to go out 3 months before she can come back again. So, but I'm not sure if that was the best idea. Like, I'm not sure how to put it. If you hire someone, then you pay them to do something, and if they don't do what you're supposed to do, what they're supposed to do, then they are not, you know what I mean, right? But if you invite family over, it's like, well, it's just family. They don't necessarily need to do whatever if we need them to help, right? So maybe it's better to just to hire someone. But we found someone, maybe, but she didn't have a car, so I have measured it. It takes 5 minutes for me to drive over there, but it takes over half an hour to 45 minutes to take public transportation and to walk. And she doesn't have a car, and she doesn't have a driver's license. Or well, can't she just take a bicycle? In winter, they are nice and warm clothes. I know Stormbike clothes, the warm Stormbike clothes, they will keep you warm regardless. You can bicycle, but no. So I'm like, okay, whatever. It's like gridlock. It's stuck there. And wifey doesn't want to try again to find another woman. So I'm like, okay. So that's just how it is now. Yeah. Maybe I just need to find a woman. But I even suggested that, okay, how about I can pick up the woman in the morning, right? Like it would be heaven for me. Tomorrow morning, okay, well it's Sunday tomorrow, but okay, whatever. Like in the morning hours, I could pick her up. It takes me 5 minutes to burn over there, and then back again. Okay, and then here, take the baby, so I can nap for 3 hours. And wife is like, wait, are you gonna go there alone and pick up the woman alone? I'm like, yeah, no. Wife is like, well, she's like in the 30s, you know. I'm like, okay, do I care? I mean, I'm 40 something, but I'm married, you know. Does she look like a freaking fitness model or some shit? I mean, does it matter? You know? Oh man, we need to find the ugliest woman. It has to be a woman. Can't be a dude because, you know, because of breastfeeding and stuff. We need to just find the ugliest woman out there. But I can't find too old woman because then she might not have the strength to carry a baby. So I'm like, oh Jesus, man. So I'm saying it's a gridlock. Like we can't get out of this shit, man. Oh, wait. I have an idea. We can find a homosexual, a homo. No, wait. Maybe that doesn't work. No. Okay. Oh man, it's like my life with a baby and a wife is like a comedy show, man. 55? No. Okay, at least she should be somewhere between 35 and 45, I think. Well, it depends. If she's been going to the gym, then even 60 would be fine. You know, just look at Arnold. Arnold, he's so fit. Arnold and Sylvester Stallone, they are getting old, but they are very fit still. But it's not like you can find those gym women. They're not growing on trees, you know. No, but dude, Uwe, man, this is how it is to be married, right? This is how it is. Whatever. So we can manage it for now, but eventually I have to figure out something. Oh, what is that? Polizei! Achtung, Polizei! Let me just clear up. Oh, someone got pulled over. An Audi. An Audi got pulled over. There goes the Christmas bonus. Oh shit. I feel you, brother. Why does it feel so cold in there? I'm gonna crank up the heat to 23 degrees now. Okay, sorry guys, I've been rambling for myself, but how are you guys doing, huh? Just had to vent out my daddy life, man. Before I got the baby, it was so comfortable because I could go to Arctic Circle, or if I was tired after 1,000 kilometer challenge, I could take a nap. You know, no problem. Now, wow, I'm at 5.5 degrees Celsius in the battery. Holy shit balls. Wait, let me check the knob here. Wait, dude, that guy is slowing down. Neutral has been engaged. Okay. Leroy Jenkins. Going schnell. Achtung, coming through. This e-Golf is quite efficient. I mean, it has good aerodynamics, right? Let's hope the polizei is not on the road. Okay, anyway, yeah, so that's that's how it is, man. We'll figure out something about the nanny and shit like that. It's just a bummer that the nanny, that the candidate, we just have to keep looking. There must be some woman around there. Nannestad, Maura, Jessheim, Cleavage. There must be somewhere. There must be some woman out there who can help us. When do you sleep? When you are at when you are at the office, then I sleep. Yeah, when the office rats are at the office, then I sleep. No, but I had a nice sleep yesterday. It's just that normally I get a good sleep between 11 or midnight until 7 or 8 in the morning. But we have these night runs from time to time. Usually it happens once per week. Oh, it's only -1 over here. Wait, how are we looking now? We have 42. What? We have 42 kilometers of range. What the heck, man? How far? Huh? Wait, what? How can we have 40 kilometers of range left? Check nav here. Wait. Wait, I haven't. Oh, it forgot the navigation thing. Where is it? My destination. No, wait. New destination. Whoa, somebody's driving slower than me. What the heck? Where's the... Oh, no, last destination. There. Skjellbotn. There. Vestby. What? 16 kilometers away from Vestby? Well, you like the D? Well, I like the B. Some people like the D. Okay, that's your choice, man. Well, battery is at 5.8 degrees Celsius. I wonder if it'll cold get at all. Well, but we are still not there yet, so let's see how this goes. Wait. So if I don't go Vestby, what's the next one after Vestby? Wait, there's this YX station, maybe. Well, there's a Fortum. we should be able to go for that one. What is it called? So YX. There is a YX 22 kilometers from here. Soon, or whatever it's called. Let's see if it shows up on the map or not. There's a Fortum over there. Oh, yeah, it shows up on the map. Okay. Oh, awesome. Let's see. YX 711. There. Start. 21 kilometers away. Yeah, that is possible. Wait, dude. John. Are you the one driving? No. Am I the one driving? Yes. Is it minus 2 degrees Celsius? Yes. I'm not gonna switch off the heater and use seat heater. That's just what Nissan do. That's not a realistic test. Wow, how do we, why do we have 278 people on today? What the heck is going on today, man? Well, I saw that there were lots of people driving today. Yeah, this is the Saturday before New Year Eve. So yeah, we have now the office rats. Yes, because they get day off. 1st of January is then on a Monday, so they get yeah, they get that day off. They can go back to work on Tuesday instead. Oh, Jesus, man. John, I'm not gonna turn off the heater, right? Stop bugging me about it. It's minus 3 degrees Celsius outside. You can do it in your car, okay? I'm not gonna do it. Man. Oh, no, it went into the eco mode. Okay, go back to normal. Okay, go. Yeah, what is the consumption now? Let me check here. Let me see. I navigated 18 kilometers to that. Well, I think that's fine. Okay, let me see. Car. Ooh, consumption is 189 watt-hour per kilometer. This car over-reports a bit. So it's roughly, it sits around 190 something, the actual consumption. But we have tailwind. No, actually, no, we don't have too much wind. Wow, that's good, man. And I've done 70 kilometers so far. And it's going to be actually, almost 90 kilometers by the time we arrive. And 87 kilometers on the first leg. Wow, impressive. Let's see if this strategy works better. I'm not sure if we have heat pump or not. Now, some people claim this is PDC. Yeah, okay, that sounds plausible. 17 kilometers to go, 25 kilometers of range. Well, who cares about fertility? I have 2 babies coming soon, so I'm done, man. I can just sell my testicles. Wait, is this thing not aligned properly? Oh, there. Okay. No, I can't hear the heat pump. What, did we check it? Did we check it? There's some pipes and shit, right? Wait, what car was gonna be tested? I think it was this one, right? We checked that it had only 2 pipes, not 4 pipes. So there's no heat pump here. Oh, they had a heat pump. Okay. Well, consumption is 192 now. Okay, So it seems like we have to estimate roughly 200 consumption then. 22 kilometer on GOM left, 21 kilometer GOM, and 14 kilometers to go. To Soon, yeah. Let's just try that one, Soon then. You see, we can go further this time. Last time we had to stop at the supercharger Vestby, but now we can go one stop beyond it. So I think we just have to not go crazy with the heat here. It will might cold it a little bit, I'm not sure. We have 7 degrees Celsius now, because it seems like this e-Golf can charge at maximum speed even when the battery is quite cold. I mean, I tested it. We got maximum speed already at 11, 12 degrees Celsius. So we are at 7 now. So if it cold gets, it shouldn't cold get too much before we get maximum speed anyway. And you want to try to keep it as cold as possible, because eventually it might replicate. So hopefully it replicates at the very end, not in the middle there somewhere. Alright, status update. Wait, do we have a moderator? No? Okay. We have done 75 kilometers. Well, we have to go to 512 kilometers. Yeah, so we have done 75 kilometers. We have roughly 30% battery left. And it's minus 2.5 degrees outside. And the consumption is 192 now on the display. Yeah, here is where we have to stop last time. But now I drove slower, plus that it is not that cold this time, so yeah. Because, you know, okay, why did I redo this test? Let me explain then. Let me spend 5 minutes explaining why I redo the test. First time we did it, I heated up the battery on purpose to 6 degrees Celsius. Well, I don't remember, I think it was 6 degrees. And I also went slightly faster, but it seems like for e-Golf it's a bad deal. The sweet spot for e-Golf might be roughly 90-95 kilometers per hour cruising speed. Plus that when it gets really cold, you would expect that, oh, no problem with cold gate, no, with rapid gate. Well, the problem when it's really cold is that you consume more energy, so then you have to charge more, and that causes more rapid gate. So now it's not that cold, it's only minus 2, and it was minus 16 last time. So I feel like it was unfair for e-Golf to go that run. But also it's interesting to test this. Will we get better result, or is it going to be the same? You know, it's always interesting. It's like 2 different test runs, right? So yeah, people wonder, why do you test this? Well, I want to test it. I'm curious about this. I want to know how it is. And also it's like a pro tip to consumers. If you need to travel far, how fast should you travel, right? How fast should you cruise at? But if you have a Tesla, like let's say if you have a Model 3 long range, then you should hammer it. And many people think, oh, but if you drive slower, you will save energy on your Tesla. And then you don't have to charge that. But you're still losing time because you're driving dog slow. Tesla, they can preheat and they can charge fast in winter. So you want to go schnell if it matters, if you want to travel fast. And yeah, it's also fun. I feel like this is a real challenge. I enjoy these challenges because it's not just hammer it, charge like they tend to be with new cars. No, I think it's not possible to beat i3, because I calculated it would take 8.5 hours, and then i3 did it in 7 hours and 50 minutes, the best run. So the advantage with i3 is that you can pump in 45 kilowatt from the start until around 45-50%. So i3 gets that nice jolt in the beginning, and i3 doesn't rapid gate. So yeah, so it's good. I don't know. I don't think we can beat i3. because we have lower charging speed. We start at around 40 kilowatt and then slowly ramps up to 42 kilowatt. Okay, I think this is deep enough. We have 13 kilometers on GOM and we are 6 kilometers away from zone, YX zone or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I know roughly where it is. But I think, wait, what was this again? E-Golf doesn't work with supercharger, from what I remember. Wait, oh, did I mix it up with another car? No, I didn't. It was, yeah, E-Golf doesn't work with supercharger, neither V2 or V3, so we just have to stay away from, we can't gamble on supercharger because it's not going to work. But I did drive slower with the i3 on the second run, but I think I still cruised at around 100-ish. So that was a big advantage for the i3 at least. But it was also cold in i3 run. It was, well, okay, it was warmer. It was +5 at the warmest, but then -7 at the coldest. Oh, okay, our comfort restricted now. Okay, we are down to 11 kilometer range, and we are still 4 kilometers away. So now we have no heater. But yeah, by the way, as for the Ioniq, I asked Marcus if I could borrow the Ioniq, but he said that I think the Ioniq is pretty much sold now. So I was like, okay, yeah. So that's a bummer. I should have tested Ioniq when I had it. I don't know why I didn't do 500 kilometer challenge back then when I had the chance. Ioniq would totally dominate it. I think finishing it in roughly maybe 6 hours. The fastest now is i3 with 750, you know. We have to pay attention here. Soon coming up. Well, we have 9 kilometers of range left. And roughly, I think we have roughly 10% left. Okay, I'm not too familiar here. You have to exit and then drive over the bridge and some shit. And then there's supposed to be a charger there. Oh, I forgot to have studded tires. Oh, you know, I feel like these tires, they actually grip really well compared to the studless tires. Because after that, or when especially when I used that XC40, man, it was heavy, and I was sliding in the roundabouts. But this beast, man, just grips on the roundabouts like a goat. It's the goat. Okay, let me see. Wait. Let me guess. Maybe they upgraded to chem power here. Wait. Where do I go? Shit. Wait, do I go? Do I go here? No, that's not here. Here. No. Oh, I see it. Okay. What is that? Oh wait, we have YX. Oh. Ah, danke schön. I'll use the YX charger. Oh, card payment. Oh yeah. What's the price? They're usually cheap also. Okay. First stats. 88 kilometers. 186 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn! Soon. Wait, do I have to show anything else here? No. Okay. Let's plug it in. No, classic Ioniq works on super auto. Wow, we came at 10%. Okay, I think this is deep enough. Right, guys, the moment of truth. How fast will we charge with 8 degrees Celsius in the battery? But like it's going on now. It's not starting. Come on, it's not starting. Never mind, my bad. It's starting now. I forgot I have to fire up the car. But turn off heater. This is the first charging stop at YX soon. Look at the numbers here, man. Wow, impressive consumption. And we managed to go that far with 10% left. But let's see now, how fast are we gonna charge? The battery is quite cold, only 8 degrees Celsius. Look at the, it's ramping up. We are actually slightly cold gating. Wait, what happens if I fire up the heater? Auto. Let's see now. Is he gonna steal heat from that? Or what's gonna happen? Wow, we get 35 kilowatt. This is impressive, man. Let me check something here. 35 kilowatt. You want to run the heater now. Yeah. So then don't worry that we cold gate slightly, because this will increase to the point where you rapid gates. But I have to show you guys this location. This is the first time I come back actually. It's usually like this. It's slightly cold getting, but no big deal. Yeah, no problem. Wait. Can I get out of this eco mode now? Okay, that's good. All right, now we wait. No, the trick is that you have to push the plug. The plug has a bit slight hard alignment on the Ioniq, but it does work. I've done it many times. You just have to know how to do it. Oh, okay. We'll talk. We can figure it out, Paul. I'm slightly busy now. I have to figure out my next stop, and then I want to grab some. I want to eat something. Let me see. Okay. Do I go Schweinsund or how is that? That's 63 kilometers. I think I want to go to Svinesund. 63 times, let's say 190 consumption. Okay. Yeah, I want to go to Svinesund. I need to charge to roughly 80% and then charge again at Svinesund. Okay, let me plot in. The other guy, your 1013R. What you need to do is that when you plug it in at the V3 is the problem. You have to push the plug slightly downwards, I think, once you plug it in. Because the problem with Ioniq is that there is this nice light in the charge port, and the light blocks part of the the plug, the CCS plug for V3 supercharger. Let me see. I need to plot in. Yeah. So wow, this looks great. Oh yeah, I forgot. Once I need to stop the car and then start again. Wait, are we getting better speed now? 114.5. Let me check here. Schweinsundsparken. No, Rema 1000. Rema 1000 Schweinsundsparken. Start. Okay, let me see. I need to hurry. Wait, I'm not sure if I can pee over. Let me pee over here. Okay, the thing is dead while I'm gone. Oh, 125 amp. Seems like I don't have time to eat here, but media. Okay. But yeah, that's fine. I can probably eat at the next stop. It's not gonna take too long anyway. Let me see. Oh, now the heater steals some power. Well, actually, maybe that's no big deal. See if I stop. Oh, look at this. At 10 degrees Celsius, we get 125 and maximum speed. Oh yeah, 42 kilowatt hour per hour. But I probably want to have, I want to run the heater. Because, okay, you will be charging slightly slower, but I need heat in the cabin anyway. That means that you will save heat in the following leg. I mean, yeah, save energy. Wait, how much time do I have left now? I might have a little bit of time left. I think I have enough time to shoot the food scene. Anyway, food for today is this. I brought some ribbe. Well, actually, it's just the pre-cooked ribbe, grilled ribbe, whatever, from Menu. Still crunchy. Oh, with fløtegratinerte poteter. I don't know if this is too pervert food or not, because I don't think Norwegians would eat it like this. So good. And then rødkål. And this is still the Stormberg Sport, yeah. Use the Sport, Luke. I went grocery shopping today with wifey, and I came over this, which is Dr. Pepper cherry. What the heck is this shit? What? I had to try it. I mean, Dr. Pepper is already quite weird taste. But how is Dr. Pepper cherry? I tried cherry Coke or something, you know? Yeah, vanilla Coke. We need to pop this. Okay. Come on. Okay. Wait. Huh? I need to test this, so you guys don't have to test it, or you have to. It tastes like regular Dr. Pepper. It actually tastes good. It tastes like Dr. Pepper. But where's the cherry? It has a sweet taste like Dr. Pepper. Wait. Dr. Pepper has this distinct Dr. Pepper taste, like it's hostesaft, you know? But here it seems that the cherry has to kind of even out, smoothen out the taste. It tastes great. Go get it. Yeah. Wait, I feel like this is sugar-free. Is this sugar-free? I can't see it. It's too dark in the car because wait, what happened to the cabin light there? I don't know, but it tastes like it's sugar-free. I have to look up here. I'm getting old. You know, the problem is that the older you get, the longer the distance is. Yeah, you could say 50 centimeters, 50 years. What kind of language is this? Okay, I think I dig around too long. I have to prepare. 60% now, okay. That was long enough food scene. I need to cut out some of that stuff. It became too long, but okay, let me see. Ready? Check knob. Wait, did I not navigate there or what? Huh? What? There's a flag there, but what? Huh? We haven't decent start. Oh, I need to restart it. Seriously? Okay. Anyway, I need to drop the pepper over to this bottle. What? 12 volt is being discharged. Okay, whatever. No big deal. The car takes care of that. Trash bin here? I'll take it out. Yeah, we're gonna disconnect at 80%. check headlights are off. Wait a minute. Did you mean that? Can you check if the headlights are off? Is that what you meant? I have to eat the rest of swine food. This is delicious food, man. I should bring this more often. Instead of that nasty gas station food. This tends to give me type 3 discharge. I can have this. You guys ready to get ready to leave? Yeah, it's throttling. Okay. Let's go. I would stay in the throttling state for maybe 1-2 minutes, but not that long. Now I want to check this Dr. Pepper also. Does it contain sugar or is it sugar free? Carbohydrates. Okay, there. Let's leaf. I can put the can in here. I can bring it home so I can recycle it in the metal. Because I'm not sure if they recycle it if I put it in the trash bin over here. Remember to always be recycling. %, now. 22.5 kilowatt. Yeah, but I think it pays off to stay slightly at the slow-ish speed, but not too long, and then we disconnect and go. Because we then reduce rapid gate. Well, what do you see? The ID4 also has a shit ton of snow in the wheel arches. Huh. I think it's okay, so not on the plan. Hammer time. What? You have COVID? Shit, man! Congratulations! Or I mean, I don't know what to say, man. Stay, get well soon. Wait, how do you get back on the motorway here? Well, you have to get to the other side, of course. Well, you're in the hospital, right? How are you feeling? I hope it's not bad, is it? I thought that was a thing in the past. Well, the Delta was the shit, man, but now I heard that Omicron is quite weak sauce in comparison. Whoa, shit! Well, let's hope they take good care of you then. Stay safe and recover fast, man. Well, fortunately, it's not crazy load on the cases now, so you should be able to get high priority, right? Well, good night. I can do the same thing here. Okay, let's see. After soon. Yeah, well, fortunately, this didn't happen when lots of people got sick, so there should be plenty of personnel to help you, plus equipment also. Yeah, I think I'll record a time lapse now. People seem to like that relief, so I can do the same thing here. Wow, but the roads are so empty now because tomorrow is New Year's Eve and it's Sunday, so probably not much traffic at all. People are just staying home. Unfortunately, also during Christmas now and New Year, there is no road construction, no road works. Yeah, they have avspasert. I bet road work will resume after New Year. Wow, but I haven't cared about antibac or anything like that. It's also, I can't, I mean, my hands are already super dry nowadays. Get cracked, and I have problems with fingerprint unlocking on my phone, and sometimes also on the door, the Nimli. But actually, it works remarkably well on Nimli, even if my fingers are dry. But you know, when I talked to the nice guy at Nimli, Glenn, yeah, he told me that the way it works is that this is supposed to be standard, right? nimbly when every time you unlock with a fingerprint, the device will save that new fingerprint, so that if you have slight changes in the fingerprint, it will take in account. So in a way, yeah, it will figure out that your finger is getting drier, but that's still the same finger, so it just updates that signature. Yeah, and I don't know, but then eventually it will be too much data, so it will just do some kind of rollover and delete all signatures or some shit like that. So that's interesting, but then, so he said that he claims that's standard. So, but I'm still wondering why my phone stops recognizing my finger, because it gets cracked and dry. So, I wonder if the fingerprint reader needs a certain size. What if I try to register Isabel's fingerprint? Maybe it's too small. Well, I tend to get super dry on the back of the hand until it cracks and I get some blood. And also my fingers, they tend to be really dry. You know, I have a theory. Yeah, I need to test this. I have a theory that the inside of the car gets dry. It makes sense, because it's all about relative humidity. If it's cold outside, the air cannot hold too much moisture. And what is the car doing? It pulls in air from outside, heats it up. So if, for example, now it's -2 degrees outside. Relative humidity might be, I don't know, depends, but let's say 60%. But that's at -2 degrees Celsius. When you heat up the air, relative humidity drops. So in the car, it might be only 20-30%. I need to measure it and test it, because I tend to spend a lot of time in the car, right, when I'm doing my test. I know in the house also, the house has somewhat low relative humidity, about 30%. But we have this Dyson thing that can humidify, plus that it has some kind of magic zapper or whatever, so it doesn't add the bacteria. But we have that in the bedroom. Maybe I should buy another one if I feel like I can afford it. Yeah, maybe it's important. I should also have one in the living room. But I remember last winter or something, or when was it again? I noticed that it felt way more comfortable to have 50%, 40-50% rather than 30%. But I also use moisture cream on my hands and my legs, actually. But the problem is that my hands are always in use, or very often. I touch screen, I touch mouse, keyboard. So the only time when I have time to grease up my hands is before I go to bed. So I tend to do that only once per day, which is probably not good enough. Should have it more frequent. So I would try, like, yeah, if I'm just sitting there with Isabel playing, or just at least just watching her play, I can just grease my hands, and then it needs roughly 1 hour to start absorbing all this. But I don't want to have greasy hands when I touch the steering wheel or touch my phone or some shit like that. So, well, I actually use some of Isabel's what's it called again? That moisture cream for the baby. Yeah. I don't remember what it's called. But that one is incredibly good and thick and juicy. But the one I bought from Remen, it didn't really help much. It helped a little bit. You want to have something greasy. That helps. That is long lasting, but it's greasy. And also, I mean, it's crazy. In the garage, I have 10 degrees Celsius right now, and it's 80% humidity in there because I had some moisture. And the problem is I put the plaid in there, man, and holy crap, man, the plaid probably pull in tens of liters of water, or in snow in the wheel arches. There's massive snow in the wheel arches. So I had to then take the plaid outside and kick out the snow outside. And now for the night now, I just let the plaid sit outside. I don't want to have it in the garage, man. It pulls in so much snow there. A humidifier at home. Well, like I said, we have one, Sven. We have it from Dyson. But when I Google about this, people warn about using cheap humidifiers, because what they tend to do is that those humidifiers, they are not clean. They are not, yeah. So they tend to then grow bacteria over time, and then you are spreading bacteria via the humidifier. So I went for the one from Dyson that cost 6,000 NOK or something. It's like 600 euros, but it has this ultrasound or whatever, what was it again? Ultrasonic or some shit like that, some kind of sanitizer thing to kill all the bacteria before it spreads all the moisture. -2. So it works great, but we have it in the living room. No, so we have it in the bedroom. So at least when wife is spending like 10 hours there per day, you know, at night, plus some midday napping. No, she doesn't nap over there, but yeah, but we should also have it in the living room, I think. Should invest in another one. But it's like, oh, money that I need. And I feel like I need to buy that sole soon, but I need to test more soles before I decide which one to go for. But I need to haggle, because also the sole I tested today, no yoke, man, it had Nokian Hakkapeliitta R2. Do you guys know what that is? And I look on the tag, it says 11/16, which means week 11, year 2016. Like, what? Holy macaroni! They have ancient tires there. Freaking! I'm not sure if you should use tires for that long. Plus that the summer tires were Nexen and Vera. I also checked the tag. It was from 2015, week 23. Okay, old tires. And also the backup camera was kaput. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Backup camera on the sole was kaput. I asked Valdemar. I mean, big thumbs up to Valdemar. Even now when it's public holidays and shit, or he still responds to my messages. I mean, it doesn't take that long to just say yes, no, or, you know. But he said no. Replacing backup camera is easy and cheap. So, but that stuff I can negotiate the price with. You know, I can say, yeah, backup camera is kaput. You have old tires. Battery capacity might not be the best. I tested other cars with better capacity. So 70k that they're asking for, that's too much. I can give you 50k. because I need to fix some of this shit and I have to buy new tires. So 50k, take it or leave it, you know, for example, like that. But I need to gather more data. I need to test more soles before I can decide which one to go for. But it's not like I just want a cheap sole. No, I want a good sole, not a cheap sole. But I also don't want to pay too much for it. So in the beginning, I was thinking about less than 50k, but I'm not sure if I can get that much. So, but okay, there is one small hope. That Birger & Haug sole. If Birger & Haug, if they're willing to sell that sole with a semi-kaput battery to me, and if Valdemar is willing to repair it for free or some shit, okay, there's a risk. We don't know how good it's gonna be, but at least for the sake of the views, yeah, okay. But they need to sell it cheap, like freaking cheap, like, I don't know, 40k or 30 to 40k maybe. Then I'll consider it, that sole. What was it again? There was another problem. Tire shop, yeah, exactly, 5-6 years. But since start, let me see. Since charging. Whoa, the consumption is a lot higher now for some reason. 240 watt-hour per kilometer. Uh-oh. Yeah. There was another problem, by the way. The sole with the kaput battery. You know, a good sole, it's supposed to maintain 45 kilowatt until 72%. Well, the sole with the kaput battery maintained 45 kilowatt until 30%. No, 20%. And then it dropped to only 20 kilowatt. Wait, but was that the charger problem? Because I had the same problem with kWh today. Okay, that one now I gotten a bit unsure. If that was a kWh problem or a sole problem. Okay. In that case, I need to retest it to see if that was kWh problem or sole problem. But I'm slightly interested in... Okay. What we could do. Okay. You know, it's not like everything is... It's not like a marriage, you know? Well, I mean, you can even get out of marriage. I mean, I can buy that sole, we can test it, we can do a retrofit if Valdemar is up for it, and then if I don't like it, if it's not good enough, I can sell it and buy another sole. But we will then have milk it for whatever it's worth. We would have beaten the dead horse and milk the horse, milk the stallion before we sell it. So yeah. Okay, but I'm still not done. I mean, I wrote a long email to Birger & Haug because they are nice guys. I like the showroom there. It's really nice and tidy over there. And I'm interested to see what they're gonna do with the car. I'm kind of slightly interested in it, but also a little bit afraid because I know it could end up like Frankenstein. So, yeah. But okay, but I mean, he was being honest about the range. I'm like, okay, that's fine, you know. But I mean, and also he's the guy, by the way. He seems to be a follower because when I look up on the Fredrik was his name, by the way. I already saved his number. I save it as Fredrik E. Nero. I was like, huh? Wait, Fredrik E. Nero, huh? Well, it turns out that I borrowed E. Nero long time ago from him when he worked at another place in Drammen. Yeah. So, I mean, I just gave them all the information I could find about the car. So why not? I have already done the work. Found out there was cell number 1 that was weak. But interesting, when I asked him, I was like, okay, Birger and Haug is a big importer of cars in Norway. They have Kia, Hyundai. I don't remember. They have lots of brands under the umbrella, right? Birger and Haug. But when I asked them, wait, so do you guys have repair shop to fix batteries? They said no. I was like, huh? What? Whoa, shit, did they close the road there? Shit, there's a detour on the way back. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Okay, but oh, they have no Kia. Okay. Oh, no, not bad. But that's the Battle of Sten. Yeah. Oh, okay. But yeah, I saw Tesla also there in the yeah. But Big and Haug, they call it outlet. They have to sell out all the trade-in cars somehow. So they have the outlet showroom thing. It's a very nice place, nice and tidy over there. But they just don't have that kind of. They don't do much. They can do air control, yeah. But also, it was like, I was really impressed of the service. He said that, oh, the 12-volt battery might be weak. So I asked him, oh, do you guys have a tester? Yeah, they have a tester. They can test it. And of course, if they find out that the 12-volt battery is bad, then they're gonna replace it for free, before they sell the car. So they don't want to just sell a shitty car as it is. That kind of stuff they can fix. Battery problem, on the other hand, is way more expensive to fix. But yeah, so, Soul. Oh, no, Paul, well, Paul, what is the odometer in it? But I'm interested in testing cars that is potentially for sale. So I need to, there are some interesting cars out there, sold, but seems like these guys who are selling them, they have vacation now. They are not answering the phone or email. So yeah, and I don't want to travel too far. Like, there are sold for sale in Trondheim, Stavanger. Yeah, that's too far away. Like, maybe Stadhelle could work. Yeah, I'm not sure though, but I'm trying to find around Oslo area, roughly. Yeah, there are plenty of souls out there anyway. So, but also, there's the detour. Okay, but at least I don't have a problem getting a soul with 150k on the odometer. It doesn't have to be 100k or less than 100k, as long as the battery is okay. Because high mileage cars means that, okay, there might be some wear and tear parts that need to be replaced, but I got Valemar. He can just get some cheap parts for me, or maybe do it for free, right? Brakes and shit like that. And yeah, those cars, they don't have expensive air suspension or shit like that can break. Well, I don't know how Fredrik, how open he will be if I ask him about how much did Birger and Haug buy that soul for? Maybe they paid only 20k for it, and the customer was like, well, we want this new Kia whatever, right? Kia EV6 or whatever they bought, and then they just want to get rid of the old soul. And they'd be like, well, but we can't pay you much because the battery is bad. And they'd be like, yeah, we know, okay. Yeah, okay. Well, but I'm okay, kind of interested just to get an idea what to expect. But on the other hand, I have already tested many different souls before, at least 3 different souls, and I know roughly what to expect when it comes to capacity. But I have to test other cars for sale, because then I can refer to those. If I decide to go for one car, I want to see the battery capacity and try to negotiate the price. And also it's like, it's not like I have to get that car, right? But like, oh, it has to be this car, otherwise I'm not going to be able to sleep. No, if they don't agree the price, then no problem. I will consider another car instead. There are plenty of fish in the sea, or plenty of soul in the sea, right? Okay, do I have enough juice though? Because the consumption is a lot higher now. 227 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm 22 kilometers away and have 34 kilometers of range. It's a good thing I charged it to 82% then. First I thought, maybe a bit overkill. Well, apparently not. Okay, I have 16.8 degrees Celsius in the battery now, so it's slowly heating up. Get a car with a broken onboard charger. Okay. Well, we'll see if I'm lucky to get one of those. But it depends. I have to, before I do anything, I have to ask Valdemar, and I have to get confirmation from him, because he's the one who's going to fix it for free, hopefully. So I can't just go ahead and buy a car and then Valdemar says, I don't want to repair that shit, you know, or it's too expensive to repair for me to give it to you for free or some shit, you know. So I was just lucky that he repaired Leaf for free, but he might not. He might not keep repairing stuff for free over and over again like that. What is that? That's a tractor, okay. No need for onboard charger. Wrong answer. You're basically using the car as a faucet car, except for that the fill rate on the faucet car is 1 deciliter per minute, or some shit like that. Yeah. It's like there's something wrong with the tank, the nozzle or some shit. So when you want to fill up, it's a tiny hole only where the fuel can flow in. Yeah. Because charging at home is one of the biggest advantage of electric car, and if you can't do that, then what is the point of having an electric car, right? Man, I'm slightly concerned about the detour, but I know roughly how the detour goes. It's about 10-minute detour. Fortunately, there is almost no traffic, but I have to deduct for the detour. Maybe, I'm not sure, because yeah, I mean, I have to drive semi-slow anyway, so I might not even care about the detour. Yeah, it would just be a natural cool down, or we'll see. Maybe I'll deduct a little bit of time. Okay, we don't. Oh no, we go to the stingy mode again. Okay. Okay. Little status update. We have done 133 kilometers. Total consumption is 197. And now we have 30 kilometers of range on GOM, and we are 17 kilometers away from Schweinsund. And the battery is at 16.9 degrees Celsius. So it's gonna slowly heat up. But it seems like it was a good call, man, to start with 1 degree Celsius in the battery, which is more realistic case. You park the car outside and then you start driving, right? Yeah, man, that is madness, man, not having home charging with a Zoe. I mean, a fat e-tron. Okay, Tesla kind of works, especially if you have free supercharging. Okay, then you have good range, but the problem is that if you have a classic Tesla, it takes freaking forever to charge it, unless you can charge it somewhere where you spend time there. Let's say you live near Liertoppen, and if you plan it so that you can go grocery shopping or some shit, you spend half an hour while Tesla is supercharging, then not that big of a deal. Or if you can supercharge at McDonald's was again Cleavage or Ullevål Stadion, right? Yeah. At least if you can do something useful for the half an hour to 45 minutes, it's supercharging for free, and that kind of works. But if you have to pay lots of money and charge dog slow and spend several hours, or at least an hour or more, that's not worth it, man. The bad charging experience kills the advantage of owning electric then. Is that $50,000? No, I think you're not supposed to have the dollar sign there. No, but yeah, I want roughly 20 kilowatt hour sold. Yeah, correct. We just have to search for it. It seems like people who are selling these souls, they don't know too much about them. I seem to know a lot about the souls. And I poke into the BMS, I poke into the diagnostics, I can find out a lot about these souls. So I just need the time. I usually spend 2-3 hours on each soul to test it. But then I'll figure out quite accurately how the condition of the battery is. And all these souls, or most of them, they are exclusive trim. So they are more or less the same, steering wheel heater, leather seat, seat ventilation, backup camera, all that stuff is there, no problem. So it just boils down to kilometers and maybe some tires and shit and some dents and shit, rust, and the battery. But I think the battery is the most important thing, so that's why I'm spending so much time on finding the right battery. But I'm also making videos. I'm making money on each soul I'm testing now. And I also shoot this video in Thai. We'll see how popular it becomes. If there is low view count, then I just skip it. Like, I even didn't bother editing a video. There was a Thai video I shot in one of the recent cars. I don't remember what the heck it was. But because of low view count, then I didn't even bother editing it. So it's just sitting there in my hard drive. Because I got only, I think I got like 1K views, right? In a channel that has 90,000 subscribers. So it means that the Norwegians, Thai people, they are not interested in that video or that topic. What they want to see is me in Thailand testing some BYD Dolphin or some shitty Chinese car. Then boom, some Bangkok challenge, then boom, 100K views in the Thai channel. Yeah. And then the opposite happens. As long as I'm in Thailand testing some shitty Chinese car, then the view count in the main channel goes rock bottom. Oh yeah, by the way, great news if you guys haven't heard about this. Tesla set up superchargers to Chiang Mai. There is one in Kampang Phet and one in Ayutthaya and another one at Lampang. The only problem with Lampang is that it's a bit in the wrong direction. Yeah. And also same Kampang Phet, it's on the other side of the river. Like you have to take a detour to get over there. So, yeah, so if I want to do a challenge, it would be longer, but I think I might not do those Bangkok challenges because they are kind of stressful. I'll probably just take a chill travel thing instead. But as for now, the superchargers in Thailand, they are only for Tesla. They haven't opened it for other brands yet. Maybe they just want to build up a good charging network before they open it over there. Yeah, exactly. Thai people, and the same thing about Norwegian Nisse. They just want to see me freeze in Norway. They don't want to see me enjoy Thailand. That's just how internet works. Well, I'm still hungry. I'm gonna eat the rest of the food at the next stop. I have roughly 20 minutes of charging stop there. Maybe 25, not sure. Central Festival, yeah, that sounds plausible. The strange thing is that in Thailand, supercharger cost roughly 10 baht per kilowatt hour, and I've calculated that fast charging in Thailand should cost 10 to 15 baht per kilowatt hour, but for some reason the other charging networks in Thailand, they are charging only around 5 to 7 baht per kilowatt hour, which is almost too cheap, because home electricity costs roughly 3 to 4 baht per kilowatt hour. How the heck can they offer 50 to 75 kilowatt for slightly more than home charging? That doesn't make any sense. So when I asked PA about this, are you guys making money? You guys must be losing money. They were like, yeah, kind of. Yeah, so. But Thai people, they were shocked to hear that Tesla charged so much for supercharging. So in the first 3 months when Tesla was introduced, it was free supercharging, and people were hogging there was, camping the supercharger for free. But after they start charging money, then nobody charges supercharger, which is great. Because I wouldn't mind paying 10 baht per kilowatt hour at supercharger. No, the problem is that if it gets too cheap, then they hog it, or the people tend to camp there or some shit like that. But with supercharger, you have idle fee and you have high price, so only people who need it will charge there, which is great. Yeah, subsidies, because PA is owned by the state, the government, so they just want to accelerate the transition to electric, which makes sense. Owned by the king. Yeah, hail to the king, the Thai king. He's the greatest, the best, the best. Wait, consumption has dropped to 216. Oh, that's kind of high. Okay, but okay, that's fine. We will arrive with roughly 10% again. This time I didn't go that deep now. I think more than 10%, more like 15% this time. Because I haven't gone into the stingy mode yet. Okay, I need to focus on the next stop now. We use Fortum, hypercharger, or whatever. So Stadt's 150 kilometers so far, consumption 197, and we started at 11:32. Oh, it's been 2 hours now. Damn! Come on, we have to try to beat that I3. Can we do it? Can we at least match it? I think Shell now, they open the gas station at night over here at Schweinsund. It used to be closed at night with the nattluke, but now I wonder if they open it with a remote. Wait, should I use tritium chargers or the high power chargers? No, I want to use the high power chargers. Wait. Yeah, I can see kilowatt in the high power chargers. Hypercharger. I wonder if it's slightly more expensive, but probably doesn't matter. Okay, let me see. Charge port is the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. Or should I use tritium? No, I don't feel like using tritium today, man. Let's use some quality chargers. Hyper. Okay, let me record the stats. Man, how many people are gonna ask about the retest, man? Okay, can someone just quickly explain to Ricky, the kid? Svinesund. Oh, no, shit. There. Oh, there was one there. Oh, sorry. All the stuff needs to come now, though, right before I'm about to plug in. Okay, let me see. Is the place open, or do we have to? I think it's supposed to be open, right? The gas station, so I can pee. No, but the Nook is rising now. If you look on XE, you will see that the Nook is getting better and better, stronger and stronger now. Wait, just before I forget about this, we'll do something quick here. Okay. Well, we're getting maximum speed. Okay. We are now at Svinesund. This is a turnaround point. We're charging at the hypercharger. I don't know if you can see it over there. I had the choice between 50 kilowatt tritium chargers, the one that goes when you charge it, or hypercharger. So I chose hypercharger. And the battery is slowly heating up. The inedible. Wait, what's it called again? Whatever. It's happening now. Yeah. So it's slowly heating up. We're still getting maximum speed for now. Once this battery temperature hits 40 degrees, then we have a rapid gate. So we just want to avoid rapid gate. So we've been avoiding it for now, at least. Yeah. Okay. Just like every time now, I need to find the next stop. Where was it? 60 kilometers is fine. Now we have headwind. Oh, okay. So I have to find the next. Where? Well, I can go back to Zone. How about that? Wait, let me check. No, I don't think we have too much headwind here. Let me check. Yeah, why not? We can just go back to Zone, right? Now we have to go the detour route also. It's going to be okay. Okay, yeah, we just backtrack back to Zone then. Is it nav? Route. Stop route guidance. Route new destination. Last destination. Zone. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's go back to YX. I like it. There, okay? Alles gut. Now I'm gonna eat some more. have roughly 20 minutes. Let me move the mic also. Yeah, I don't need to pee here. I can just pee on the next. I can pee at YX on the way back soon. Yeah. So if you go for 80% again, then that should be safe. Okay, now that we hit, let me see, switch mode to normal, and then stop engine. Oh wait. Normal mode. Well, this is the same. Well, it's the same app I'm using, or most EVs. This is car scanner. I think I need to make another video about car scanner. I have made so many videos in the past, and people still keep asking me, "What is this app? What is this app?" It's called car scanner. Good food. So the heater is stealing some power, but that's fine because then it should reduce rapid rate. And we need to heat anyway. Now, Ulf, that's a good question. Let me find something interesting here. How about this BMW i3 500km challenge? It has 30k views. If I dig more into the here 30k, oh shit, 30k views, right? There. This is roughly 2,500 NOK. Well, is it worth it? This was one video. Maybe this is pocket money for you, but based on how much work I put into it, plus some donations and some other stuff, plus that this video might get viewed for a long time, so it will just generate tiny bits of money over time. You can see the graph; it's flattening out, but it's not horizontal. It just flattens out. It means that over time it's still generating money. I can try to find another video. Man, the searcher doesn't work properly. Let me try to. Oh, interesting. I found something here. Look. The classic Ioniq 1000 kilometer challenge. Money 78k views. You see, this is exactly what I was talking about. It generates money over time. So over time I have made roughly 6,000 NOK on it. It took me a day and some editing. I think that's good payment. This is the one of the better ones, of course. But Ulf, since you ask it, you're probably looking for new cars, right? Because you don't see the point of me testing old cars. But I mean, I'm not surprised, because when you think about this, I've been testing new cars in the past. It's just recently that I started testing old cars. I mean, test them more seriously. I mean, I have tested cars from now and then, like some degradation tests and shit like that, but I realized I need to go deeper in detail. Yeah, the old Ioniq, yeah. And the worst one, maybe the worst one. The worst one, I don't make much money at all. Maybe just $20, some shit like that. Low view count. Well, but yeah, you miss new cars, but just hang in there. Most of the time, I'm just waiting for it. For example, I was about to get the Fisker, but then Fisker bailed out, and they canceled the appointment I had with them, and I had to wait until January. So, and okay, I could probably grab some new. If you want to see new car, okay, I can grab Maxus Uniq 5, Uniq 6. You want to see that? I also emailed Toyota asking to borrow the Lexus RX RZ450, whatever it's called, the one that is equivalent to the BZ4X. They didn't respond. I was like, huh, what? Weird. But trust me, Ulf, I wouldn't do stuff like this if it wasn't profitable. And also, if I get high view count, what does that mean? It means that my viewers are watching them. And why do they watch them? Because they find it interesting. So high view counts means it's relevant for my viewers. If I keep pushing out videos that get low view counts, it means that people don't care about watching them. I don't know why the car feels a bit stingy on the heat while we are charging. Maybe I need to crank up the heat. But the question is it pulling extra power, or does it sacrifice the battery speed now? That's not high, man. 22 degrees is not high. Try 40 degrees. You mean a 39 kilowatt hour, right? I still wonder why people mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour. It's probably because nobody cares and nobody tries to educate about this. Fortum tried, I tried, but it's like a losing battle. Yeah, I know people always come with excuses. Right? It's 2 a.m. Yeah, okay. But oh wait, I should leave soon. Well, it becomes confusing. There was one dude in the Neo group. He said that no, but the Neo was like something about 50 kilowatt, 75 kilowatt, 100 kilowatt battery. I don't know, man. He was talking about kilowatt, but there was something was supposed to be kilowatt hour. Some stuff was supposed to be kilowatt. It was really confusing me to understand what the heck he meant. Normally it's quite obvious, like Ulf, you know, it's quite obvious. Okay, he meant kilowatt hour. Oh shit, I better get out of here. Still haven't finished the food yet. back. It seems like we have slight tailwind now on the way back. I'm not sure. But that was 22.5-minute charging. Yeah, so I don't mind if the charging stops are roughly 20-ish minutes. Now comes a detour on the way back. I need to be able to time it right. After Svinesund. No, I haven't sold him yet. Marcus has it right now. I think he hasn't done much yet. He's probably waiting for after New Year or some shit like that. He knows his shit, you know. He's a professional seller. Sound is breaking. What do you mean breaking? So yeah. Also, yeah, I feel like I still need some time to test these cars. Now I don't have a car at this moment, a press car. So now I have free time to test the Souls. Once I get the MG, I will be kind of busy with it. Feel like I need to test. Well, actually, I can skip an underbox test. I'm not sure if I need to do an interior review. We'll see, but at least that car I need to do acceleration test. It will probably get lots of views. Acceleration test, and of course a 1,000 kilometer challenge range test, also to see how thirsty it is. What else? Yeah, headlight test is probably not needed, but I probably need at least 3-4 days with it to do all the tests. Okay, I mean, it's only for Ricky that has problems. So as long as the other guys are okay, then Ricky just need to reload his browser or some shit. Yeah, I mean, I can't help you guys with server. I can't help you guys with client side problems. You need to fix that yourself. Okay, but battery temperature is 23.8 degrees now. So it's still fine. No rapid gate yet. I don't remember when we rapid gated last time. Yeah, I don't remember when it occurred, but I was going faster. It was, yeah. I wonder it was roughly halfway at Gardermoen and shit. Like, before the 250 kilometer mark, I was rapid gating. Well, I'm impressed Michael actually uses comma. I mean, no joke, man. Nowadays, in chats and stuff, and like instant messenger, even with some of my friends, like Marcus, I don't remember. Okay, I'm not gonna shit on him. I don't remember who it was. If it was Pawel or I don't remember, but or wife. Yeah, I don't see people using comma nowadays. It is as it was a. It is a forgotten punctuation mark, or whatever it's called. Comma, punctuation, a period, and question mark, a semicolon. But semicolon is tricky, man. I don't even understand when I'm supposed to use semicolon. Or colon, of course. Colon, semicolon. Oh, 230. Okay. Thank you. Let me see. Oslo to Svinesund is 150 roughly. And then back again. Okay. So it happened around Oslo then. Oh no, it happened before Oslo, I think. Yeah. So I've been hammering too hard, and maybe it was too cold. It was a combination of, yeah, you know, this is, I count the logic, because you would assume that if it's freezing cold outside, you know, minus 16 degrees, that would be great for rapid gate. Well, it would be, right? But the problem is that you then consume more energy, and then you have to charge more often. And if you have to charge more often, that contributes to more rapid gate. So ideally, what you need is a car that is super efficient, even if it's cold outside. Yeah, which is Ionic. You know, if funny thing is that if Ionic would not have active cooling, it would still be performing quite well because it's so efficient. Semicolon in Korea. There are some languages you actually use semicolon to comment. Yeah, not / to comment. No, it's semicolon. There's some. I wonder if that was basic, right? Basic uses semicolon, isn't it, for comments? But I can tell you guys something interesting. After a live stream, the previous challenge, I let the car sit. You guys saw some of it. I was digging around in the car for about half an hour before I stopped the live stream. The temperature, I remember when I reached home, it was around 40 degrees Celsius in the battery, 41 or some shit. It started cooling down, right? And it was freezing cold that day, so I think we had minus 10, minus 12 in Jessheim. It was cooling down incredibly fast. It seems like in the first half an hour, it didn't go that fast because I assumed that stuff was still warm-ish. But once the whole car and the underbody and everything got cooled down, it seems like the heat transfer accelerated. And I mean, it was crazy because after roughly 3-4 hours, the battery was down to 0 degrees, or no, it was like 3 to 6 degrees Celsius only. I was like, what the heck, man? So if you are on a long road trip with a e-Golf, just take a long stop, let's say 2-3 hours, and then you're good to go. You can hammer for another 5 hours before you rapid gate again. So I could do the same thing again now after this challenge and try to observe how the battery cools down. Ideally, I should record this, but I have to keep the car on. I need enough juice also. Keep the car on and then record it. See after a couple of hours what happens with the temperature. It's gonna be a long video. Who the heck is gonna watch it? Okay, whatever. I can just come check out every hour or so. Yeah, if I'm available. Uh, 250 kilowatt. 250 kilometer. No. Well, the problem is that if I time lapse it, I need to. I mean, I'm not sure who's gonna watch it, but at least some people might watch it. Okay, I could just put a picture of the car or some shit, and then yeah, time lapse it. Or okay, well I have a better idea. Maybe if I can just if I put the I could put the picture of the car there. But maybe if I can time lapse behind, if I can time lapse something from my balcony while it's plugged in or some shit like that. Yeah, I can plug it in. Yeah. So at least there'll be a time lapse video of some nice views outside the house, plus the car. Yeah, that could work. But I probably have to time lapse at least 2 hours. Wow, there's another car here on the road. Wait, is that the BMW i? No, it's a BMW at least. Is that the? No, it's a 5. It's a fossil. Okay. No, of course it's not i7. i7 will have the humongous illuminated grille, the hideous grille. I forgot. Maybe we can have a cool down battle. Because I also wonder how fast does, oh, if I had the chance, man, we should have a cool down battle, side by side battle between e-golf and Leaf. Yeah, but that's nerdy stuff, man. Like, who the heck is gonna watch? I mean I know Paul Skodjevåg wants to watch that shit, but most normal people, they'd be like, huh? What? Huh? You have a time lapse of the battery cooling down. Why? What happened to new car? I want to see Fisker Ocean video. Yeah. But I find this stuff, this nerdy stuff, very interesting. This is the charm with this channel, because we are not mainstream. I don't read the press release. Yeah, this is the new Kia EV9. It has 2 motors, electronic motors. It has a 98 kilowatt battery. It can go 0 to 100 in 4.5 seconds. It has a VLTP range of over 500 kilometers. We haven't tested it, of course. We're just reading the press release, and then I would just say whatever I feel like saying, as long as the car manufacturer pays me money. Yeah, that would be a very great review of EV9. But yeah, I feel like the previous run with e-golf was freaking cold, man. It's normally not that cold. I feel like it was a bit unfair, but we tested it. Okay, we tested a run is a run. We're gonna. I even thought about just not editing that video, but if we did the trip, we should just make it. It is a result. It is a cold run, a really cold run. It's just an entry in the data set, which makes it interesting to observe what's happening with cold runs versus hot runs. And also, why did I do it then? Why didn't I wait until now? Well, because when I look at the weather forecast, it was forecasted it was going to be freaking cold for the long time. It was supposed to be -10, -15 for a long time. But then suddenly the weather changed, and now it's -1.5 degrees only. German position, yeah. So I was like, okay, let's go for the second run. Why not? It deserves a retest. Just like the i3 also got a retest, so why not just go with e-golf also? Yeah, cold run heats up the battery more. Yes, correct, if you paid attention to what I said 5 minutes ago. It actually makes, I already knew this with Leaf. Well, or at least the cold doesn't seem to help until you you are stationary, then of course cold weather will help big time. Wait, he's gonna have a detour now. Okay. Wow, I think EV9 was not supposed to be some kind of cheap car. Well, when I talked to the sales guy today, he said that, you know, originally Kia Soul, the 27 kilowatt hour Soul, was sold for 250k. Nope, I was like, whoa, really? That's inexpensive. Well, I could no, well, not from Paul, but for some guy that Paul knows. Yeah. Okay, we need to count the detour. Shit, seems like the mother truck arm will be stuck behind. Uh-oh, yeah, I saw this on the way down. E6 is closed, so there's a detour. I think I've taken this detour before. It's supposed to be around 10 minutes. So the way we do it is that we count the time once this detour starts, and then the distance. We calculate the average speed we drive in the detour. And then we, okay, whatever, you guys don't need to know, but I figured out a way to do this correctly. Yeah, so we'll compensate for this, of course. Okay, let me see, 217 now at night, and distance is 26 kilometers. Okay, guys, can you guys type it? 217 at night, and the distance was 26 kilometers. Oslo, okay. Oh, this is a long detour, man. Oh, I had to hammer the truck, man. Wait, okay, yeah, I remember this. Okay, I remember this part. So, of course, it's a slight advantage for us because we cool down the battery. But, I mean, it's slightly cheating, but don't tell anyone, okay? If nobody knows, then it's okay to cheat sometimes. Wow, that mother trucker is hammering it. Holy shit balls, man, I'm trying to gain on him. That is definitely a Norwegian mother trucker. Wait, is it transporting snow? Dude, where are you going with that snow? You can just dump it over here, man. He's using fossil fuel to transport snow in winter. Yeah, I'm not joking, man. Just dump it. Dump it by the road. Allemannsretten. Shit, where are you going with that snow, eh? Wait, I'm supposed to hammer the milkman. Oh, we entered Suli. Wait, how's this again? Okay, there's a place I can hammer him after the bridge here, under the bridge. I had to be closer. I had to be ready. Man, like, dude, he's driving like he stole the snow. What the heck, man? Shit. I need to record this video, man. This is freaking funny. Where's the mic? Oh, the mic is still here. The truck in front of me is transporting snow. Dude, we're in Norway, and in winter, trucks, they burn diesel to transport snow. Where the heck are you going with the snow? Dude, you could just dump the snow over here. Nobody's gonna care. Nobody's gonna notice. We have so much snow anyway. Where are you going? Where are you going, man? Dude, he speeds up. Dude, come back here, come back here. I'm gonna hammer you. He drives like he stole the snow. Freaking milkman is doing snow. The milkman is transporting snow. Wonder where the heck he's going. He's probably going to those snow hotels with it. Or ice bar. Yeah, of course. That is some quality snow right there. Yeah, I think we're gonna enter at Solli. Wait. Yeah, we're gonna enter soon anyway, so no big deal. I don't no need to hammer him. Oh, it's gonna melt. Yeah, but it's minus 1.5 degrees Celsius. It's probably melting from the heat from the truck. Well. If it was an electric truck, he wouldn't have that problem. No, he's going to the right. What? Where are you going with that snow, buddy? Huh? The heck, man? Alright, speaking of that, can someone tell me where I can find cheap washer fluid concentrate? That doesn't smell like hostesaft. Wait. Back 223, 32 kilometers. Not 224, okay. 224, 32 kilometers. So that was 6 kilometers done in 7 minutes. Whoa, that's slow, man. That is an average speed of only 51 kilometers per hour. Yeah, and I'm cruising at 94. It should have taken 4 minutes, and it took 7 minutes. I have to do a 3-minute deduction. Yeah, so actually when we are cruising at the motorway, we are going at good speed. 94 kilometers per hour. That's still decent speed. Well, maybe he's going to the black market with the snow. No, but I heard that it's illegal to dump snow because if you get snow from some parking lot or somewhere, it will contain nutrients. No, but it will contain contaminations. So yeah, I heard that, you know, previously Oslo municipality used to dump snow in the ocean, but it was full of pollutions and shit, so they had to stop doing that. I don't know where they put the snow now, but you know, Gardermoen, they have something pretty smart. When they scrape off the snow from the runway, they store it somewhere in a place insulated, and then in summer they use the snow to cool down the airport or some shit like that. That's freaking brilliant, man. That is brilliant, because if you have good enough insulation, you can actually keep the snow or prevent it from melting for a pretty long time. I heard that I think it was Rockwool, wasn't it? Or I don't remember. It was Rockwool or Glava or some shit. They did some show off where they transported snow or some shit, ice from the polar North Pole to Africa, the country of Africa, with a truck, with just passive, no active cooling, just insulation, and it didn't melt, but it was massive insulation, of course. Microplastic, yeah, that's also bad. The problem is that microplastic is everywhere, because you know, even my Stormbag jacket, when I'm using it and rubbing it and stuff, it will shed microplastic all over the place, because it's fleece, and fleece is made of plastic, isn't it? You know, they recycle stuff here. Wait, I have to pay attention here. Where the heck are we stopping at? We're 24 kilometers away. I have to check here. 38. Okay. Oh, I'm barely gaining on that mother trucker in front of me. Oh, the white market. Yeah, of course. But also, for me, I need to dump the snow somewhere. I'm clearing snow now, you know. I want to keep the front yard clear, also the backyard clear. The front yard is fine. I dump it on the side of the road, a little bit onto my neighbor. No, okay, that's illegal. But the backyard is better, because I have a nice cliff there. I can dump it off, and then it is just oddly satisfying to use a snowblower and clear the snow of my backyard, even though I'm not sure if it's needed, but I feel like I don't want too much snow accumulated in the backyard, so that's why I clear it, and I just throw it off the cliff. It's no problem. It's quite easy actually to clear it over there. And also the good thing is that in the backyard I can wait a little bit, but I don't want to wait until it becomes too high temperature, because then it becomes kramsnö. That's bad. But also even now it's kind of bad, because it's only -2, -3 degrees. Ideally I want to have that fluffy -5, -10 degrees Celsius in snow. So yeah, but in the front yard I need to clear it fast because the front yard is being used. The car will drive over it, wifey will walk over it, and if it's high snow, like it's coming now in one day, then it will become quite cumbersome for wifey to push the stroller past the snow. So snow in the front yard needs to have high priority to be cleared fast, but then the backyard can wait. I was gonna do it tonight, but then I was too tired, so I can do it tomorrow, but tomorrow is public holiday. But I'm pretty sure that my snowblower is so quiet? It says 90 decibel, but I mean, how is this again? If it's 90 decibel, salted, dude, no. Okay, I don't know which country you are from, but Norwegians, you know, no, you don't do that shit. You don't salt that shit, man. It will cause other problems. One thing is salting a road, but it's actually highly advised to salt in your home or outside your home. Heated driveway, yes. Just donate 20,000. No, you donate 30,000 euros to me, and I will install heated driveway in my home. Someone type the donation link. Danke schön. Man, are you crazy, man? You're telling me to salt the? Oh no! You don't salt the stuff there. It's supposed to grow. I'm supposed to have grass there in the spring, right? Then you just put freaking salt in there, huh? Well. Maybe there. Wait, shit. Okay, low range. Okay, switch over here. You can use snowblowers on public holiday. Oh, you can? Really? What about fossil snowblowers? Oh wait, is that by law? Paul is Norwegian. He should know about this. Maybe there's an exception for snowblowers, since that's, you know, critical for, or it could be critical for normal life operation, right? But man, I heard those fossil snowblowers. They are so damn loud. Like, because fossil lawnmowers, they might not be that powerful, maybe just a couple of horsepower, but fossil snowblowers, they could be as much as 10 horsepower, which is bigger engine, more noise. But how is this again? My snowblower is rated for 90 decibel, but 90 decibel is 1 meter. Well, is that measured 1 meter away? But then my neighbor is at least 10 meters away. So if I produce 90 decibel to my neighbor, it might be just 50 decibel, or I don't know how the heck it works. I should try to measure it. I recorded the video trying to demonstrate how the noise is, but I think it wasn't done properly. I need to use the decimal meter thing to measure. Yeah, it's gonna be massive snow tomorrow night, like New Year. Yeah, but whatever. I have my snowblower ready. I love it, man. It's I think I did the right choice. That snowblower. Okay, maybe the 2-stage that costs 3 times more would be better, but it just takes up more space. It's heavier. Yeah, it's more expensive. And also it's noisier. The 2-stage snowblower is noisier also. Even if it's electric, it's still noisier. But I did that snowblowing time lapse 2 days ago. Garage, wait, Paul. So is this written in Lovdata somewhere? That snowblowers are exception? Because it actually makes sense, because I've seen, you know, you don't want to have the front yard full of snow. You need to clear it out so you can drive your car out, so you can get to work and shit like that, you know. And you can't expect people to dig. Well, actually on Sunday, well, some people are working on Sundays or public holidays or whatever, right? Or if you want to go somewhere or get back home, or so, yeah. It does make sense, yeah, that you're allowed to use it. But in the other hand, I mean, if it's not a must-have thing to do, if it's not too much snow,
So it's not critical, but it's nice to clear it. Then I find it maybe, I don't want to disturb my neighbors if it's Christmas Eve or some shit like that, you know, people want to enjoy, and then you're like, yeah. But for mine is quiet in comparison. It's like, yeah. But man, I want pavement in my front yard. So this spring, maybe from, I don't know, around May or something, I need to reserve roughly 80,000 NOK for asphalt and constain, rock, or they call it edge rock or whatever. What the heck is this? Yeah, I find it necessary. And also I want to ask Idehus, since they were so damn slow slapping down the rocks in the front, maybe I just skip it. I go straight to asphalt in spring. I mean, it's too late for them to pull down the gravel now anyway. So if can I just get a 5k, 10k NOK deduction because they were so damn slow with that thing, and I will use that money towards asphalt instead. I'm not sure how much that stuff costs, but they need to cover roughly 150 to roughly 200 square meter anyway with that rock. I mean, it's not free, totally free. So it must cost something. Well, I can shoot video. Yeah, why not? I can shoot video of snow blowing action when it gets extreme. But also, supposedly, it's supposed to be minus 25 degrees in Jessheim right over New Year, the 4th or the 3rd or the 4th January. Okay, I should record a video. I have the chance to record a video to see how much electricity I use for heating during that 24 hour or whatever, during that cold time. That would be interesting. Want to see the COP when it's really cold outside. And I also, once I have time, I'm gonna make a video where I show you. I have lots of details. I can pull out information in easy charging stations, how much energy I have spent. I can show in Elvia app and Tibber app, and also the heat pump screen, all those information together. I can break it down to how many kilowatt hour did I use for charging, how many kilowatt hour for heating, and total. And that means that if you do the math, you can figure out the remaining that is used for cooking or light or some other shits. I think that would be an interesting video. But I'm waiting now so I can count November and December, those 2 months. So that would be an interesting video right over New Year. Green asphalt. I want black. Yes, I have 2 batteries. One 6 amp hour and one 5 amp hour. Okay, stats. 17 kilometers of range left, 6 kilometers to go. Uh-oh. We are 20% roughly. The battery is at 23.6 degrees. It seems like it hasn't heated up much. It's been kind of maintaining the temperature. That is good. But the problem is that every time we charge now, the battery temperature goes up. But at least we're not heating up as we drive. But eventually we should also even cool down after we drive. Yeah, exactly. You must not make noise on public holidays. So I believe that even snow blowing is illegal on Sundays or public holidays. Because I noticed that one of my neighbors, they have a fossil snow blower, but they've been using the manual shuffle on Christmas Eve. It was snowing on Christmas Eve, but I dare to use my snow blower because it's quiet. And I want to find out. I need to measure the noise at different distances. I can use a laser cannon and I can run it at different distances and see what happens. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, okay. Is it some kind of bio asphalt? Interesting. Probably more expensive, right? And cost is kind of expensive. I mean, cost is kind of important for me right now because I don't have too much money to waste nowadays. Okay, but anyway, stats before we arrive. 211 kilometers now. Consumption has gone up to 202 watt-hour per kilometer. We have been on the road for a little bit over 3 hours. Yes, batteries overheat, they rapid gate, but on the normal condition, if I just use it for one cycle, no problem. Even for 1.5 cycle, no problem. But then after roughly 2 cycles, quite tight together, then they start overheating. But you can avoid this. You can treat them as leaf batteries. Don't deep discharge. And also try to not have freaking 15-20 degrees Celsius in the garage. If the batteries start with 5 degrees Celsius, it will be way better. Okay, we stop here. Normally I don't stop here, but this is a nice place, man. With YX and card payment and shit, huh? Why didn't I think about stopping here before? Okay, we have 11 kilometers on gum. It's time to bail out now. Pull out now! Pull out! Pull out! Well, there's a slight detour for the main road, but oh, not that bad. And they have several toilets here, so I like this gas station. Yeah, okay. And also now I know that what kind of chargers they have there. This is good stuff, man. We have Fortum chargers here, and we have Uno X, but I'll take Uno X under the roof. Yeah. Okay, microphone off. They have Dallas Burger even. Look at this. Oh yeah, my spot. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Park. 214 kilometers, 201 consumption now. Back at zone, and then check here, -2 over here. Okay, no, that's long term. Okay, since charging. Okay. Oh, yep, yep. Oh, 13%. Okay, now we need to find the next stop. I wonder if it could be Berger, or I'm not sure, but we can seems like we can go roughly 60 kilometers. Yeah. Oh, it's starting. Yeah, well, even 65 kilometers would work. Okay. Let me see. Next stop. I wonder if that's Berger. Wait, can I get to Cleavage even? Check here. Shell Cleavage. How far away are we? Oh, that's 78 kilometers. That's too much. Okay, Berge then. Yeah, I don't know. We tend to end up at Berge for some reason. So, okay, Berge. Let me see. Oh, that's 69 kilometers away. Okay, if I can't make it there, then Skedsmokorset or even Wham would work, but maybe Skedsmokorset. No, I kind of like it at Berge. Okay, I'll charge a little bit extra, maybe go to 85%, so we can make it to Berge. And we have to drive semi-slow anyway through Oslo. Okay, let me navigate to Berge. We are now back at Uno X or 7-Eleven here at Zone. I like it. I like it. I like it that we have these chargers, man. YX, yeah, they're coming now. YX, yeah, they're over there now. So yeah, you see, interesting. The battery stayed stable at 24 degrees. It didn't heat up during this drive, but every time we charge, it's going to heat up. So that is unavoidable. But yeah, let's see. So next stop is going to be Circle K Berge. I tend to end up there, but that's whopping 70 kilometers away. But as long as I charge to roughly 85%, I should be able to reach it. So yeah, over here it's only minus 2 degrees Celsius. You see, it's already way better than previous run when it was minus 12 degrees Celsius. So so far I can show you that here, this is the last leg, 213 watt-hour per kilometer. The car is over-reporting distance slightly, so we have to go to 512 kilometers. And then this is, yeah, total. Okay. No, battery stayed stable. Okay, let me run it outdoor. Okay, do I feel like... I haven't finished the food yet. Let me do that. I have a little bit more food left. And then I can go to the gas station. Wait. I don't know, guys. Do you guys have anyone here who has a garden with some grass and shit? Because I keep clearing. I clear the front yard, right, where the cars will be driving. So that makes sense. But I also clear the garden for snow, because I've seen it when the snow melts and it becomes ice. So I don't want that to happen at the garden, because eventually in springtime it could take a long time before all the snow and ice disappears. But now I keep it clear so that in springtime we will then get dry soil faster. But I've seen it in Alnabru. The snow from winter stays there freaking long time. It disappears sometime in May maybe, because it's been accumulated. But I might want to clear the garden tomorrow morning before the new run comes, because if it gets too much, then it seems to become slightly problematic for the snowblower to deal with that. Yeah, the garden is fairly open. There is not much shade there, trees shading it, but it's pointed towards west. No, it's pointed towards east, so it gets the morning and midday sun, which is when the sun is strongest. The afternoon sun tends to be semi-weak, if it's towards west. So it should get plenty of sun. But I don't know, man. I don't mind. I like the exercise with a snowblower. It's not like a massive. It's not like a massive power lift or anything like that. But it still gets the heart rate up. I get a little bit sweaty even. So yeah, I don't mind to keep it clean. And I also feel like I can then get value for the money I invested in the snowblower. The north side has nothing. The north side is just some rocks and stuff, and like the back side of the shed, like stuff I don't care about, stuff that I don't walk on. There's no grass there even, whatever. So I don't care about that part. Yeah, the garden at Alnot took some time because it was surrounded with trees. Okay, I think it's time for some more food. Well, I mean, it's still food. Grapes. Oh yeah. Crunchy and sweet. Remember that I always eat healthy food when I'm on a road trip. Yum, yum, yum. It's only -1 degree. This is more common temperature in winter. 214. Well, roughly 205 kilometers. No, the battery, the temperature seems to rise, but it's just misreported. Wait, I have to get ready. I'm gonna be finished with grapes here. I have to go pee. Look at that. Temperature went up just 3 degrees Celsius. That's pretty good. Oh, I think it's time to, it's about to throttle soon. Yeah. Check. Oh, that is a massive speed. Still 40 kilo. Oh, it's about to throttle. Yeah, it's throttling. But now if I crank up the heat, 39, 38, 39. Oh, it's going up. 38, but this one's just verifying to see if what 36 now. 35. Huh. Yeah, but it seems like the heater is pulling extra power. So especially, yeah, if it's limited by 125 amp, and if you crank up the heat now towards the end, then you're pulling extra power. But I think this is a trick. You have to charge to roughly 80% every time, because now we're charging at 25 kilowatts. It sounds like waste of time, but we are reducing rapid gate, because now we are charging slow-ish and we are not adding much heat to the battery, and we are only doing this for two minutes only. We are charging at this slow speed, so it shouldn't affect the total time too much, but by reducing rapid gate, that will be a big gain. So yeah. Well, I want to ask Paul Skodjevåg, are you still here? Or someone else who has small kids, what do you guys do if you have a toddler, like a 1.5-year-old kid, during New Year? Do you count down at midnight? I also wonder how noisy it will be in my neighborhood. Yeah, because Isabel wants to sleep, you know, midnight. Small babies, I mean, it's not a small baby, big babies, they want to get sleep roughly around 9, 8, from somewhere between 8 and 10 is usually when Isabel wants to go to sleep. So she's not staying up at midnight to watch some fireworks. Maybe once she becomes older, let's say 5, 6 years old, but once she's small, she doesn't understand whatever that is. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for around 85% this time, just to make sure I have enough juice for it. But we will drive slower at some stretch, but we have to go uphill. Yeah, I'm gonna check elevation here versus Berger is at high-ish elevation. We are only 90 meters over sea level. I wonder if Berger is more like 200 meters over sea level. So we have to get enough juice to go up the hills. Let me check something here. 21 kilowatt. Oh, I'm at 85%. I should leave now. Yeah, okay, time to leave. Put her to sleep, usual time. She can trip to. Huh? Well, I have to be standby in case she wakes up. So I'm not planning on doing a crazy challenge or shit like that tomorrow night. Some music. Yeah, I guess that could work. Okay, let me see. Wait, so if you've done 214 kilometers, we have to go 300 more kilometers, roughly. That means 4 more charging stops then. Yeah. Wait, how do I exit to get back on the motorway? Oslo is there. Oh, this is a bit confusing. It has a weird layout. Not sure why they are designing it like this. Maybe to save money, so they don't need to have 2 different. Yeah, this is a bit weird. You feel like you're going in the wrong direction, but then no, suddenly it goes like this. Huh. Yeah, they can then. Wait, they still need 2 bridges. I'm not sure why they. Okay. After soon. Yeah, we're gonna see now, guys. Battery temperature is 29 degrees Celsius. Hopefully it stays at 29. So every time now it heats up by 5 degrees Celsius. So that means that in 2 charging sessions we might start rapid gating. But then we are almost done with the challenge. But we have a relatively new house and it has good soundproofing, so hopefully we won't hear much of that. Maybe I should try to make a video about this experience, how it is. Ah, railway, yeah, that makes sense. But also I noticed that, you know, I don't hear much from the motorway, but if the wind is blowing from the west, then I actually hear the motorway slightly, but we fortunately have a hill that tends to cover some of that, or some houses. But normally when it's blowing from the north or south or whatever, over east, then I don't hear the motorway much at all. Let's see now, at 29 degrees. I think that's still too low, so it's going to stabilize. But I think once the battery temperature goes over 40 degrees, then it should start decreasing once we drive. We haven't hit equilibrium yet. Okay, I'm not sure about the whole pulling extra power, but it still pays off, because by pulling, I mean, if I reduce the charging into the battery, no big deal. It means that I'm causing slightly less rapid gate, and I still need to heat the cabin, because if I put energy into heating, I then need slightly less energy for the drive. So it makes sense for rapid gating cars, the way it works. How is this again? Guys, did you have a car scanner? How did you figure out the kilowatt numbers? Or do you look at well, you can't figure out if you look at the charging screen and then a charger screen, I mean, and then you stop the heater, you should see a big jolt in the speed. But if it stays constant when you fire up the heater or turn it off, then that is like Leaf design. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not 100% sure how it works. One way to find out is to well, I'm not sure how to do it. Wow, it's only -2 over here. Noise. Okay, GOM says 70 kilometers range left and I have 59 kilometers to go. Uh-oh. Well, I can always bail out at wham if I can't make it up the hills. Guys, I just remember something. It is still allowed to draft. Yeah, the ancient Chinese secret. I can draft behind a mother trucker, except for that my front windscreen will be full of schmutz. That's why I don't even think about this during winter. Wow, great hammer music. You know, I realize that this is a more realistic test because most e-Golf drivers, they only cruise at around 90 kilometers per hour on the motorway. I'm doing 94. I think the sound system in BMW i3 is better. Hey guys, I don't know if I mentioned this before, but great news. Thai Airways, they will fly directly from Oslo to Bangkok again, starting from July 2024. I was like, holy macaroni, man. Because for now we have Norse that flies directly, and then frigging Norwegian, they stopped the... Wait, do they still have it? No, I think they stopped the direct route. So, yeah. Finally. Well, in the past, I had to use Finnair. I had to connect via Helsinki or SAS. SAS slash Thai Airways. I have to connect either in Kastrup, Copenhagen, or Arlanda, Stockholm. So would be heaven, man. The only problem is that I wonder what kind of airplane they use. Last time it was Boeing 777, which is getting kind of old, and also the interior of Thai Airways is getting a bit old. Would be better if at least if they use Dreamliner or Airbus A350. So, but I mean, if we have direct there and it's Thai Airways, of course we're gonna go for it rather than having to connect. So you can go straight from Oslo to Bangkok. Takes either 10 hours and 50 minutes or 11 and a half roughly, depending on the wind. And then connect just once in Bangkok and then Chiang Mai. Oh man, next year, man, next winter, we also have to prioritize and set aside enough money to buy the tickets and shit like that. But of course my ticket will be company expense. Are we back yet? This is normally where 999 in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, but that was the old 999 point, yeah. And I think from now on, I'm not going to Helsingborg anymore. The new turnaround point will be top of Harlandsåsen, and then start from Jessheim, and then I end up close to Jessheim also. And it's quite time saving for me, because I don't have to go to a gas station to top up like I did in the past. That was actually kind of clumsy at Alnabru. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like we had lots of snow here this year around Östlandet. More snow than, well, I heard also that last year we had lots of snow, but we weren't here. Last year we skipped, well, we left Oslo around November. I think it was in the beginning of November, and then we came back in 15th of February. That was crazy long, man. But next winter, next year, I will try to make it to Thailand and maybe stay there for roughly 70 days. Because I think the insurance now covers 75 days or something, which is more than regular insurance or most other insurances. But I have insurance via the bank, Aurskog Sparebank. They also offer insurance, so that's nice to have insurance in the same place I have the bank. 2 kids, correct? So that will be interesting. We will have more experience now. Because wife is getting worried, like, oh no, we're gonna have 2 kids. But my logic is like, yeah, but you know, first kid we had no experience. We didn't know how to deal with different situations. We didn't do things the right way. We were probably we didn't use the right equipment for stuff, you know. So we were wasting lots of energy and time, and you know, didn't get enough sleep, and there was like lots of stuff we did wrong. But I feel like with the second kid we have experience. We know how to deal with shit now. So even though it's double trouble, it's probably not going to be that bad. Wait, I should have calculated the consumption, but okay, whatever. Well, I mean, we can. I went for 85%. So let's say we want to spend as much as 80%. I have a budget of 202 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh shit, really? What about this current leg? Oh shit, I'm at 231 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Okay, well, we could stop at Wham. That's a bailout point. Well, I'm not sure if we can make it to Skedsmokorset or not. Wow, but the roads are so empty, man. This is unbelievable. 3:30 at night, and it's like zombie apocalypse over here. Damn. Well, people are. Where is everyone? Motorway is done near Porsgrunn. Okay, 2 more years. Wow. Huh? 24 kilowatt hour. What is that? Oh, you mean the e-Golf 24 kilowatt hour? I was thinking maybe you meant 24 kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer. Like, huh? I didn't say I had 240 watt hour per kilometer, did I? You see, I'm assuming that people mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour, and also watt hour per kilometer. And yeah, some people are confused when I say, oh, the consumption is 240 watt hour per kilometer, and they'll be like, huh? How can it be 240 watts per kilometer? Watt per 100 kilometer? I was like, huh? No, dude. People are in bed. What do you mean? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, true, but it just seems to be quieter than normal days. No, but okay, tomorrow, Nyttårsafton, New Year's Eve. Where is everyone? Are they at the cabin? Because I saw movement on the road today. I was out driving, and E6 was busier than normal. I saw movement before Christmas, roughly on the 21st or something. But maybe I wasn't traveling that much on the 24th. But usually people tend to travel. There's like a rush traffic around 21st of December. And then it's quiet during Christmas. But then at 26, 27 December, there's a lot of traffic again. And then it's quiet for a couple of days. And then, boom, today, 30th December, people are traveling again. Can't they just stay put somewhere? Maybe they don't. They go somewhere for Christmas, and then they move somewhere else for New Year, right? But I saw lots of people at the shops and grocery shopping and shit, because they have to hog food, because shops will be closed tomorrow, which is Sunday, but also Monday will be closed. So they'll be like, yeah. Well, by next year, Isabel will be over 2 years old, so she will have to have her own seat. I wonder how that's going to work, man. I have to book another business class seat for Isabel. And then how do we sit then? Isabel probably wants to sit next to mommy, so that's fine. I can sit slightly away from them. Yeah. And then what about the little one? Oh, look at the battery temperature. Wow. We started at 29 degrees. We are now at 28.3. Wow. It is dropping. Impressive. Wait. Does it mean I can go faster? No, I think this speed is fine. Because I think eventually the temperature will increase to the point where it rapid gates. So it pays off to go slow. With e-Golf, you wanna cruise at this speed. You don't want to go too fast. You don't want to stress it. It's like peeing in your pants. Yeah, but like here, over here, normally there will be some traffic here at night, like at least taxis shuttling people back home. But not today, son. Not today. But we have to get the honeymoon seat so that little brother can be in the crib thing. Then what? One needs to be near the crib. I think that's wife. Wow, she'll be close to both children, and I have to be separated. Okay. Well, unless we go for Qatar Airways crew suites, but then you have to connect via Doha. But then we need to then book 4 spots, and then the crew suites only goes from Doha to Bangkok. So from Oslo to Doha, there's no crew suites. So of course I considered that too, but it was also expensive, and I was like, okay, whatever. Just have to figure out how to do this. I think what we need to do is that wifey needs to sit in the honeymoon seats in the middle, and then I have to sit on the side on the window seat, and I will have close proximity to Isabel and wifey. Yeah. I think that's the plan. And then I have a bunch of cars waiting for me in Thailand. I think Thailand is getting BYD Dolphin and some shit over there, and some other Xiaomi. Well, they're talking about Xiaomi. Yeah. Oh, low range. Oh shit! Wait. I have 30 kilometers of range left and then 25 kilometers to go. Consumption on this leg is 223. But it should drop now. I have to go slower. Well, I have to speed up again. You'll see then. Maybe I'll bail out at Wham. Folldal. Is it gonna be minus 40? 40? I'm not sure what car I'm supposed to take there, because I only have Plaid right now, and it's a freaking lemon. I don't want to deal with that shit, man. Unless I can quickly grab a car, but I don't think people at work. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, next week. Wait, when is that? Is that when I have the MG? I have the MG from the 3rd January. Maybe I can take the MG to extreme cold weather, see how China car can do it. Because maybe they don't have winter in China. Huh? What cars are that? What is that? Maybe you can list what kind of cars are using those chemistries. That would be great. Yeah. Okay, battery has cooled down to 28 degrees now. That's good. 28.1 now. Ooh, nice. Passing through Oslo. Yeah, I was gonna go to IKEA. I want to buy an IKEA lamp, but then I didn't get the time to go there. I felt like, if I went there, I would be home later. So I was like, okay, try to combine it with some trip to Oslo next time. Or at least I wanted to, 3 days ago, I wanted to just get out of Oslo before the rush hour started. It was starting kind of ish, going semi-slow, but if I waited half an hour extra by going to IKEA, that would be way worse. -2 over here, Oslo. Ionic 5 to Folland. Oh, that would be interesting. But maybe the MG, since I have the MG, I could take the MG over there. Well, Paul, do you still live at the same place as before? Wow, -32. That is proper cold, man. I need to bring some hyped up car over there. Something that people would want to see. Well, Highland. Yeah, okay. If I bring Highland there, I'm gonna get massive views. I mean, it's just this, it's just the octaval heat pump stuff anyway. I mean, it's no different than the long range I already took there before. But because it's Highland, people, oh, I want to see it. Okay, well, let's go. Let's go Highland then. Go Highland to the Highlands. Yeah, it is in the Highland, you know, Folldal. Ah, Bryn, okay. Okay, I think I need to slow down a bit here if I want to reach Berge. Shouldn't cost me too much time anyway. We're 17 kilometers away, so I slow down a bit. We will lose a couple of minutes maybe, but yeah. Because I could stop at Wham. It's a slight detour with some slow stuff, so not ideal, but yeah, it is a highland compared to, for example, Saltfjellet. Saltfjellet is only at around 650 meters over sea level. I think I have roughly maybe 2.7 to 3 kilowatt hour left. Based on the consumption now, I'm pretty sure I can't make it to Berger, so I probably have to bail out at Wham. No big deal, but that means that I can hammer it or go. Nah, actually, I don't even have to hammer it too hard, not losing too much time. But I just wonder if I can make it to Skedsmokorset then. But the problem is Skedsmokorset is uphill. I might not have enough juice to push it up the hill there. Elevation change for a small battery is quite significant. The exit before one, huh? What? Skedsmokorset, right? Oh, you mean Olavsgård? Well, there's charge over there, but I think I prefer Wham. You know, right by the hydrogen refueling station. Wait, what? Did they shut down that shit? Someone mentioned it in the live stream not long ago that they shut it down. So I was like, oh wow, well, good thing I did the 1,000 kilometer hydrogen car. Yeah, it is now, it's history now. You cannot replicate that test anymore. Yeah, this is, we have to bail out. So I have 13 kilometers of range left and 11 kilometers to go, but we have uphill, so we have to stop at Wham. Okay, I can speed up as I realize that we will not make it there. Well, whatever, we can just go to Wham. It's a Delta charger. Supercharged location. Oh, yeah, the Ragde charger, what it is called. Yeah, they have chargers over there, but what kind of network is it? Can I use card? How expensive is it? I was thinking about just saving it and go for Mer since I already know that place. I mean, shit, what happened there? And it's funny that Mercedes, he was gaining on me quite fast, and then he just stopped. He was just camping behind me, getting the schmutz in his face, rather than using the left lane to overtake. Like some people, they are just notorious left lane huggers, whereas other people, they seem to be afraid of the left lane. They rather camp behind some other dude. Okay, anyway, so this is a slight slow-ish detour, but we have no choice. Yeah, I have 9 kilometers range. Going up the hill towards Skedsmo Korset is a bit risky. I could probably make it there, but I don't feel like it because I think we have roughly less than 10% left. And in a small battery like this, then that's Russian roulette. And the one I do next is the. What can you use credit card? What is the price of those? But I'll probably just go for the Mere chargers, since I have RFID and shit like that. It's semi-slow getting here. Well, except for that there was no stop light or anything. At least that's good. But I see many people use the supercharge thing, but I think they cost roughly 7 NOK per kilowatt hour. They're kind of expensive. So I'd rather go to the Mere charger instead. Yeah, I could check it out while I'm charging. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I'm not gonna get stuck here, am I? Oops, let's not move further. I can get out. I don't want to dig myself further in here in case. Yeah, okay. I have good tires, but I still have front wheel drive only. Okay, 65 kilometers in this one. Okay, so this is VAM. Total here, okay. We are charging. Is this the point where I want to fire up the heater? Yeah. I think I want. Okay. Where the hell is this again? Here. No. 28 degrees now. Okay. Okay. Every time I stop now, the first thing I need to do is prepare my next stop. I could go maybe Ionic Day. Let me check how far away we are. And that's only 37 kilometers. Oh, okay, Minnesund then. Oh, okay. Yeah, there is no other choice than Minnesund. That's 56 kilometers away. Okay. Yeah, well, let me find Minnesund. But I probably still want to go for 80%. We'll just arrive there with slightly more juice. We are now charging at WAM, yeah, getting expected speed. The battery slowly heats up now, 28 degrees Celsius. But you see, on the previous run, we would at this point we would rapid gate. If you look at, yeah, we would rapid gate already at roughly 240 kilometers, and now we are still far away from rapid gate. Yeah, we can probably still charge at least 2 more times before rapid gate. So this is a lot better than previous run. Okay, I want to check out something here. Cold there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, it's not that cold, but after a while it gets kind of cold. But let me bring a jacket here. As long as I have a proper jacket, I can withstand some heat. But now I need to, let's see, at 37%, okay, that's fine. Guys, I need to show you guys outside. You guys ready for this shit? Okay, let me dress properly here so I won't freeze my ass off. So next stop is going to be Circle K Minnesota. I will get, well, we might have uphill there, but okay. Yeah, let's just go for 80% again, 80 something. Yeah, pushing it, camping at 25 kilowatt for a bit seems to reduce rapid gate. Well guys, let's go outside now. Okay, I think I'm warm enough. Let's actually wear the gloves also. Just want to heat up my legs slightly before we go outside. My upper body is very well protected. My pants are not that warm. I want to show you guys the hydrogen station. Well, I can show it from here before we exit. Wait, are we? It's not reacting on my gloves. It's supposed to be touch sensitive. There. Okay, do you guys see that? For now. That is the hydrogen station we used. Wait, was it this summer? Well, apparently it is DED or DUN, DUN. Yeah, let's go check it out. I'm gonna show you guys something. I filmed it. It was kind of funny, man. Here you see the awesome e-golf. Oh yeah. Okay, anyway, let's go check it out. Just bring the popcorn. The Sun has left the chat. Well, the Sun, they are anti-EV, but they are pro-hydrogen, right? So here we have the supercharged whatever. I'm not caring too much about that. But look here. I came here with the Mirai in summer when it was nice and warm. And now you don't see any traces here. There hasn't been anyone filling here because it's dead. The screen is dead. This is the future, guys. Hydrogen is the future. And while I was filming this, I was like, here, and here you see the hydrogen station. It seems to be dead, and that's probably a hydrogen car. I was just joking until I walked up here. And it turns out that it's HY. I was like, oh, lol. Should I be laughing? What is the car doing over here? And I went to the back. Toyota, Mirai. Oh shit. You're looking at a piece of history. I wonder what the heck happened here. The dude was like, dude, I need fuel. I'm running out of fuel. Scheiße. Yeah. I mean, okay, because if you come here with a freaking Mirai and the station is shut down, what do you do then? You can just go to the next filling station, or you can just plug it in at some Shuko. No, you can't. Oh shit, you can't. Wait. So maybe you can just get transported over to the other side of the city, or maybe not, because there is no place to refuel this. This is freaking hilarious, man. Yeah, hydrogen is the future. Hydrogen is the next big boom. Oh, well. I told you. You know, when I said that hydrogen was bullshit, I wasn't bullshitting. You know, people are, no, it's the future. It's the future. Well, why is Oslo going for electric buses? Why didn't they go for hydrogen? They'll be like, yeah, but hydrogen might not be good for passenger car, but for trucks and buses, it's awesome. Well, that's consumers claiming it. You know, clueless consumers, they're claiming it. Businesses like Oslo, well, like Ruter, which is running the, well, no, it's not Ruter, but it's the other Netbus or whatever. The company running the business, the company paying the bills, they'd be like, fuck that shit, man. Hydrogen is too expensive, too complicated, too cumbersome. We go for electric instead. Well. The sun has left the chat. Because hydrogen is fossil industry. What the heck happened here? Charging stopped. For helvete, when did it stop? Nine and a half minutes. Guys, can you guys find out? It charged for 9.5 minutes. We need to find the deduction time. Okay, I have to figure out how much time we lost. I can check my own recording. Let me see, it's 8 minutes past 4 now. Man, I was laughing at hydrogen and then they sabotaged the session. 52. 9.5 minutes, so that means 2 minutes. We have to deduct 6 minutes. Yeah, okay. Okay, that means 9 plus 32. 41. So we have 19 minutes before midnight. Okay. Yeah, so we take current time plus 19 minutes, and that's the challenge time. We are roughly at the 4.5 hour mark, and we are done we are past the halfway mark now. So already now it's looking good for I don't know, faster than 9 hours at least. Yeah, it's funny, man. It's karma. We were laughing at the hydrogen station, and then someone shut down the charging session. Yeah, exactly. The hydrogen mafia. No, but seriously, what the heck happened to that Mirai? Why would you just park a Mirai? Why don't they at least get a tow truck and then transport the Mirai back home? Or some shit. We could trace down the license plate and find the owner and then ask the owner what happened. That would be actually an interesting story. Maybe I have to do some detective work, some actual journalism. What, did you guys see the license plate? I could do, what do you mean? I could send SMS to whatever, 22, something 22, 28, I don't remember. And you can find the owner of the car. I highly doubt it's a press car, because if it's Toyota's car, they would pull it back. Of course, they wouldn't let the car sit there. It's probably some owner's car, but this is the first generation Mirai. Toyota, they should have second gen Mirai press cars by now. They wouldn't dig around with the first gen over here. Let me see if I can find the license plate in the video. It was HY10 something.
Are you kidding me?
There. Guys, HY10. HY10292. You see that? HY10292. Well, you found it, okay. But I don't remember how you sneak into the registry. You have to send SMS. You have to be in Norwegian or shit. You send SMS to some reg number or something. Let me see. How is this? I have to Google about this. I want to know. Let me see. But don't post the name in the chat here. Or at least make it semi-anonymous, like it's some dude from Høvik or some shit, you know? What? 69 NOK? I'm not gonna go. No, what the heck, man? I'm not gonna pay 69 NOK. Oh, no. That's tricky. Sneaky. It wants me to pay. No. Delete that shit. I'm not paying 69 NOK for this lookup, man. That's a rip-off. Hey, Finn kjøter is AI. I think I have to log in. Yeah, I have to log in. Yeah, okay. Statens vegvesen, you can do that. Well, but will it make the case different if this hydrogen owner was some kind of EV hater making fun of electric cars? Hakkadal. Okay, you found it already. Okay, I'm too slow, man. I'm mobile here. Okay, whatever. Maybe I'm not gonna bother. Okay, but it's Gatsu. It's a private person, right? From Hakkodar. And I had an app for hydrogen station. Can you guys check for me? Do we have any hydrogen stations nearby? Oh shit, are we? No, it's not throttled yet. Because I don't think I need 80% this time. I can go for roughly 75%. Speed things up a bit since I need to stop at the next stop anyway. Yeah. But I want to have a margin. I have 63 kilometers of GOM range and 55 kilometers to go. Okay, let me see. Let me calculate something here. Consumption is likely to be, let's say, 210. Let's say 215. Since we go uphill, let's say 220. And then 55 kilometers, that's okay. And then... oh, I need to spend 68%, really? Okay, maybe I should go for 80% after all. Oh, it's regulars on the company. Interesting. But can someone find out? There was a hydrogen filling station app thing where you can see where the filling stations are. Do we have filling stations at Høvik at least? You know, there's one at Høvik. The one in Sandvika has been demolished, and I think right now there's a fast charger there instead in that area. Okay, go figure. But at least the one in Høvik should be operational, or maybe not. What is it? Huh? But, well, why did the company just abandon the car here? They should at least retrieve it with a car transporter and then sell that car to another country or some shit. Also, if they leave the car here, I think eventually the landowner, which is either YX or I don't know, I mean Uno X, they'd be like, hey dude, you can't just park your car over here for extended period. Maybe a YX owns it. I mean, so maybe Uno X or someone in the Uno X chain owns this, or they'll be like, okay, whatever, dude, you can just leave it there, you know? It's like they are in the club, they are in the circle. But it's funny that they just abandoned the car there. Shit, man. They were like, oh, we don't give a shit about this car, we just leave it there, it's useless. Well, who'd be stupid enough? You know what? If you're not too technical into cars and technology, and you want something that goes from A to B, maybe if you're, let's say, old-ish, right, past 50 years old, you can't keep up with technology. And if you go to some salesman and then he will be like, no, get hydrogen. And they'll be like, because with hydrogen, you know, EVs, they are losing the incentives, like using the bus lanes, like free toll road and stuff like, you know, free parking. But hydrogen, you still get free parking. You can drive on toll road for free. You can drive in bus lane without restrictions. You know, they'll be like, oh, really, you know, the salesman could cheer up this guy, this ignorant person, or this you know, maybe not trick them, but kind of just manipulate them, just feed them with information they want to hear, but not mentioning the disadvantages with hydrogen, right? It's sneaky. It's technically not lying, technically not fooling. But because these guys, or you know, the buyers, they are not too much into this, they'll be like, oh yeah, let's go for it. Oh, throttling, yeah, but I want to have that margin in case. But I think roughly 80% should be enough. Let's go, let's get ready. Wait. I can make a video. Guys, I need 3 minutes, okay? I'm gonna make a video quickly. Separate video about the hydrogen. It's gonna spark lots of discussions. I'll be back. shit. Okay, it's semi-slow. Maybe I can even reach Espa now, because I went somewhat long here. But okay, whatever. Okay, I'm not sure if I can make it to Espa, because it's still quite far to go to Espa. Yeah, I shot the video. It took me a couple of minutes, but I think it was worth it. Whereas I don't think I'll be coming back here afterwards anyway. Uh-oh. Oh, danke Nukian. I was like, oh, please don't get stuck. Okay, but I have 90 kilometers in gone. Okay, whatever. Oops. I'll just I've navigated to Minnesund. Once I get closer to Minnesund, I can try to see if I can get past. But I will not deduct anything, because this is still work towards reducing rapid gate. So we just stayed a couple of minutes extra, but no big deal. Because we were charging at 16 kilowatt towards the end, but it wasn't for too many minutes, and it actually helps to help cool down the battery while still gaining some juice. So we are at 32 degrees now. I need to make another time lapse. But I made a video, a short one, just a couple of minutes, just to show you what the heck happened there. Because I think this video, I will provoke people. I said, you know, I told you 5 years ago that hydrogen is bullshit. And many people didn't believe me, and they'll be like, Björn, I like your videos, but you're wrong. I was like, no, I was right. Sorry, Mac, I was right. Hydrogen is bullshit. It's bad. And people, this station shut down. Some owners abandoned the Mirai. You know what the heck is going on here, right? So, yeah, it would be interesting. That one 5-minute video could trigger 50k views, you know, who knows? Minnesund Espa is 20 kilometers, but okay. Oh, okay. Ooh, that means 54. Oh, that could be possible. Ooh, if I go slow enough, maybe I can make it to Espa. Okay, let me see. Let me do a time lapse. After one. Learning can be expensive. Well, but not listening to other people's advices or reports could also be quite expensive. Or not going for what is obvious and using already well-known resources will also be quite expensive. Is it raining? The heck, man. Okay, so we are 72 kilometers away from Espa, and I have 83 kilometers of range. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure about that one. But I mean, on the other hand, it's not super important for me to get there, because if we look at so far, let me see, 283, right? I have to drive roughly 230 kilometers. Divided by 5 is 45. Okay. Yeah, I can go 4. I can make it in. I can charge 3 more times and I'm good. And I can go 60 kilometer sprints. Well, I have to calculate consumption manually because the since start counts when we are stationary. But I have also counted the part runs, the since charge numbers. So I'm going to calculate the real consumption by the end of the challenge. No, but do you guys have any theories? What the heck happened there? Some company left the car there. But why did they leave it there rather than in a garage or just getting? Why didn't they just get rid of the car before it was too late, or just export it? At least if it's useless in Norway, it could still be used as other countries. Oh, maybe it's also useless in other countries. Did you guys find? Do we have filling stations in Høvik or not? I missed that chat. Wait, is it supposed to rain now? The fuck? Hope this is not frozen rain. It's minus 2.5 degrees. But they have salted the heck out of the road anyway, so I'm not concerned. And I have studded tires. Am I afraid of frozen rain? No. Høvik is the, wow, holy crap, man. So Høvik is still operational. So if this guy lives in Hakadal, it would maybe work for him to go, Hakadal and here Vam and then whatever, right, Oslo. But then if he has to go all the way to Høvik just to fill up, he was like, fuck that shit, I'm just gonna leave the car there. Well, I could go slower, but I don't think I need to. So we can just stop at Minnesund. I think that's still fine. But on the other hand, if I can make it to Espa, that would be great. Yeah. No, really? Do you think so? I think they can tow away cars. Do they care about it? If it's in the way, they can tow away. Well, I just realized 90 kilometers. That's that's not gonna happen, man. I went from Jessheim on the first leg. That was with 100%, and I could go only 85 kilometers. Yeah, so there's not going to happen. We will stop at Minnesota, no problem. Charge a little bit extra, but that's fine. We count it as reducing rapid gate stop, and it only cost us maybe a couple of extra minutes anyway. It's no big deal. It could pay off. Let's say we wasted a couple of minutes, but then we will reduce rapid gate. And rapid gate, once it hits us in the face, is gonna cost us more than a couple of minutes. So we have 32 degrees Celsius in the battery now. Dude, is that Tesla really? He's driving with high beam on. Fuck, man. Taxi drivers driving around with high beams. They're supposed to be professional drivers. Ego on the motorway. You'll be surprised how many people, even with fossil cars, cruising at how many fossil cars cruise at 90 on the motorway. Why do they do that? Ich weiß nicht, but some people just want to drive slower for no reason, even if they have 1,000 kilometers of range in their fossil car. Gas station car, yeah, but just think about this. Okay, listen. If it stays there for a day or let's say a week, okay, I think that's fine, right? They probably have some tolerance, but that Mirai seems to have been camped there since, I don't know, since springtime, since summer or some shit. Like seems like it's been there for a freaking long time. It's not just a couple of days or a week, right? If you own the car, you probably want to pull out the car or do something not too long. So this is a really weird story. I bet it's just some company who just like, okay, we don't give a shit. We milk the cow, we milk the ox. Just leave the car there, no problem. But if it's a private person, of course they want to have the beloved car back. Wow, I didn't expect it to rain over here. What the heck? $32 degrees. Okay, so it seems like every time we charge, we add roughly 4 degrees Celsius, which means that by the next session it's going to be 36, still not rapid gate, and then the next one. Okay. But then also the higher the temperature, battery temperature is, the faster it cools down. So we need to charge 3 more times, which means that maybe it will rapid gate on the last session slightly. This is so much better than previous runs. It seems like the e-Golf likes it around 0 degrees Celsius. If it gets colder, and then it starts struggling because consumption is higher. No, but yeah, well, like I said, no problem if you leave it there, but maybe you should pick it up after a couple of months, right? After a couple of seasons has passed. I don't expect you to remove the car after an hour, but let's say within a couple of days or 1 week, you should retrieve some car transport and move it. Well, yeah, because heat pump COP drops once you hit, especially when you hit -10, -15. Plus the drag goes up. Wow, consumption is 273 now. Yeah, it's a good call that we go for Minnesota. Now, you also drive quite slow. You can imagine when you drive at 94 like I do at constant speed. Then when it's cold, I don't remember the consumption, but it was quite high on the e-Golf, mainly because of the cold weather. Wait, do we have rain here? Shit, that's not good, because I wanted to clear the snow. Okay, I need to clear the snow tomorrow morning or daytime, because I don't want lots of icicles on the snow when I want fluffy snow when I blow it. I want to avoid having to blow wet snow or heavy snow. Well, don't you have some motorways from around Åsane? And you have the new road south of Bergen towards Halhjem, the one with the 100 zone, and around Rådal also. -3 over here. Okay, now we come to the cold place. Yeah, it's supposed to be -5, I think, at the coldest, but that's still way better than -16 I had. So we'll see how temperature affects the total result. Oh, I thought it was Bergen. Okay, where was it again? Voss, was it? Yeah, you live in Voss, wasn't it? Okay, over at Voss there is nothing there. Well, the biggest motorway you have is the 80 zone. Before and after Voss. Well, west of Moss, yeah. It's quite nice and wide. And you would expect that it would be 90 zone there, but because there's too much traffic, then they need a middle divider and some shit. So that's why it's 80 zone only. Well, I want to play some music now. Oh, the temperature dropped. 31.5 degrees now. Ooh. I have an idea. I'll buy the Soul and keep it maybe for a year. And it should work okay as a press car shuttle. I mean, even the Soul I tested today, okay, if I don't hammer too hard, if I cruise at 90-ish, in winter I can still achieve almost 100 kilometers of range with 18.7 kilowatt hour left. Just have to remember to not go too deep. And then maybe in 1 year I could either buy back Millennium Falcon or buy a classic Ioniq. But Millennium Falcon would work great, man. But then Marcus paid 180k for it. So if I would buy it back, maybe 150k. Not sure. It wouldn't make any sense to buy it back for the same price I paid for it, since it has degraded a bit in value. But the question is, can I afford 150k for Millennium Falcon? Do I need it? Because I still have to pay back Ideehus and shit like that. So in my head, the Soul shouldn't degrade that much. It will be driven quite minimal. It would just be parked most of the time. And also, I shouldn't have to fast charge that much. If I think about this, typical cycle would be to drive to... No, wait. I should have back-to-back appointments so that I drive it from I drive it from Jessheim to Oslo, and then park it somewhere. Let's say Mølle, and then after 1 week I move it from Mølle to Bertelåsten or somewhere else. So it just moved internally. Yeah, but if I could AC charge somewhere, that would be great. Yeah. How do I do that? Huh? What about Wi-Fi? Well, huh? What does that have to do with the press car shuttle? Yeah, and also eventually we need a... Whoa, is that frozen rain? Do I need to fire up the heated windscreen? That is frozen rain, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think I will bother her with it. Plus that you have to know the workflow here. Normally that car would be more or less it would be located around Oslo, because I will be swapping. I will set up appointments so that I use one car, I press car, and then after 1 week is over, I just move it to a different location. So in between, the Soul needs to drive only, let's say 10-15 kilometers to the next location. So it could actually take a month before I need to recharge it. Especially during summer months, if it's 15 degrees in the battery, then I could just top up quickly at the fast charger. But shit, if we get frozen rain at home, that will make the snow crunchy and heavier. wait, I wonder if the next one should be Brumunddal, or at least somewhere around Hamar, Furnes or some shit. We'll see. But this car seems to be good for 70 kilometers, since I'm driving semi-slow. Oh yeah, New Zealand has summer now. Yeah, I forgot. It's opposite. I remember during summer over here in Europe, we heard that Tesla were testing some winter stuff in New Zealand. I was like, huh? What? Oh, it's down under. Everything is opposite over there. .67 kilometers away from Minnesota, right? Yeah, I think that's good. That's good distance. Brumunddal, yeah, I like it. Shell, Brumunddal. And Rudshøgda will probably be too far away anyway. Maybe I can stop at Kåterud on the way back. Whoa, the battery temperature has cooled down. What the heck, man? It was 32 degrees when I left. Now it's 30.6 degrees. Whoa! We are still in the game. We don't rapid gate yet. This is a pro tip. Cruise at around 90-95 kilometers per hour only. I need to film this. Oh, it seems to be slightly wobbly on the road now. Shit. Uh-oh, we are now at Nebbenes and we have some frozen rain. It's -3 degrees Celsius. You see, when I wipe, yeah, okay, sometimes it wipes completely off. Sometimes we get some frozen stuff on the windscreen. But no problem. I can just go here to the menu and then we activate the front heated windscreen. Oh, yeah, look at that, look at that. Oh yeah. And oh, is it a bit slippery here on the road? Oh, a little bit. Oh, it's a bit wobbly. But do I care? Do I worry? No, because we have Nokian 9. Wait, we've got Nokian Hakkapeliitta 9 studded tires. Wait, what about darkness? I have LED bar. This car is unstoppable. Oh yeah. Okay, let's play the music. Wait. Oh yeah. Funk. Let's enjoy the ride, man. Oh, I thought one thing that might stop us is if radar is frozen. The funk. Okay, we have 24 kilometers range left. That means that at Minnesota we'll have 20 kilometers on GOM, and you can usually count only 10 of those, yeah, or 15 maybe. But that means that cutting it really close, we're gonna try to get over to the next one, 20 kilometers past Minnesota. So yeah, we need to stop at Minnesota. We have around 20% now, so it's in the high. Yeah, we'll probably plug in with more than 15%. So state of charge wise, it sounds like a bad deal, but heat wise it's pretty good. We are down to 30.3 degrees now. Wow, it could actually be that at the last session we don't rapid gate at all. Okay, anyway, get ready for gate arrival. is done. Okay. Oh shit, see that we have over 20% left. See, yeah, that side is available, that's good. So I don't have to back up or shit like that. Leaf is parked over there. Well, I'm also rapid gating soon. No, I'm not rapid gating. I'm good, I'm good. Yeah. Man, this round is so much better than previous round. Okay, let me see. Since charging 229 watt-hour per kilometer. Minnesota. Oh, -3 over here. 336 kilometers so far. Okay, if I see the symbol blinking that we are charging. It's blinking now. We can fire up the car. Oh, look at that. We have 30. What? I need to comment on that. We are now charging at Minnesota. Look, we left with, well, it was at least 32 degrees Celsius, and during the drive now we cooled down to 30 degrees. We are still not rapid gating, even after 300 and let's say 320 kilometers so far. Wow! And you see, it's only -3 degrees Celsius. You know, you would expect that. Well, in the previous run, when it was -15 or -12, it would cool down the battery faster, right? Now the problem is that when it gets that cold, then the consumption goes through the roof, or the consumption goes high. You see, it wasn't that bad today. And when the consumption is high, you can't drive too far, and and then you need to charge more often. So what you see here is that the heat slowly builds up. For every charging session you charge, the heat builds up. So when it's cold, you need to charge more often, and that means you have to heat up more often. So yeah, plus that when we manage to drive 50 to 70 kilometers between each charge, you give the car more time to cool down in between the charging sessions. So this is why I wanted to retest this. I wanted to prove that in more normal conditions, this car can do it way better. Okay, the next stop I might not. No, actually, it's Shell. I should still be able to go to the restroom there at the next stop. Let me see. Me prepare. Brumunddal next. McDonald's Brumunddal. Well, it's Esso. What? It doesn't know about the. Okay, whatever. Esso. Yeah, that's close enough. It doesn't know about Shell. The map is too old. 66 kilometers. Well, if I go for roughly 80% again, then we should be fine. I don't need 85%. That's a bit overkill. But 80% sounds crazy, but to charge to 80% every time. But it seems to do wonders for rapid gate. Oh yeah, to see if the radar is heated. Yeah, we should do that. Good idea. Since I've got nothing else to do right now. But I want to go to the toilet soon. Oh, I've been drinking a lot, so I need to pee a lot tonight. Yeah, we have heated radar. I measured at least 15 degrees Celsius, maybe almost 20 degrees at the core. Okay. Well, I feel a bit wet on this. My shoes. Maybe not the best shoes to try on this weather. But then the winter shoes becomes a bit too hot. Do we have cleaning here? Because the lights get a bit dirty. I could use snow. Or oh yeah, I know. I can use some tissue with a wiper juice. Yeah, just like I clean the LiDAR. Because this car doesn't have wind washers, headlight washers. Okay, let me see. need to go out and film this. We have we have a thin layer of ice covering the headlights, and probably also the LED bar. So I'm gonna clean it with the thing here, with a brush. Okay, I need to go pee now. I had to clear the LED bar, plus the headlights. They were covered with snow, but they're good now. And then I have time to, go pee before we hit 80%. Oh yeah, I can show you. If we turn off HVAC now. Wait, why is it throttling now? Oh, but this is a bit weird, isn't it? Okay, whatever. Let's be back. Okay, I'm back. Have to grab some food. Oh, 66, no, wait. Let me see. The current, oh, 75, oh, okay. Started throttling, that's fine. 33 degrees, interesting. It seems to have hit equilibrium maybe, or I could go slightly faster towards the end. We'll see. But let me see. 66 kilometers to Brumunddal. I have 71 on GOM. That's still not enough. Wait. Really? Maybe I should go for 82% after all. Man, but I keep going in and out of the car, so my shoes doesn't have enough time to dry out, because I have to exit the car several times and I get slightly wet, at least over here. Yeah. Okay, it's not throttling now. Alright, as expected. This is still okay. Yeah, it seems to charge slower now. I think I was supposed to get 25 kilowatt earlier. Is it actually replicating slightly? But we are almost good to go anyway. I feel like this session is a bit slower than previous sessions. Oh, 16 kilowatt. I feel like we need to disconnect right about now. Let's get ready to leave. Yeah, I'm getting 16 kilowatt, 15 kilowatt now. We shouldn't stay too long. But we have 76 kilometers GOM and 66 kilometers to, yeah, destination. Yeah, it was okay. Slight throttle maybe. Okay, that was still a little bit over 20 minutes of charging because I started at higher state of charge. Okay, so now we start with 33.4 degrees. LED bar has been clean. The headlight glass has been clean. We are ready to hit the dark side. Let's see if the temperature drops again. I don't think we can beat the i3. After Minnesund, we were slightly higher than Mjøsen, and Brumunddal is right at the Mjøsen level, so at least we don't have any uphill. We had actually a slight downhill advantage even, but not much. It was like 20-meter drop maybe. Yeah, but Shell at Brumunddal is right on Mjøsen level. Well, you can see, look at the clock now. You take the current time now, plus 19 minutes. That's the 500 kilometer challenge time so far. So when we arrived, it was roughly at the 5.5 hour mark after driving 300 something kilometers. If we try to look at the remaining now, let me see. We have to drive around 180 kilometers. That means 2 more charging stops only. Wait, huh? Yeah, at Brumunddal we'll be at 400 kilometers, and then we need to charge one more time. And then, no. Yeah. Need to figure out where to stop next. After Brumunddal. Maybe Kåterud. $60 Oh wow, is it that much? I didn't know. Well, that counts. When 60 meter is maybe almost a kilowatt hour, or at least 500 watt hour. Don't remember. For a small battery, that means a lot. Oh, let me see. Yeah, let's try to count charging stops. We didn't have that many charging stops. i3 needed 9 charging stops. Oh, we have slowdown here. First stop was what's it called? Son. Second stop Schweinsund. Third stop Son. Fourth stop Wham. Fifth stop was Minnesund. Sixth stop is going to be Brumunddal. 7. Wow, I can get away with 7 stops. That's 2 stops less than i3, and that is an advantage because we have slightly less overhead Battery is at 33.4 degrees. I'm not sure if he had any rapid gate. The rapid gate is supposed to happen at 40 degrees. I think that was just natural throttling still. This is the strength of flat charging curve, but especially all cars with small batteries, they benefit from the flat charging curve, like an Ioniq also. I think what happens is that every time we start driving, the battery temperature doesn't drop yet, but after roughly 10-15 minutes, then the cold temperature hits the battery or transmits into the battery, then it starts cooling. So we have 166 kilometers left. So that would take 1 hour and roughly 1 hour and 45 minutes. And then we need to charge 2 more times. That's roughly 45 minutes. So that's 2.5 hours more. Plus now, well, that's 8.5 hours. That is a whopping half an hour improvement over last time. That's amazing, because i3, when I did the second run, was only 15 minutes faster. This is big if you can improve it by half an hour. But that also means that, you know, if the improvement was only 5 minutes, then no big deal. What was the point of retesting it? But if the improvement was half an hour, that is big. That was well worth the retest. No, but the advantage the i3 had was that it was warmer. That's one thing, but it could suck in 45 kilowatts in the beginning until around 45%, 50%. Then it started throttling. So the i3 had a nice head start every time it started the charging session. And many times I also did short sprints with i3, charging to only around 60%. So I think that the average charging speed on i3 was higher than e-Golf. Because yeah, e-Golf might go faster to 90%, but then we don't go to 90%. Most of the time we go to, I don't know, 70% maybe on the i3. And then today I went to 80% many times because we benefit from it because of rapid gate. Yeah, exactly. If you have active cooling, then you should, as long as you have active cooling and you charge fast, then you should hammer it like a Tesla. But if you drive a Zoe, for example, you might still want to hammer it, but maybe not too fast. But maybe at least Zoe should cruise at, let's say Zoe with the DC fast charging, right? 45 kilowatt something. I think you should still cruise at least 110 to 120 kilometers per hour. But at Vyberg in the 120 zone, you probably don't want to cruise at 135. And also Zoe becomes quite inefficient when it goes snel. But you know, this got me thinking. When I tried the e-Golf is almost 10 years old, basically 10 years old, or Leaf, 10-year-old car versus a car today, like when I tried the Volvo XC40 or some shit, right? And I get the impression of, wow, there's been a big improvement here, because the e-Golf, when you hammer it in 120 speeds at night or now in winter, it could only go roughly 50-60 kilometers. But the XC40 could at least go 250 kilometers. And actually, if it was a Tesla, it could probably go over 300 kilometers in winter. So you see, you could say that, yeah, then the range has improved by 5 times over 10 years. Well, it's not really that true, because you have to look at Millennium Falcon. Millennium Falcon costs roughly the same as XC40 today, or it's not a cheap car. Whereas e-Golf and Leaf, they were affordable cars. So in that regard, Millennium Falcon could probably go at least 200 kilometers in winter at 120. No, wait. At 120, the consumption in the Falcon should be 250 at least, maybe 270. And then Millennium Falcon has around 65 kilowatt hour left. No, I think it's down to maybe 63. So let's say at least 200 kilometers, and 200. Wait, that's roughly the same as the brand spanking new XC40. Okay. No, temperature has dropped. Yeah, 32.9 degrees now. It dropped slightly. It will probably drop more soon. Millennium Falcon is P85. It cost 680k back then, but you can spec it to be, you know, an S85, you can get them for roughly 550k, I think, which makes it roughly the same price as a 750k car now. I think XC40 is roughly 700k. But what it basically means is that Millennium Falcon was already a damn good car when it came out. So that's why, compared to the legacy automakers 10 years later, they have of course made faster cars, charging fast and all that, but when it comes to range, it's not that much better. But Millennium Falcon of course has no heat pump, but even without heat pump, because it has good aerodynamics, it can actually perform well even in winter. But of course, it's not winter all year round. So during summer, Millennium Falcon can really get good range. At least 250 kilometers and in 120 test. So yeah, I still want to buy back Millennium. He also tries to get some customers. He doesn't have any bookings yet, so I need to help him promote that you can rent Millennium Falcon. We have to toss in some package and he can meet me at the house or some shit and we can have a chat or something. Or I can even, yeah, if I have time I could pick him up. But most of the time, Marcus, he has already a framework for it. A dude who will be in charge for picking up and delivering it. Yeah, for months. But I've seen that the cheapest Teslas now, they tend to go for only 130k. I was like, what, really? But those are S85 from 2013 with free supercharging. And they're still working. There's no kaput battery or anything. Wow, is the consumption a bit high? Yeah, it is 220 watt-hour per kilometer. We have 48 kilometers on GOM and 38 kilometers to go, with 10 kilometer margin only. I even charge you 84% by the time I unplug. Wait, what happened to the music? Oh! Well, it could be that the price is too high. People are not willing to pay that much for S75D. They could get a newer Model 3, for example, with better, more updated tech, maybe slightly less space. But I think the seller needs to drop the price to maybe 250, 230k NOK, maybe even lower, maybe 200k. temperature dropped to 32.2 degrees now.
I saw my reflection in the minivan and thought this ain't who I am. So I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the van and got my old party back. Picked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back and back. Got so drunk I singing like a maniac. Smoked so much I about had a heart attack. I woke up in someone's yard. The rascal is.
Battery is cooling down. See, it's minus 3.5 degrees, so I think that's good enough to get some okay cooling. Yeah, there must be a break point where it gets so cold that, okay, you get some cooling, but the increased consumption adds heat. Yeah, you have to pull more amps to maintain speed and heat up the cabin. Yeah, so then you also yeah, adds heat to the battery. I noticed that even when I was pulling only 2 kilowatt for heating the cabin, the battery also heated up slightly. And same with when you're charging the battery, like 3 kilowatt also affects the heat in the battery. Wait, it's what 0.1 C rating. They want to put the e-Golf in the garage. Yeah, I think so. I think I want to visit K-Wash before I go there. Try to rinse off all the schmutz, and then I put the car in the garage. Well, maybe we want to fire up the heated front windscreen again. Oh yeah, what luxury. Oh yeah, windscreen heater on. Let's see how long it takes before it melts that shit. It's only minus 3.5 outside, so the heated stuff will have quite big effect. And of course, heated radar. We haven't had any block radar yet, and this is probably just small amounts of frozen rain, so it doesn't accumulate, or the car is able to eat away or melt away the whatever that hits the radar. Yeah, that would probably sell, but Volkswagen, they went for MEB platform instead, an ID3. Yeah. By the way, I've seen the comments when I talk about getting Soul, and people say, "Oh, why don't you put a 30 kilowatt hour Leaf battery, a 40 Leaf battery in there?" Well, yeah, but it's still a Leaf. First of all, we need to get it approved also. I'm not sure if you can even get it approved. And it's going to cost a lot. I mean, people are just ignoring the fact that a 30 battery costs at least 20,000 NOK plus the labor and transportation or whatever, right? So like it's worth almost as much as the car itself. So is it worth it? Because it's still rapid gates and cold gates. I think main problem in winter is at cold gates. So it's better to just go for Soul. I want that nice and flat charging curve until 70%. Oh, low range, 31 kilometer left. We're on the highlands now. But I need to, no, wait. There, 30 kilometers of range left. And 24 kilometers to destination, but we have to go a lot downhill soon. Yeah, exactly. I was talking about second-hand battery, 20k NOK. I think the problem is that people who comment, they don't have any insight in what things cost, and that it's pointless to beat the dead horse. Yeah, they haven't really seen the charging curve. Maybe that's the problem. I need to show you how slow Leaf is charging for most of the time. Whereas Soul battery, even though first gen and is not that great, it's still charging way faster and almost doesn't cold gate. You can plug it in with 10-15 degrees Celsius and boom, you still get 40 plus kilowatt. So yeah, I can't wait to get my hands on a Soul eventually. I tried it today. I'm quite impressed how good car you get for the money. The space, the range, the charging speed, and the features like heated steering wheel and heated seat, ventilated seats. The only thing is that don't go below 5%. Especially don't go in the 1% range. That's Russian roulette. But I would stay above 5%. Because, I mean, it's fine to go to 5%. Like today, it was okay to go to 1%. That's fine until the unforeseen happens. And then you can't charge there. And then you have to squeeze it even more like I did. Then the car stopped. So you want to try to aim for that charger with 5% margin, and in case something happens, then you can eat up that margin and still get to an alternate place. Wait, I think the heater stopped already. No, it's still on. Okay. The front windscreen heater. I think it's on for just a timer, like 15 minutes before it automatically turns off, because it probably is sucking a lot of power. Get more capacity, huh? What? A lot more than the battery. How do you mean? Oh, well, I think the problem with Frankenstein is that it's not only those bad cells, but in general the whole battery pack is in bad condition. So yeah, we fixed the hole. We're gonna seal the hole, but the rest of the battery is still in bad condition. Wait, I should coast here. Coasting engaged. Wait, why am I losing speed while coasting? This doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, let's go back to cruise control at least. Oh, there's still frozen rain. K minus 3.5 over here. Oh. Six hours and 20 minutes now. Well, a little like frozen rain. Stuff can get blocked. Okay, we have 15 kilometers gone and then 8.3 kilometers to go. Well, that's fine. Once we get downhill, then we can just roll all the way to gas station almost. Eco mode? What do you mean? I don't use eco mode. There. No, it's 11 kilometers left now. Oh, I can't go low battery thing. Yeah, I already forced it once. Now it's probably at 10% left. But we are almost at the downhill now, so we just roll down the hill. So now we have only fan mode, no heater. We are almost there. At the next stop, and that will be at least on display 400 kilometers. Right, always big hosting. Yeah, I can force normal mode once, but then once in second warning at 29% or whatever and arrives, then I can't force it anymore. Oh shit, I think that... Uh-oh. Come on, can we still fire? Okay, we can still do the heated stuff. No, wait. It forces off now. In eco mode, it seems like we can't use the heated... yep. It's being off, forced off. Actually, the heated windscreen is really, really nice. I need to park under the roof now to avoid more heat ice buildup. And also check that Soul doesn't go in any stingy mode when it's low on juice. It might work like as Ioniq, that you can run the heater all the way until the car shuts down, or actually very close. All right. Party time. It gets slightly colder now in the cabin. Well, I mean, there's no heat. It's -3 outside. Who the heck suggested that I turn off the heat and run seat heater? Yeah, I don't know if there's any frozen rain, but I will use the charger under the roof here. Wait, maybe I can point the other way around. So I don't have to get close to the edge. Do that. Here. Well, actually, yeah, let's go right in the middle here so there's no... There. P. Yes! No turtle mode yet. Let's check here. Stats. This is okay, 403 kilometers now. Brumunddal. This is probably the second to last charging stop. Yes. Okay. Wow. Previous run was only 200 watt-hour per kilometer. But I mean, yeah, this leg here. Wow, we have 31 degrees in the battery. Let's fire up the heater. Oh. That was 9%. Okay, we have this eco mode thing. Have to wait until we can disable it. Come on, normal mode. Yes, good. Okay, we can also run the heated front windscreen now. Okay, how to then, as always, plan my next stop now. Now let's okay. Why is it broken? Oh shit. Okay, maybe that was it. Huh? We're now charging at Brumunddal, and look here, still only 31 degrees Celsius. Wow. I wonder if we hit equilibrium where the battery temperature doesn't go higher than that. I wonder if we can go faster now. We've been cruising at 93, 94 kilometers per hour throughout the challenge, and we are almost done. Wait, we need this charging stop and one more. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so I need to find out now on the map where we're gonna go. We're gonna go to the turn-on point first, and then next stop might be Kåterud, maybe. Okay, let me see. have an, okay, let me check here. This is the one, right? Pawel. Well, that's all, what? Shit, that's an old session. Okay. Let me see. Let me check here. I'm going to go to there. To Rødsøgda and back again. No, that's 6.5. 13 kilometers. Oh wait. No. No. Car is drunk. It's around 12 kilometers round trip. Okay, plus. No, wait, maybe quarter is too close. No, that's way too close, man. 12 plus, okay, Tangen. Oh, yeah, no, Espa. Yeah. I think I realized that Espa is the one. That's 47. 47 plus 12 is 59. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me check. 59. I think Espa is the one. Because we have 512 kilometers minus 403. 590 minus 2. We have to go 55 times 2 roughly. This is going to be 47. What is it again? 47 plus 12. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We go to Espa. We charge to 60. No, wait, we charge to. Wait, if it's only 60 kilometers this time, what was the last leg? Last leg was 67. Okay, this time it's not that far. Plus, this time we have slight tailwind maybe. So, yeah, 75 could even be enough. But I might want to go for almost 80% again. Yeah. Espa. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Espa. Oh, I don't. Huh? It stopped working. Okay. No. Yeah, it restocked up. So Espa is going to be the last stop. And then be 499 somewhere. For Gardermoen or somewhere. Wait, should I go faster? Does it make any? There is no way. Look, I have one more charging stop. I could even go faster. Oh, does it matter? It doesn't replicate. Okay, and then we will heat up. Okay, we'll see by the end of this session how hot the battery gets. It's possible that we end up with 35, 36 degrees. And then it should cool down to 32, 33 on the last session. And then that's it. But I should be careful. If I hammer too fast, then I suddenly can't reach Espa, and then that messes up everything. But at least at Espa, the last session, I could then go drive faster. Yeah, but I also see towards the second half now. Maybe after I pass Ham, I'm trying to calculate how we are looking. Okay, let me see. Do I need to pee here? I peed at the previous stop. Okay, I can skip this session. Yeah, so I want to avoid going out too often, opening the car. So I can pee at Espa. It's slower than normal. Wait, it is slower than normal. Whoa, yeah, it is slower than normal. What the heck, man? Off. Is there something wrong with the cam power? It's pulling through. Oh, it is slower. Interesting. Uh-oh. Wait. Huh? Is this some kind of kilowatt hour time? Hey, wait a minute. Is this like, wait, let me see. If I fire up the outdoor. 35 kilowatt. 37 from the charger. Let me see. Crank up the heat. Wait a couple of seconds. 38. 39. 40. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that the car pulls extra power for heating. Yeah, we should be getting 40 kilowatt now, not 35. It is charging slower, but the battery is not that hot. What the heck is going on here? Is there something wrong with the charger? Let's try to move chargers, see if that helps. There seems to be something wrong here. I'm not sure if it's a charger or the car, but look here. We're taking only 35 kilowatt. It's supposed to be 40 kilowatt and 125 amp. Okay, let's try to move charger and see if that helps. I will just plug in on the other side. 'em. Okay, let's see. We can just deduct 1 minute because we tried this. Six, 7, 10. Wait, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, 8. 18 minutes before midnight. Okay. Let me see. Well, it does a pretty slow ramp up. Alright, I just deduct 1 minute because we swapped. I didn't move the car, I just swapped the stall, but let's see. It has quite slow ramp up, the Eagles. But we'll see if we hit 125 amp now or if it's still at 100, 110. Okay, well, at least we tried. Just for, in the name of science, we want to see where the limitation is, but it seems like interesting. The battery is not too hot, but it starts derating. Now I wonder if we have punishment points, just like the Toyota BZ4X. After some charging sessions, it will just throttle naturally. Interesting. In that case, I should have gone faster. I could have heated up the battery to almost 40 degrees Celsius. If we knew that we would have, throttled anyway. The only minus is that if you go faster, you have to charge more, and then you have to spend time charging also. So maybe it wasn't that bad of a deal so far. Wait, it's even slower now. What? Wait, let's change stall again. Okay, I moved to a different stall. Let's see now. How fast are we gonna charge now? Look how slow it ramps up. So yeah, I should deduct at least 1 minute for every time I restart. Maybe even 2 minutes for this one, since I can move the car. Yeah, but we're just testing this for science. So yeah, normal people wouldn't do this, of course. But we need to find out if it's the car or the charger that is limiting it. Wait, is it even slower now? Oh, 100 at least. And then it stops there. You see? It doesn't seem to go higher than roughly 35 kilowatt, or it seems to be capped at 104 amps roughly. Yeah, we have too many punishment points. This Toyota didn't invent this with the BZ4S, 4X. Volkswagen already had it almost 10 years ago. They had it. But at least if we do this, okay, auto, crank up the heat, and you will see that over there, there, 35 kilowatt. Now we are charging at flat 35. We're getting, yeah, let me see, check here. We're getting 34 kilowatt into the battery. And then as the heater ramps up, you see, we are pulling more power now. Yeah, I'm checking the battery. Battery gets 34 kilowatt. So now the car at least pulls extra power for heating the cabin. How long is it? 33 kilowatt now. Man, who would have thought about this? Wait, you know what? You can say, no, Bjorn, you should have hammered. You should have gone faster. No, I'm a ninja when it comes to punishment points. I'm pretty sure we should not have hammered it. Like the way we draw now was the best way. You know why? Because I suspect that they use similar logic as Toyota BZ, which is that after a certain amount of kilowatt hour, it will derate regardless, right? It's actually not temperature based. Like, some people claim it's 40 degrees Celsius. Turns out it might not be 40 degrees Celsius that was the problem. I don't know if you guys understand here. It's after you DC fast charge for whatever, like I don't know how many kilowatt hour, but well, actually we can try to find out. We seem to add roughly 12 kilowatt hour every time we charge, and we had okay speed up until now, right? Roughly. So that means that Soon, Schweinsund, Soon, Wham, what was it again? Wham, Minnesund. The 5 first charging sessions, we had no derating. So for the first 60 kilowatt hour roughly, no derating, and then it starts. No, I'm pretty sure it counts. I'm pretty sure, or I mean, I'm leaning more and more towards the Toyota BZ logic. Like after roughly 60 something kilowatt hour, it derates. Uh-oh, wait. Yeah, but it was 108 amp earlier because I think that was because it didn't derate yet, but it started derating now, and that's why it's getting worse and worse now, you see. So actually I was hoping to reach well, okay, fortunately it's still fine because I just have to drive semi-slow. We have to, okay, this session will be slower. I have to deduct 2 more minutes because we were testing here. So that means 16 there, 16 minutes, okay. Yeah. 6, 12, 32 plus 12, okay. Yeah, 6, okay, yeah. Well, we just did the moving to test. So, yeah. And I think that you know, I think that was the problem on the previous run. Because the temperature was so low, I had to consume more energy. Even though I didn't drive that much faster, but because the consumption was higher. Well, actually, I did drive slightly faster in the beginning, yeah. So higher consumption, colder weather caused resulting in more charging. Shit, now I'm under not on the roof. Shit, which is not ideal, but okay. Temp limit, and what? I mean, how can? I mean, who claimed that it was 40 degrees Celsius? That sounds like a low temperature to throttle. And most other cars I've seen that replicates, they throttle at 45 degrees. Even the BMW. No wait. How was that again? The BMW throttled really early. You get some thermal throttling already at 34 degrees. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Uh-oh, yeah, shit. Okay, let me check here. I'm pulling 35 kilowatt. So I'm pulling lots of extra heat. Yeah, so that's good at least. I want to minimize the consumption once I'm on the road. Let's see, it's 67, yeah. Uh-oh. We're supposed to get over 40 kilowatt now. And we're getting 31. So, yeah, I calculated we had 5 charging stops until now. And we have added roughly 65 kilowatt hour. So I think that's it. After roughly 65 kilowatt hour, we start derating. Just like Toyota, I think the logic is similar. So it throttled earlier. Well, I was so-called replicating earlier in the previous run because it was colder. I had to spend more energy. I had to charge more. I drove slightly faster, and that's why it derated earlier. So I think that strategy today, which was to drive slow-ish, did actually pay off. Yeah, it was already the optimal way to do it. Okay, so we have to go for, what was it again? S-Bahn next. Yeah. I just wonder if I want to go pee over here. I need 75%, wasn't it? Do I have enough now? Or should I go extra? So it seems like now we don't have to care too much about temperature. The temperature is fine. It's more like charging curve, speed thing, yeah, whatever, that matters. So I'm, what was it again? I'm going only 47 plus 12, 59 kilometers, 59 times, yeah, I should be able to average around 200. Oh, I need to spend 67% of the battery. Really? That means I should at least get 75%. Interesting indeed. I had no idea about this. Yeah, I just discovered it now. Oh, that's why it was going so slow when I hammered it. You have to treat it like a Toyota, not like a Leaf. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if I'm the first one to discover this. No, I feel like I want to pee. Okay. Okay. I want to have extra juice just in case we run into some more frozen rain. Oh shit, 18 kilowatt now. Oh, we better get the heck out of here. Okay. Now, worst thing is that I can take it slightly easier towards the end. But yeah, I think if I know this, I could even just hammer it. Well, let's go slightly faster. Oh, wait, actually, that meant I had to charge more. Okay. We should be able to make it now. Okay, let me slow down this slightly. Let's stop the car and then get that out. I have so good documentation on what happened on the previous run. I can look at the data and I can find out after roughly how many kilowatt hour it started throttling. interesting. Okay, yeah, so if I look at the previous run, wait, this time it replicates. I mean, it's not throttling really late. Or maybe last time it throttled because of thermal. Yeah. I'm not sure. I have to look at the data. I think maybe before I'm not gonna make any conclusion yet by the end of this trip. I have to look at the data, and then I can record a conclusion somewhere. Yeah. Maybe I can just go back in the car tomorrow afternoon or something after I got to look at the data better. What? The navigation is buggy now. Wait, don't tell me that it's buggy. I need to reset this shit. Okay, let's do that. Because I tried to navigate to Shell Espa, but it keeps navigating to this shell over here, Shell Brumunddal. And even when I choose Espa krysset, it still navigates to Brumunddal, not Espa. So the small trick is to suck as much power as possible from or after it started throttling, you can just pump up the heat, at least for this car. I don't know if it works with other cars. I pumped up the heat to 27 degrees. So it's 23 degrees in the cabin now. But then once I start driving, I drop the temperature or set the temperature to 22. So it's spending less energy for, at least for the first 5-10 minutes. Yeah, and then since we are only driving 60 kilometers, then it only takes 40 minutes of drive, which means that 1/4 of the drive has lower HVAC need, which could help on total consumption. Wait, what happened to the navigation and stuff? Yeah, I restarted, but wait, huh? It's coming up. Wait, it's not. The screen is black. It's kaput. Screen is kaput. Do I need to reset it again? Let's try. Bok. Okay. Yeah, but so the plan is that I'll have to go home and check the data, write down some notes, and then I can come. Actually, I can quickly do that, and then I'll come back in the car and I can make the conclusion in front of the house. Sounds like a plan. But of course, I could gather more evidence here. One easy way to test this is to start with cold battery again, but this time go faster. But by going faster, you also heat up the battery. problem is it's going to take some time, man. I have to burn enough juice to charge 60 kilowatt hour before I can. I think I need to fire up the heater and the heated windscreen. Hopefully I have enough juice now. 48 kilometers to destination and 65 kilometers to come. Hopefully we have less of frozen rain further south. There is another theory, just like the Toyota. Over time, you lose punishment points. So now that we are driving, we are losing punishment points. So when you plug in, you might see 40 kilowatt again for a little bit until it figures out, oh, you have too many punishment points. Okay, 35 kilowatt, and so on. But no, I fixed it. I reset it. It's fine now. I was navigating to this shell, but the navigation kept navigating. No, I've navigated to shell ESPA, but the navigation kept navigating to this shell. And then it was weird, right? Bug, man, because I saw on the map, I clicked on it on the map for the south, and then it navigated here. And I was like, okay, maybe it's confused with the shell name. So I navigated to ESPA Krysset on the map, and still navigated to this shell. So okay, restart. Problem solved. Because I know from earlier run that then the navigation tends to bug after some time. Yeah, it's like Windows 95 needs a reboot. But okay, how do I test the theory with the punishment points? But I'm not planning on doing the driving today and tomorrow. It's gonna snow. I could do one last run to test something. I have to start with cold battery. Very important. Cold battery. Really cold if I can. And then try to burn juice and see if I can hit the trigger again. But still with not 40 degrees Celsius. Or I could try I could try another theory. I could heat up the battery in the garage. Start with like 25, 30 degrees if I can. And then hammer it. And see if I can hit 40 degrees Celsius early. And see if that will throttle anything. That would be a quick test. And then I can just let it cool down overnight. And I get rid of the punishment points. Well, not really, because I'm not going to slow poke. But I'm trying to figure out how I can test it without wasting a whole day again. But I can only pump in roughly 12.5 kilowatt hour each time regardless. Because I'm going from 10 to 80%, right? Well, I could speed things up by going to only 75%, then charge more often. But the charging session will still take around 20 minutes, and the driving still will take around, let's say, 30 minutes. So one cycle will take 50 minutes maybe, and I need to do it 5 times. So I mean, we're still talking about 5 times 250 minutes. I need to spend a minimum 4 hours before I hit the limit. At least the hot test should take only 2 hours before I hit the 40 degrees limit. But this kind of testing takes a long time if I want more results to back up my claims. But on the other hand, I already have the previous run. That one is actually also a test run with good results. I mean, I recorded all the results. So we could use these 2 runs to back up our claims. Well, I don't know about maybe the FL 300 cold gates more, but I don't know if you saw it, but I had slight cold gate at 8 degrees or whatever it had, 6 to 8 degrees. But once I hit roughly 10 degrees Celsius, I had full speed. I have 46 kilometers of range left, and we are 37 kilometers away from Espa. I might need to slow down a bit. Because we are roughly at the same level as Espa now. Consumption is high, 261. I think the car is spending a lot of extra juice on not freezing the windscreen. But I feel like I want to get out of this area fast. Hopefully we can clear this and get, I don't know, if it stops at Stange I can slow down over there. I don't want to slow down here because then I'm spending more time in the frozen rain area. Yeah, I had to use the windscreen heater. Let me see, I might have turned off. Yeah, it's still on. But what is that? Is that 600 watts? When going at 94 kilometers per hour, 600 watts. Well, you can take 600 divided by 94. Well, 700 watt. Oh, wow. So it's maybe around 7 to 8 watt hour per kilometer. It still doesn't explain why it's 250 right now. But I suspect there's something to do with this frozen rain, because earlier tonight we had only 200 watt hour per kilometer. So I really don't want to stay in this zone too long. But I hope, I don't know if it gets any worse or better. Like, shit, look at that. Man, the weather is just against us. Oh, shit, I wonder if the heating stopped. Yeah, it stopped. I can feel the difference. Yeah, I re-enabled it again. So actually this heated windscreen does magic in these conditions. I'll be struggling big time now to get vision. And the other result would be that the car will have to run the defroster at high speed, sucking maybe several extra kilowatts for this. So it's quite energy efficient to only heat the windscreen rather than blasting heat in the car for it. Well, I could bail out at Tangen, but then that means that the last leg is longer, or I can put in another charging stop. Maybe not that big of a deal since we are throttling now. So we will be then riding on maybe 40, 35 kilowatt waves rather than having to camp at 15, 20 kilowatt. But yeah, normally what happens is that once I throttle like this, then it's bad idea or bad spending of time to go to 80%. Then you should go for maybe just 60% before you unplug. This frozen rain might stop around Tangen. Man, we have so much bad weather nowadays. Either it's freaking cold or we get frozen rain. Let's just finish this. So it's 7 hours now. Slight bad ending, but hopefully it doesn't affect the total result too much. We are almost at the 7.5 hour mark. So hopefully I can still do it in roughly 8.5 hours. Maybe it will be more like 8 hours and 45 minutes, but that's still 15-minute improvement. Well, lower shit. Okay, let me see. 30 kilometers of range left. 25 kilometers to go. Uh-oh. I might need to bail out at Tangen, and then I have to take another charging stop at Minnesund or some shit. Yeah, just take slightly more frequent stops, but that's fine. 8 charging stops, still one less than I3. So I want to try to camp on 35-40 kilowatt. Okay, I'll reconsider once we get close to Tangen what we do. And now we can clearly see the battery temperature is not too high. It's been more or less stable. Yeah, now it's dropped to 32.6 degrees. So by the time we reach the next charger, it'll be back to around 31 only. The battery is definitely not too hot. Oh, 27 kilometers of range left, 23 kilometers to go. Okay, the frozen rain is supposed to stop soon. Or maybe not. Okay, because I believe that if we go a little bit faster, if we cruise at 110 on the speedo, which is 103 on GPS speed, the consumption will be higher, but it shouldn't build up the heat that much more. So I just wonder if I can hit the kilowatt hour limit, but I think it could be complicated, just like Toyota. And it depends on how long you've been driving also in between, and how much cooldown you have. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh shit, I need to fire up the heater again. The heater seems to add some consumption, so but it keeps me safe at least. No, wait. 23 kilometers. It's cutting it close. -4 degrees. Hopefully it's not that cold. Also, higher temperature helps. It's probably warmer around Mjøsen right now. Just a couple of extra degrees Celsius will help big time, melting all this ice. Well, that heated windscreen is really useful now. Oh yeah, well, okay, let me wait a bit. Let stuff melt and then that's better. What was it? 20 kilometers. Oh shit. It's cutting it kind of close. 20 kilometers of range left and 15 kilometers to Espa. Up until now I had a strategy of avoiding heat, but it seems like I don't have to care too much about it, especially at this point where we're almost done with the test, the challenge rather, and I have 32.5 degrees, so I don't care if I go slightly deeper and then I charge slightly higher than, well, that is not a good idea anyway, charge higher than 80%, so yeah. Maybe adjust the rest of the challenge based on what I know about the car now. Tongan is coming up. Let me see. 10 kilometers to Espa. 14 kilometers. Yeah, let's bail out the Tongan. 10 kilometers to Espa and 13 kilometers. Okay, that's cutting it way too close. Even with equal, that's cutting it close. But since we need to take this charging station and another one anyway, then maybe yeah, I could just take a quick sprint, go to only around 40-50% and go for another one. Man scared the shit out of me. It's a freaking proximity sensor shit. Yeah, stop it, stop it. It's fine, it's fine. Nine! Made in Deutschland. What is this shit? Okay, let me see. Car. 457 kilometers now. Tangen. Wow, 233 on the last leg. Whoa, okay. Let's start engine stop. Wow, almost dried the floor and then I pulled in more snow. I need to slap extra now. Okay. It's blinking. It means we can fire it up. We're now at Tangen. I wanted to go to Espa, just 9.6 kilometers further down the road, but I had to bail out because it didn't seem like we had enough. So let's see. Over here, how fast are we charging? It's still ramping up. Come on. Can we get 40 kilowatt? You know, I have a theory that, yeah, as we drive, we lose punishment points. And then once we plug in, we will charge slightly faster, let's say 40 kilowatt, temporarily until I don't think it helps to move charger now. The charger should deliver enough. Maybe we can try. Okay, let's move over to one of the other chargers over there and see if this helps or not. We're just deducted. Okay, 719. Okay, let's try. So in the name of science, we try move charger. That was 719. Well, we could even try the hypercharger. Why not? On 2 minutes we lost. Okay, let's deduct 2 more minutes. And we are charging now. See what kind of speed we get now. And I have to go to the restroom soon. So, yeah. I think at this point we can just fire up the heater for now. Should be fine. Uh, 12 volts is fine. Okay, let's see. 105. Oh, wait. I'm running heater now. Let's just turn off the heater. Maybe that disturbs the whole thing. Nah, it doesn't really. Nope, we don't see 110 amp anymore, or 35 kilowatt. We are reduced to 33 kilowatt. Yeah, seems like we just have too much punishment points then. Let me just try to crank up the heat up to 27 degrees. Oh yeah, and I had to bring it out of eco mode. Yeah, okay, so we're still taking 33 kilowatt even if we crank up the heat. So at least that's good. It means that we can try to save energy, but okay, right now, let me check here, 457 kilometers. $55 more to go. Could I go 55 kilometers now? Let me see. If I go 55 kilometers, where the heck do I end up then? Can I go? If I go home, how far away from home I'll be? 63 kilometers, okay. I could stop at Gardermoen maybe. Let's see. That's 58, yeah, so but I'm not sure if I can go that far. Yeah, because of higher consumption. So, plus that it will start throttling again. But then if I stop one more time, I could stop anywhere. Circle K, Minnesund, or a pit stop preferably. Like Nebbenes is a nice pit stop. But to find a place where I don't have to drive too much loops around. Like not Espa is too close anyway. Minnesund could work, or Nebbenes. Nebbenes maybe. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go now. I have to go to the restroom, so unfortunately I won't be able to preheat anything. Well, I wonder if I can do the preheating. Let me see, departure time. I'm gonna set it to 7. Okay, I'm gonna set it to 7:25, 35. Yeah, in 10 minutes. Okay. So, oh, it seems to work. Oh, leave the car. overheated. Let me see. 34% when we left. When I went inside. Oh, the preheating has been running. But if I fire up the car now, boom, then preheating. I'm not sure. E-manager. Let me turn off. So that's the trick. Then I just have to set the E-manager thing. 62%. Yeah. Okay. 29 kilowatt, 30 kilowatt. Well, it's not much faster than 33 when we initially start with, but soon it will throttle. I just wonder if I have enough juice to go straight to Gardermoen. I can try. Let me see, nav. If not, then I have to bail out, maybe at, I don't know, Nebbenes or somewhere. But we can try now to navigate towards Gardermoen. I will just do a quick top up maybe. Wait, or I could do that infamous inconvenient charge. Yeah, how about that? Then I go straight home. Maybe I should do that. Except for that, I don't know if I have enough juice even. Seems like I can go roughly 50 kilometers. And we need to drive some distance. Shit, you see it start throttling now. Well, I don't feel like taking one more charging stop. Maybe we can just camp on 25 kilowatt for a little bit so we can go straight. Let me see. McDonald's Gardermoen. Start. .58 kilometers. Oh, that's kind of far. At 59 now. Oh shit. Do we need to top up one more time? Or okay, maybe I'll go 75%. That should be enough, right? Yeah, okay. Let's go for that. I don't want to have more charging stops. This should be the last one. I can always top up quickly and then go home. Yeah, I'm too lazy to explain that. Oh, we're gonna do convenient charge. Just go straight to the charger, top up, and then go home. Yeah, I need to explain that. Oh, we've topped up one more time before we went home. Shit. Okay, I don't know about this, but then let's see. We can try to find voltage. I wonder if this is the one we should be looking at. Control module voltage. Maybe the OBD voltage is just a bit weird. Okay, here we go. So you guys stop wondering. Wait, ECU voltage, is that the one we're looking for? Control module voltage, it says. Okay, is that better? Does this allow you guys to sleep at night? Okay, I guess 27 kilowatt is still okay, considering we can charge enough just to go straight. But you see now we are already at 8-hour mark, but we only have to drive roughly half an hour more, right? 40 minutes or something. Yeah. It might be 8 hours and no, we are currently at 7 hours and 56 minutes now. So we will probably leave at roughly 8-hour mark. Yeah, if you need to top up a little bit, then it pays off to stay here slightly longer and then we go straight for it. I think 25 kilowatt is still okay. But once we go below 20 kilowatt, then that becomes somewhat painful. But previously we would get 40 kilowatt before it throttled. So okay, I mean it throttles, but it doesn't throttle as bad as a Toyota. Toyota, the speed will just plummet once it throttles. Here you feel that okay, it's slight throttling, but it's still okay. You lose maybe 2 to 5 minutes on each charging session, which is still not the end of the world. But you will notice that, yeah, travel time it decreases slightly. Plus that, yeah, now actually what you feel the most now is that charging to 85-90% takes a lot longer. But as long as you charge to, let's say, 60-70%, then that's not too big of a deal. But who does that, right? I think most e-Golf drivers, they want to charge to 80% every time, like I've been doing in the past, which went fairly fast. Took roughly 22, very consistent, roughly 22 minutes every time. Okay, 75%. I have 69 kilometers, no, 70 kilometers on GOM now, and we are 58 kilometers away. So take into account some uphills and shit. Let me see here. 58 kilometers. Let me try to calculate. If I have 76%, let's say 72% times. Okay. 12.7 kilowatt hour divided by 58 kilometers. Whoa, that's it. That's a budget of only 220 watt hour per kilometer. It's still cutting it kind of close. I want to spend a couple of extra minutes to go for 80%. Then we can go for it. Okay. Yeah, let's do it, because stopping one extra time means extra overhead, and the time that you are plugging in, unplugging and logging some data and stuff, that's the time when you're not charging. So it is actually okay to charge at 19 kilowatt versus getting, yeah, I don't know. So the rule of thumb I have is that as long as you're charging at half the maximum speed, like it is now, then that's still okay if it results in skipping one charging stop, especially if it's a short one, just a top up, you know. Like we go to, if we stop at Nebenes, we might have, let's say, 2 or 3 minute overhead total, but we only need to top up for 2-3 minutes, right? So let's say if we have 3 minutes overhead, but we charge for 3 minutes, if the 3 minutes of charging we average 35 kilowatt, because we have 6 minutes overhead, the effective charging speed on that session or that stop is only half of that, which is 17 kilowatt. So yeah, that's a theory I've been using in the past, and it seems to work. But as long as we have a longer stop, then it makes sense to maybe ride on the, like a big, like for example i3, then it pays off to pump in 45 kilowatt until 45-50% before it throttles. Okay, but now you see, now it goes so slow that we better move soon. But I just want to have that margin so we can go for it. But also after 99, a few kilometers after, like we were on 99, and then we can drive. Then we had to drive 3 or 4 kilometers. No, 499, yeah, 3 or 4 kilometers to the charger. So then I'll just drive dog slow. Okay, anyway, let's get ready to leave. 13 kilowatt now. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, but we're almost done now. We're almost done. A little bit more. And I've been heating up the cabin to almost 24 degrees. It reports 23.7 degrees, which is good because then I don't have to spend that much on heating once we start moving. One thing I should do is fire up the heater for a bit here. Let's give it a 30-second windscreen heater. Okay, but we should leave now. It's taking 12.5 kilowatts. I use all the tricks I know now to save energy. Yeah, 23.9 degrees in the cabin. I've been running the cabin heater at 27 degrees Celsius now during charging session. Ouch! That was a 26-minute charging stop. Plus the other sessions we had also. So you can count it almost like a half an hour. It was almost 10 minutes slower than normal. Okay, I have to drive faster. There, then it disappears. Okay, let me see. I have to drive 55 kilometers roughly before we can 4999. But we are already slightly past the 8-hour mark. But I still want to cruise at 94 all the way. We can afford it, and we also save some time. We don't want to go too slow. Because we're still, yeah, if we cruise at 94, we are consuming roughly 20 kilowatt on average. So as long as we're charging faster than we consume, then it still pays off. Wait, is that car driving slower than me? Really? Okay. Seems like it's driving slower than me. This is it, the final run. We are at 459 kilometers. We have to go to 512 kilometers because this car overported distance slightly. So in 50 kilometers roughly. And time, okay, we have to add 14 minutes to the current time. So it becomes 8 hours and 5 minutes now. Oh, we will beat the old record. I mean the old, the old record for this car. But how fast will it be? We shall see. So it's minus 3 degrees Celsius over here. Fortunately, right here, it's not raining or frozen rain, so that's good. Consumption shouldn't be too crazy high then. So let's go for it then. Well, just as I said it started raining. Okay, might wanna preheat the windscreen so that, yeah, I have to predict that it's going to freeze over soon. $461. So you just take the current time and add 14 minutes, and you get the 500 kilometer challenge time. So hopefully I'll be home before 9. We just have to try to keep the windscreen clear now without spending too much juice. Well, yeah, this was interesting because if I didn't do this rerun, I would not have any idea about the punishment points and the throttling that I believe is based on kilowatt hour charge, not on temperature. Yeah, fortunately we have some tunnels, and in the tunnels it can get slightly warmer, especially in the long ones. So I can try to melt everything. The consumption, consumption is claimed to be preheating still. So let's say if we set it to 8 o'clock and you preheat 10 minutes till 8, it starts preheating, but then it will just keep preheating. So when you leave at 8:10, it's still preheating until you leave, of course. $466. Are we still online? Well, Happy New Year. Oh, still live, okay. Alles gut. I have to pay attention to the hotkey for the HVAC. I want to keep the windscreen heater running now. But I mean, it's not for, we don't need it for much longer anyway. Because the rain is supposed to stop soon. Maybe at Gardermoen or before at Dal or something. I saw on the map, at least according to the weather forecast, it's supposed to stop soon, but who knows. I think we should have enough. We have 67 kilometers of GOM range and 46 kilometers to a destination, but we have to go uphill. Yeah, that's right. Ooh. Okay, so we had 14 minutes. Oh, we're getting close to. No, we're already at 8:10 now. 8:11 we are currently at. So it was actually a lot faster this time. Interesting. Because it seems like if you hammer it, and also if it's cold, you burn the juice way faster. And then you throttle. And once you're in the throttle state, then that's it. It's game over. So then you lose a lot of time on slow charging. We already saw it here that instead of taking 20 minutes, it's almost half an hour. So then suddenly you're losing almost 10 minutes per session, and if you have lots of those, then that adds up to be almost an hour, or at least half an hour. So yeah, for short trips, like to Yale, then e-golf is faster. But you see, i3 did it in 750, and we are already at 810, so we are already slower than i3 because we charge slower from the start and we throttle. The i3 did not have any punishment points. So I was making fun of the i3, yeah, okay, but for long trips, then the i3 still rocks, kind of in that class, until Ionic enters the chat. Wait, I feel like the heater is off now. Let me say 8 minutes. Oh, it's still on. Okay, still on. Wait, what is the current consumption now? No, it's in start. Oh, 247. Oh shit, it's high. Yeah, similar to BZ4X, but it seems like it doesn't fade away, or actually maybe it fades away also. It should, right? But the problem is that we don't drive that long distance, unlike the BZ. Normally we will at least drive, I don't know, over an hour, right? But actually maybe we don't. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but there should be some cool down or some stuff. What do you call it? Halveringstid. But like when you have plutonium and it has the cycle of when. About 8 in the morning now, and it's still dark outside. Welcome to Nordic winters. This is why I prefer being in Thailand this time of the day, a year. I mean, I don't have to be like 3 months like previously, but at least if I can be in Thailand at least 2 months or 75 days, then that would be great. Yeah. Well, I could do it like, I mean, next year I could do it like last time, which is that I fly with Wi-Fi first, and then I fly home alone, and I just work like crazy for about a month, and then I go back and enjoy some quality time. But then it means that I effectively have only one and a half months in Thailand. But last time I think I was in Norway for only 2-ish weeks, which is very stressful. 478 kilometers now. Getting close. And time is 8:16. Oh man, wrong button. I'm trying to wipe manually. I don't want to wipe too often. So I have to make sure that the thing is on. No, it turned off. Okay, turn it on again. Maybe this might be the last cycle I need. The windscreen, heated windscreen cycle. And knock on wood, the radar has not been blocked yet. So it's like Mother Nature tosses everything against the car and they just deals with it just fine. The only minus is, okay, the battery is a bit small, but yeah. The car is performing quite well. $480 kilometers. We have to go to 512. We have roughly 30 kilometers left. That means 20 more minutes. That means we had 418, 438. Oh, really? It might be 435 with 440. I'm not sure. Wow, that is big upgrade, a big improvement, man. Well, consumption might be incorrect because it claims 212 watt-hour per kilometer, but when I was idling while charging, it also counts up. So I have to find that afterwards. But well, actually, maybe it is that high because in the past it has been over 200. Okay, let me see. 50 kilometers on GOM, 32 kilometers. That's 18 kilometer margin for now. Well, we should be home by around 8:30 then, hopefully. I wonder if I can get a quick nap. I just need a power nap. Like a 1 hour nap, that would be great. Ah, Salzschmutzfest. Uh-oh, it intensifies here. I need to highlight this, man. The car, okay, can survive in these harsh conditions. Man, you can say anything about the punishment points, but the fact that we have heated windscreen. You see, like we have frozen rain. The heated windscreen makes wonders in these conditions. I've driven in these conditions before with not heated windscreen. You have to blast the heater against the windscreen, sucking lots more power. But here, it keeps it nice and clear. And also, knock on wood, the adaptive cruise control has been working flawlessly. It has not been blocked. You know, it should be blocked by this constant frozen rain, but it's heated and it kept the car running, no problem. So yeah, the battery might have a limitation eventually, but overall the car freaking rocks, man. Okay, let me see. 488. Getting close. How am I doing juice wise? 41 kilometer. What is that? Wundfall or some shit? 41 kilometer of range left and 27 to go. We have some margin. I want to clear her in case there's a dude that I don't see. I'm not sure what's going on over there. I might want to have the LED bar on because I want to see if there's. Okay, I can kind of see. Okay. In case there's a dude. The decimal distance soon. At roughly 505 or something. Yeah, 510 is a bit too late, so I have to prepare. But I also want to double check that we still have enough juice on GOM. I want to check GOM versus. Well, actually, we can see it there. Yeah, we can see it there. Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, I can switch now then. How is this? Hold up, just hold down the button. Time, service. Switch between yes, there. Okay, 491.8. Okay. Yeah, I forgot we see it in the instrument. I mean, we see it in the main screen. The remaining range. I mean, most people don't care or don't know about the heated radar, but I have been out a winter day before, you know, that like I have seen how cars get blocked radar and stuff stopped working, but there is no reason to not use adaptive cruise control right now. And then other cars will be like, can't use adaptive cruise control. But like, what the heck, man? I mean, I can understand if a full snowstorm outside, but here it's perfectly fine to use adaptive cruise control. And it's working here. And also, you don't have to stop every 5 minutes to allow the windscreen to melt. Well, okay. Oh shit! Okay, one more cycle then. Yeah, that cycle went off now. Okay. 494. English only in here. I don't know what the heck that was, Russian or some shit. 495. So I have to go to 512, okay. I have 34 kilometers of range left and 20 kilometers go. Yeah, I think we charge enough at least, so that's good. Oh. 497, 15 more kilometers. Time 8:28. Oh, low range. Okay, let's switch. Uh-oh. 29 kilometers. Okay, we still have 11 kilometer margin. But we have that last uphill now. But then it flattens out. Wow, the roads are still quite empty. Sunday morning. 499. When we hit 500 kilometers on trip, we need 12 more kilometers. Well, I hope we don't have this frozen rain in Jessheim. What's going to happen with the snow in the backyard now? There, 8.5 hours. What is it? Possibly 8:40 then. Yeah, that's 20-minute improvement. That's big, man. That is big. And it's not even that we waited until springtime or something. We just did it just a couple of days later. And it still didn't have the best weather. It would, of course, ideally we want to drive in daytime and when it's 0 degrees or plus 2 degrees outside, right? Not this kind of shit. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Uh-oh. Achtung. Yeah, do you now see the seriousness of this these driving conditions? It is slippery as heck. The trucks can't get up the hills. This is crazy, man. It is super slippery. It's been raining, frozen rain for a couple of hours now. They're putting on chains Unfortunately, I'm blessed that just a coincidence that I have Nokian pick deck. No, I'm just kidding. But I have dub deck. Oh, it's freaking slippery. Oh, it's slippery. I have, yeah, like I said, I have Nokian Hakkapeliitta 9 studded tires, and I am so happy I have studded tires right now. In these conditions, studded tires kick ass for the Lord. Studless would be bumpy on ice. Oh. $502 kilometers. Wow, that was a bunch of trucks that's getting stuck. Fortunately, they were able to lock on and stop on the. They didn't slide backward. That would have been freaking disastrous, man. What do you call it? They didn't jackknife down the hill or some shit. Well, yeah. So I mean, it was just coincidence, man, that I have studded tires in this car. Nah, not really. Nokian studded tires, they are really efficient. They are even more efficient than some studless tires, like Nereus. Okay, they might be slightly less efficient than Nokian studless tires, but still, you know, it's almost neglectable. Maybe we are talking about 5-10 watt-hour per kilometer difference only. Okay, anyway, 505 kilometers. Getting close now to 4999. What's the time now? 8 hours and 34 minutes. Yeah, it's going to be 8:40. Interesting car, yes. Well, already, if you look at upcoming, you'll see that i5 has been scheduled. And Model 3 must be to deliver it. Oh, wow, oh yeah, people are driving dog slow because they don't have studded tires. Oh shit, here I come. Achtung, Achtung, coming through. This reminds me of the day when I was hammering with Optimus Prime and with the trailer, and I had studded tires on both the trailer and the car. I think back then I had the Hakkapeliitta 7, which is still pretty good. And everyone was driving so slow, like no joke. They were driving at 40 kilometers per hour. I was cruising at 80, no problem. And they yell at me for driving recklessly. I was like, oh, no problem. You have studded tires? No problem. 507.5. I think I have enough juice to even go straight home. $508. $509. Okay, let's get the camera ready. So we have to add 14 minutes. We have the clock there, yeah. Yeah, we are good juice-wise at least. So what was the current leg now? Check consumption on the current leg. is 224. Yeah, okay, that's not too bad. $510. Oh, it's tiny, man. Let's zoom in on the numbers. Okay, we're gonna count down. Soon. All right, let's do the countdown. 4990, no wait, 4991, 4992, 4993, 4994, 4995, 4996, 4997, 4998, 4999. 500 times 824. You have to add 20. No, you have to add 14 minutes. So it becomes 8 hours and 40 minutes. We have to round it up. Yeah, 8 hours and 40 minutes. Wow. And then consumption. I'm not sure if this is the real consumption or if there's some idle consumption. I have to correct for it. Plus distance correction. But yeah, that is 20-minute improvement. Wow. Okay, let me see. Can I get back home though? No. Shit. 12 kilometers of range. Oh! I think I want to bail out and yeah, top up. Just do a quick one at the McDonald's here before I attempt to go home. Yeah, I think that was definitely worth it. If you improve by 20 minutes, just a couple of days apart, you know, that's worth it. If you wait until spring and you get 20-minute improvement, okay, that's like, well, okay, still kind of worth it. But this is what I want to highlight, that by driving a slightly different style and also with slightly better weather, then this is a more realistic result, or a more correct result maybe. Or you can say that the previous result was worst case and this is better case, right? Maybe not best case, but at least better case. Okay, so I need to top up before I go home. Just a quick one. Maybe 5 minutes. We can, you know, okay. We'll see if there's something interesting to show here, or if I just, okay. Let's see, which one do I go for? I think I want to go for Pawel, since it's closer. Oh yeah, you see over here, fortunately over here at Yesheim, there is no frozen rain. Oh, there are some cars driving there. Oh, we have some activities here. Really? Well, it's 8:30 after all. Okay, let's take the CCS only. Well, now I should be a good boy. And oh yeah, I need to go to Konnerud K-Wash and get some schmutz off the car. Maybe I want to put the car inside the garage after all. But right now I don't care about saving energy. Okay. Well. Okay, crank up the heat, 27 degrees. Yeah, 29 kilowatt. It's slowly ramping up now. 30 kilowatts. We will hopefully see 35 again. Or no, we see 33, right? Getting 95 amps now. But you guys can see this. I'm gonna post. Too lazy to move the camera, so we just. There. That one should work, right? Whoa. We seem to be reduced to. Nah. Oh shit. Let me shoot the video about this. It seems to throttle even more now. Previously we were getting 100 amp. Now we get only 95 amp. Huh. I'm now charging at kWh, and interesting. This time we don't even see 100 amp. We see 95 amp and 30 kilowatts. So it seems like the throttling becomes worse and worse the further you go. I just wonder if I would keep going, how much worse would it get? Do I feel like testing it? I feel like going home right now. Battery is only at 32 degrees. Let's see if I crank up the heat now. If that makes any difference on the speed. Okay, I have to go wash the car afterwards. I want to have some extra juice for taking the detour over to. Yeah, I can drive this route over the bridge here. Man, what a trip! Interesting discovery, I must say. Okay, how much do I need then? I have 18 kilometers. Now, I don't want to be in some eco. Yeah, it's freaking put the car in eco mode. Okay, I can spend a couple of minutes, but I could do the summary here. Yeah, how about that? Yeah. Okay, maybe I'll just do it here. Well, actually, it's a bit dark. If I do it inside the garage, it should be better. Yeah. Yeah, the kWh is pulling extra amps, but I'm only getting 95 amp into the battery. The extra amp is going for the heater, 27 degrees. Set now. I want to heat up the cabin while we're stationary. Isabel is still kind of sleeping. Okay, wakes up late, but that's good. The garage seems fairly dry now. Then I'm gonna pull in more water. Wait, I saw 100 amp briefly, but now it's mostly at 95 amps. Okay, well, do you have enough? Yeah, let me finish the bun, then we go wash the car, and then we go home. And I put the car in the garage. The plaid is not allowed to enter the garage. It pulls in way too much snow in the wheel arches. And then after I wash the car, I should try to dry it for maybe 24 hours in the garage before I move it out again. But then, wait, it's gonna snow tonight. You know what? I need to put both cars in the garage tonight or before it snows. It's gonna be tight, but I don't want cars to be exposed for snow because then, yeah, I can clear the snow with a brush or snowblower, but you can't clear all of it. So there will always be some snow stuck on the car. So, I mean, it's a double garage, yeah, but I realize that I need even bigger garage. I actually don't need that much space in front of the house for parking shit because, well, actually, maybe that's not the problem. It's only in winter that is the problem. In summer, who cares? If it's raining a bit or whatever, it's just winter when we get snow that I have to deal with the snow. There is one solution though. Cover. Maybe I need to get a generic cover. If I cover the car before snowfall, then it should be really easy just to unwrap the cover and then all the snow is broop, right? Like a condom. Yeah. I like that idea. The only thing I don't like about it is that it might scratch the paint. Especially if the car is dirty. But it seems like it started derating. First you will get 125 amp, bam, bam, and then suddenly 110, and then 100, and then now 95. So it slowly degrades like this, which is fine because it means that, okay, then you get the feeling, oh, it goes slower. Or I don't know if you notice or not because the car doesn't tell you. And then, but then eventually you will be at your destination, right? So this gradual decrease is still okay, rather than getting that punch in the face like a Toyota, like, okay, game over. You have too many punishment points. It's gonna be dog slow from now on. You'll be like, oh, but I still have some distance left. Ah, too bad for you, buddy. No, it's not replicate. The battery is not that hot. It's only 32 degrees. It's throttle gate. It's like, I don't know what you call this. It's like Toyota. I'm quite convinced now because the battery has been battery has been camping at only around 30 degrees now. No, it's 32, 33 only. We haven't been remotely close to 40 degrees today. I think the highest was 34 degrees. Okay, but I have enough juice to go clean the car and then go home and still have plenty and not entering some eco mode, stingy heater mode. So let's go home. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I also want to clear the sensors. I bet there's some, there's some ice buildup. So we want to wash it and rinse everything. When it comes to the pressure washer thing, I thought about getting. The problem is that I don't know where the heck I'm supposed to wash. Because if I wash someplace, it's going to be icy around there. Unless I wash on a time when we have plus temperatures, then that's fine. But that means that I will be able to wash it until maybe November, and then I have to have no washing time, no wash period until maybe February, March, until the temperature is high enough again. Yeah. And what depends, but sometimes K-Wash has wash style, and then sometimes no wash style. So I just have to find the right time, or but the whole point is to wash at home. So if I have to go somewhere to wash it, first of all, where the heck? No, I can't do that. It has to be at my own property. How slippery is it? Oh, I think we have pretty good tires. Yeah. Oh, it's getting bright outside. Wait, what is that? Whoa, 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 whoa. That could look like an animal that crossed the road. Yeah, I'm looking for signs. Yeah. What the heck is that? Was that snow blowing off the tree, or was it an animal that crossed the road? But normally you don't see anything by the road, but suddenly if there is lots of traces of animal crossing the road, then it means that in that section or that area there is a possibility there could be a moose or something, deer or whatever that wants to cross the road, so you have to be careful. Because they tend to be in the same area, and there are usually some areas where you never see moose because there is a cliff on one side and then a cliff on the other side. So then, of course, they naturally don't cross that place. And also, it's not common that moose enters a city area. Just too busy, too many humans over there. They don't like it. Oh, well, I was hoping to be home earlier, but I was just delayed. Struggling to find out how I set the thing. Plus, I had slight problems with preheat. And now I know how the preheating works. Just set it 10 minutes before departure. But it's still kind of clumsy. If you start the car or some shit, then it stops. See, I should know the way around here. I think we have to go here. Then we go to the K-wash. Then it's Sunday and everything is closed. Hey, via no, I can take the back road here. There are 2 entrances. And people shouldn't be watching now. And well, actually, they might be, but not that busy. There we go. There's already some people entering. Okay, I'm going to take this slot now. No, I think I want to take that slot here. Yeah, let's take this slot. I hope I have enough ground clearance. Oh, yeah, okay. Hakkabritta 9. Before I go outside. Man, that was crazy. Oh, there's always a stress when I use these these automats, because you have time limit and you just have to hurry. For 20 NOK you get a couple of minutes. Yeah, I managed to get pretty much everything removed, but the front took a lot of effort because it seems like they use cold water. I'm guessing maybe I don't know, 4 degrees only. U-Wash, they are pretty good. They use hot water. So I noticed that getting snow and ice off the car goes way faster. At Circle K, for example, they also use cold water, so then it takes forever to remove some ice. But we managed to get rid of everything in the front. So there is, of course, some left over. But let's say if we had 10 to 20 liters of snow stuck on the car, we might have reduced it only to 5 liters now. Because if I pull in a lot of water or snow, ice, first it needs to melt, and then everything ends up on the floor, and then it takes sometimes several days to dry it out because the temperature is quite low. And wifey is using the garage as a baby shelter, because it's actually not that cold outside nowadays, but okay, whatever. The garage is more convenient. So then she doesn't want the garage to be too hot. In the past, I kept the garage at 15-20 degrees Celsius, especially when it was closer to 0 degrees outside, or -5. When it was minus 12, 14, then I felt like it was too much waste of energy. But the problem is that wifey doesn't want to leave the baby outside when it's -10 or -5 with wind, so that is fully understandable. I also wouldn't do that. But then the garage was too hot. But at least now I think the garage is at 7 to 9 degrees, so it's going to cool down further. And then I just have to accept that things evaporate slower. But it seems like I've been using some fans, just only fans, 2 fans running. I want to add a 3rd fan. It seems to make wonders because the airflow makes the water evaporate way faster, even with lower temperature. And then so suddenly I saw that the garage had 80% relative humidity. That's massive. So it means that we have plenty of humidity for the dehumidifier to pick up and turn into water. So maybe I just need a bunch of fans that I point actually down towards the ground. I can just use small low fans. So this is the dilemma. If it's too cold in the garage, then water evaporates slowly, and then the dehumidifiers can't grab onto too much humidity or water, so everything goes really slow. But by speeding it up with just a fan, only fans, seems to make wonders. Because another way would be to heat up the garage to, let's say, 20 degrees. Oh, what? Low range already? The fuck, man? I just charged the thing. Shit. Okay, it's going to be 9 by the time we reach home. Well, long day, man, long night. Oh, didn't take any nap or anything, but yeah, how did it end up taking so long? I was kind of ready to leave around 10-ish. 10:30 maybe the earliest I could leave. Somehow I was delayed by 45 minutes. Because we had minimum deductions today. Okay, I have to do the wrap up in the garage. I'm not sure what the heck I'm supposed to say. If you guys are wondering why I did the retest, well, this is the reason. We learned more about the car. We uncovered a new feature that at least I haven't heard of. I'm pretty sure it works like this. I'm not sure 100%, but I'm like 99% sure it works like this. Yeah, well, if I open the door and I flush and that could be a very effective way of doing it, because you get, okay, but you get rid of the moisture, but also you introduce cool air into the garage. But you don't you don't expose it for too long so that the interior of the garage cools down. So the interior is still holding 10 degrees or 8 degrees, whereas you just replenish the air inside. Right? I could use a leaf blower. That should be very effective of moving some air around there. That would be interesting, by the way, yeah, if we flush it like that and then we pay attention what goes with the humidity. Oh, I need to walk Dolly now, man. So yeah, it was worth it to do the retest and to discover this feature, I'd say. I think it's not a bug, it's a feature. And also previously, when I didn't have insight in battery temperature, I didn't know what was going on. I would assume that the battery was overheating, but it turns out that it was not overheating. Oh, there's the plaid. Okay, let me see. Can I squeeze in? No, wait. Oh, I might not be able to. Oh shit. I think the plaid is in the way. It's too fat. I need to move. Oh yeah, it's been charging. Okay. Wait, the family is not up yet. What? Okay, first of all, I need to heat up the plaid because it's probably very cold in there. Yeah, maybe I'm the first one to discover this. People were probably assuming that it rapid gated, but because you know, most people know that it lacks thermal management. But the whole throttling here is something new. Well, I need to move the plaid before I put it in the garage. Maybe I just record the end shot outside the house then. Trying to wake up the plaid now. Come on, wake up, wake up! No, he's not waking up. Oh. The heck, man. There, wait. Start seeing something here. Okay, it reached 90% at least. That's good. The electricity was cheap-ish last night, so I let it charge up to 90%. Oh, it's -1 degree in the cabin. Okay. I don't like to move. I mean, I don't like to sit in a freezing cold car. So I'll wait for the plat to heat up in about half an hour, or at least 15 minutes. Because yeah, it takes 5 minutes. It just takes a couple of minutes to heat up the air inside the car, but then everything else in the interior is freezing cold, like seats and steering wheel and shit. Okay, just put it here for now. We have heaters, that's no problem. I'm gonna set the heater to low this time. Wait, not medium. Light, there you go. And now I'll pack to leave, but before I do that, I need to shoot the wrap up and try to say something useful or meaningful. Then I have to get inside, walk Dolly, maybe have to do some Isabel stuff, and then I can maybe take a nap, I'm not sure. Set the big camera now. It's getting bright outside, so that's good. Design for no, yeah, absolutely. But it also means that the new e-Golf probably has a bigger quota, right? Before you throttle. Or you can take more punishment points before you throttle with the bigger battery, the FL 300. Okay. Oh, it's a bit dark, honestly. I need cabin. Okay. No, it's still darkish. Okay. Boost up ISO. There. Wait, maybe I can boost with this stone bag light. Yeah, there. Can add. No, that becomes too sharp. Needs somewhat indirect light. Oh, it creates. Ah, I see. There-ish. Or I could put it in the back. No, that's not good. Okay, that creates somewhat diffused light. Okay, that's good. Check sound. Check sound. Sound is okay. Battery, 100%. Okay. All right, we're back home now. So yeah, some people in the live stream, they were wondering, why are we retesting this? What is the purpose? And then probably the same with you guys watching the video now. Why did you retest this? Don't you have better things to do? Well, actually I do, but I just want to know, personally, I just want to know, I got the feeling that it was a bit unfair for the Volkswagen to go at so low temperatures, and yeah, and I felt like I could do it better, I could do it faster, and we did. 20-minute improvement is big, and as a bonus we also discovered this new, I wouldn't call it a bug, I would call it a feature. So I think it was designed by Volkswagen to be like this, but unlike the Toyota BZ that also throttles, that one just hits you in the face and it goes dog slow. Here you get a gradual throttling, and you saw in the battery temperature that it was not rapid gate, because, you know, I wonder if I'm the first one to discover this. And the e-Golf is almost 10 years old now, because people haven't been able to poke into, or they, at least most people, or maybe the guys who YouTubers, bigger YouTubers, they probably didn't poke into the BMS and whatever, you know, car scanner, because the support hasn't been there until now, recently. So I was assuming, and I guess most people out there, like maybe Battery Life, or I don't know what other guys out there who tested e-Golf, they probably assumed that the reason why it throttled was because of thermal, you know, or overheating. But in this case, it wasn't. We had the right condition here with cold temperature, slow-ish speeds, so we didn't overheat the battery, but it still throttled. So that was quite an interesting discovery. Yeah, I guess I will take credit for finding it first, if that matters. And then, yeah, so to summarize, how do you want to avoid this? Well, you can do it like I did. Cruise at roughly 90-ish kilometers per hour, at least in winter. In summer, maybe you can go 100, because then you have lower consumption. And then try to charge to roughly 80% every time, because the whole charging to 80% is to minimize rapid gate. This is something I learned from Leaf, and also it applies to any car that rapid gates. And then what else? Yeah, I think that's it. And of course, don't spend too much, because eventually you will get too many punishment points. But yeah, on the other hand, once you got the throttling in this car, it's not as bad as Toyota. You get gradual slowdown, so you just feel like, okay, it's going slower and slower, but it can still maintain okay speed. So yeah, but this car is not unique. I mean, I even uncovered that even the BMW i4 has something, but it's kind of mild. Instead of getting 200 kilowatt, you get only 100 kilowatt. Yeah, so it's still way better than this, you know, but still, yeah. So anyway, at least I tried it now. So I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Oh, that was 3 minutes, but whatever. I was wondering if it was too long, but I was thinking about redoing it. But I think first try, first shot, perfect. Yeah, we just keep it. It was as authentic as possible. Okay. Yeah, so I think that's it. This was the last live stream in 2023. And then I wish you guys Happy New Year. Nice Happy New Year celebration. I'm gonna try to chill a bit and yeah, spend some time with the family, and also try to get some editing done. Oh yeah, I had to post video for today. That's right. I can post it right now. I have prepared it. I just have to flip the switch and yeah. There. But yeah, so wait, can I get past the plaid? No, I shouldn't. It's too tight. I need to move the plaid before I attempt to. Just waiting for it to kind of heat up a bit. I brought EcoFlow, which I didn't use, but it's always nice to have that safety. We saw that. I mean, I experienced that today with Soul. That in case the shit hits the fan, then I can save myself rather than having to call the Viking lady. Yeah. But yeah, so have a nice holiday. I mean, a nice New Year. I will see you again next year for some more action. The next time I live stream, it might be with the MG X-Power, MG4 X-Power. Probably the proper 1,000 km challenge in winter. See how we can handle it, if it'll cold gate or anything like that. Yeah. I mean, this 130 kilowatt is nice in summer, but can it still maintain it in winter? We will see. Yeah. Okay. I have to go inside now. I mean, I prepare. I should have so much stuff with me. Oh, I can put it in the. I forgot how the cooler bag. Put all the stuff in the cooler bag. So yeah, interesting. What should I call this? The thing I discovered. It's not the rapid gate. It's not rapid gate. It's not diesel gate. But it seems like Volkswagen had this since start. Just nobody knew about it until now. And we were assuming, all of us were assuming that it was rapid gate, but it wasn't. It was slow gate. No, it's not based on kilometer. It's actually based on, I'm guessing, my best guess is based on roughly 60-65 kilowatt hour before it throttles. So it's like 3 cycles, you know? Yeah, the 3C gate. No, I don't know, but roughly 3 cycles of new battery, you know? New battery is 21 kilowatt hour net capacity. So after roughly 3 full cycles, it throttles. That's my best guess based on the test now. Yeah, but I haven't poked into the data on the previous run. I can find out roughly how many kilowatt hour it took before that one throttle. But it should be roughly the same. That's my guess. German feature. Because it is actually a bit, well, I'm not sure, but in most cases, you will be rapid gating before you slow gate, right, or whatever. So, yeah, most people, they just like, okay, well, you lack thermal management, that's why it charges slow. No, actually, you don't. I just wonder what the cooldown time is. If I let the car cool down for, let's say, an hour, and then I go out again and see what happens. But I mean, do I feel like doing it? Oh no. Actually, it would be interesting to try. The battery is nice and warm. I just have to drive not too far to the fast charger and test it. Like I could go to Gardermoen, but it needs some cool down. I could just let the car cool down here in front of the house, not plugged in, for a couple of, let's say an hour, and then I go back and see what happens. Maybe I should do that. I'm slightly interested in it, but let's see, how far away are we? Well, actually, where's the closest charger? I could go to Oops. Maybe Oops is the closest charger. It's 5 minutes away. It's a Delta charger. Yeah, Oops is actually, no, well, we have downtown, but yeah, I think Oops is one of the better ones, and also Oops is closed today, so there shouldn't be anyone charging there. And I've measured before, it takes 5 minutes to get there, hammered over there. Google claims 6 minutes, but that's Google. Yeah, 2.8 kilometers away. Yeah, that's even closer than Gardermoen. Okay, but let me see. My last charging stop was roughly at 8-ish. Yeah, roughly at 8:30, I think it was. So it's been almost an hour now since we charged last time. But on the other hand, that's typical. You know, if we're charging and then we drive. How is this again? You charge and then you drive roughly 40 minutes and then you charge again. So in a way, waiting 1 hour and then go to Oops is kind of pointless. I think we need to wait at least 2-3 hours before we go to Oops. But then battery will cool down, but that's not the problem. It's 30 degrees right now. And it's only -1 over here, so it will cool down after 2 hours. I mean, in 2 hours from now, the battery should still be at 10 degrees, I assume, 10-15 degrees, and that is still enough to get maximum speed. Well, actually, maybe not at 30% right now. Okay. Yeah, it would also be interesting to figure out the reset mechanism. But the problem is that if I go to Oops in 1 to 2 hours and I get full speed, 125 amp, how long is it gonna last, right? Do I only get that one cycle, and then if I hammer it and charge again, I might be restricted again? But then, how much time do I want to sink in this? I feel like I need to do some daddy duties. Plus, maybe Isabel. No, Dolly probably wants to go outside. Oh wait, I should keep the car in the garage because it's slightly warmer there. Yeah. Oh, Isabel is awake now. Okay. I need to move the plant. Where the heck do I put it? Let's see. Man, I have so much space in the front yard somehow. Sometimes I feel like I don't have enough space. But okay, whatever. I just put the golf here. Like this. And then I can put the plant. And then move the plant somewhere. I don't want to put that shit inside, man. It has so much snow in there. Wait, let me check the golf. I think they put stuff inside the house also. man, there's also some. Well, the problem is I don't want to heat up too much. Well, you know what? Maybe I should do the flushing now. Let's do the flushing. Let's back in and keep the garage open for a bit. And yeah, well, I mean, there is already some natural ventilation if you open the freaking gate like that. You know, just flush the temp, flush the moisture out. I think we just need to open it for 5 minutes. That should be plenty. So there's just always the constant fight against the moisture in the garage here right now. Oh shit, that dehumidifier is full. Man. What the heck do I do now, huh? I can bring you guys on the shaft, for example. It's a bit too hot in here for Isabel. So now I run the fan. So the fans, the way it works now, it actually helps because it creates some circulation. Maybe fire up some lights here. Well, the last two ones over there won't fire up because they don't see my remote. There. Okay, last one. Come on. Nope. Nada. Whatever. I want to fire up the last one. Come on, can't you see? There. Okay, open. So right now we have 68% humidity. No, it's 60% humidity. So if we just flush it like this, then it's gonna help, right? Okay. And now I need to, I need to do stuff here. I need to empty out the container. Now, what? Jacket. 25 watts only. Well, so I'm not sure how long I'm supposed to flush this. Moisture will be impacting, okay. Well, I'm planning on painting it soon anyway, so don't worry about that. But also try to keep the moisture low, as low as possible, trying to control this. I have fans now trying to, yeah, I have two, like, just, look, this is 20-liter jug. And, yeah, I get lots of moisture out. So, anyway, yeah, lots of stuff needs to be done. Well, how's it going now? Let me check. 56%, but the temperature dropped. So just trying to flush. 57. Okay, interesting. Temperature drops and relative humidity increases because, yeah, that's just how it works. The way it works. I could open the door here, maybe get some wind. Whoa, that is some moisture, frozen stuff. Well, yeah, so let's try to flush the garage a bit. But I have to be somewhat picky on what I bring in here now. And I'm also thinking about buying a more powerful dehumidifier, because these small dehumidifiers, I mean, they work, but they might not work fast enough. Yeah. But then, I mean, how much money do you want to invest? I only paid 400 NOK for this, but I might have to pay several hundred euros for a stronger dehumidifier. But at least for now, I can just try to control whatever I pull in here. And you see, this is not ideal. I even just washed the car. I should have kicked off this before I backed in here. So yeah. Anyway, I think I have done a good enough flush. Yeah, the temperature drops quite fast. Okay, let's close everything now. And then I will get inside. I will end the live stream. Wait, maybe I should charge. No, I don't need to charge the car. I want to have it semi-low. Anyway, I'm done. DUN for today. So that's it, guys. Again, little bonus before I leave, but yeah, I should get inside now. It's been a long day. As usual. So have a nice New Year's Eve. Yeah, and I'll see if I feel like going out to film some test chart or not. Yeah, but that's it, guys. Have a nice one, and then see you guys next year. Let me check here. Oh, no, that's okay.